made meaty. Shout out Spark, shout out Queen, shout out B, shout out Nene. Hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We back. King, Street Code. What's up, man? Street Code, what's up? Shout out to all the mods, man. Smash that like button. We're going to have a decent live. We're going to go over all topics, so don't worry about it, man. And I'm just getting my page together. So if I take a couple of more days off, I'm just getting my page together and my situation together, and then I'll be back in full-fledged. I promise y'all, man. But happy Labor Day to everybody. Smash that like button. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told. Hey, I ain't got my speaker, man. Hey, I'm gonna play my song. Hey, somebody send him to the sky. If I had my speaker, I wouldn't even. Hey, yeah, you right. Now leave him, y'all. He right. I fixed my audio. I shouldn't even came on with the phone. You right, brother. I gotta take accountability. I ain't got my speaker, man. So we just gonna get started with the story. Forget the song. We got a whole bunch of shootings out there on the low end. The low end is turning back up. 2 mass shootings in 24 hours. What else we got? Young Thug, them a hot topic, man. Young Thug is a hot topic, man. Jeffrey should just go ahead and be quiet, man. Jeffrey ain't gonna beat the internet. Somebody better tell him. Even though he got the whole community behind him, the other community, you better be cool. So we gonna get into the news first, man, and then we gonna get into everything else. We gonna watch the Young Thug thing that I'm on Western Road. What's up? That's my boy. Hustle Man 365. Tell Jeffrey welcome to the community, man. Oh yeah, Jeffrey don't believe it, man. He don't believe it. But let me pull up this YouTube, and then we gonna go further, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, support me, man. Back door off the hinges. Yeah, that motherfucker off the hinges. I appreciate you, Harvey Royal, man. I appreciate you, man. I got to get my page together, though. I'm cleaning it up, tightening it up. You got to get it back up, and then I'm going to get it up and running with some more content after that. I'm finna come with it, though. I just got to clean up my page, man. Clean up my page and make sure it's running the way I want it to and not others. All right. All right, so this was the first mass shooting right here.
They was at a picnic, what you call a buildings reunion or whatever you want to call it. The buildings, they meet up every year, the projects, and they have a reunion, and it be mostly old people. They bring their kids out, but they still gang members there. But it usually like they ain't got no ops no more, man. The building's gone, bro. They don't know no new niggas. You hear me? But then they got the kids. Them the 757s and the OBNs and shit, and they coming around, and that's when the killers end up sliding up, man. When one of them. But we're gonna watch this video. It's 2 mass shootings that we're looking at. This the first one behind the police headquarters.
Beef.
With a breaking news update on what was a violent night for Chicago police. 2 men were hurt in a mass shooting that was right outside of police headquarters. Our Sade Gray explains that wasn't the only incident.
A mass shooting happened right across the street from the Chicago Police Department headquarters parking lot. The cleanup process is now underway. The city's street sweepers clean up a mess that resulted in several people shot.
We got some down in the curb down this way, too.
Fire crews also called out to clean up blood-stained cement. Police say 7 people were shot in the 3500 block of South State Street, just around the corner from Chicago Public Safety Headquarters, around 11 Saturday night. Police say a vehicle with multiple men inside went down the block, and at least one of the men opened fire on a crowd. Maddie Curry heard the gunshots.
All this pop, pop, pop. They were lit up on that side just like Christmas time coming. These cars just lit up. They were all behind each other. All these shooting. I'm thinking the 4th of July.
All 7 people were shot and taken to the hospital in good condition. A few hours later, police say 3 men were shot in the Pilsen neighborhood. They were standing outside in the 1900 block of West 17th Street when someone came up and shot them all. 2 men were shot in the leg and are expected to be okay, but a 46-year-old man was struck multiple times in the body and died.
Only person shooting college people have been shot. Nothing further.
So 41 people hurt during this Labor Day weekend. Over the past 2 years, violence has gone down for the holiday. In 2023, 8 people were killed and 41 were hurt. Last year, 5 died and 26 were injured. Third Ward Alderman Pat Dow says in a statement, "We love
Yo, all right. I had to switch computers, man. The screen jumped. I don't know what the fuck happened. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button for me. Draw the mob. Draw in the building. I ain't been on here in a minute, so y'all gotta let me know what y'all wanna look at after this. What you think about that order, the mayor signed? Man, that man some bullshit. That man ain't on shit, man. This the second match.
Harbor Freight tools keep getting better with
Right
time.
here, y'all.
Better performance.
We want to begin now with some breaking news that I mentioned. Multiple people have been shot.
Our Darius Johnson is live at the hospital this morning working to learn more. And Darius, what have you been able to learn?
Hey there, ladies. Good morning to you both. We know that a total of 4 people were shot in the Bronzeville neighborhood sometime overnight or early this morning. We know that 4 of those 5 victims were brought here to the University of Chicago Medical Center. And all of this took place after Chicago police say they were responding to a large disturbance and then they heard gunshots nearby. Take a listen at what we heard over police radio.
3620 Cottage, 3620 Cottage.
All right, thank you. I'll update the EMS ticket with 3620 Cottage for 3 people shot.
Location's at 36. We'll go with 3633 South Cottage.
Again, all of this at 36th and Cottage. Chicago police did not tell us exactly what time all of this took place, but as far as the victims, we know a 36-year-old woman was shot in the leg and is currently in good condition at Northwestern. And here at University of Chicago Hospital, there's a 17-year-old boy with multiple gunshot wounds who is currently in critical condition. 2 33-year-old men who were both shot in the arm and leg, and a 26-year-old man shot in the leg. Those 3 are all expected to be okay. And Chicago police tell us 4 guns were recovered at the scene, and the person of interest is being questioned by detectives. Now, all of this comes after a violent holiday weekend. On Saturday night, Chicago police tell us 7 people were shot at 35th and State Street. This was right around the corner from Chicago police headquarters, and police tell us all 7 of those victims were hospitalized in good condition. No one is in custody when it comes to that situation from Saturday. Back out here live this morning, area detectives continue to investigate that shooting that just happened hours ago there at 36th and Cottage. Again, 5 people shot. 4 of those victims here at University of Chicago Medical Center. Scanner reports indicate that there were up to 50 shell casings at the scene. We're live at University of Chicago Medical Center this morning. I'm Darius Johnson, CBS News Chicago.
In at least 2 of these shootings, there appears to have been large gatherings right before things took a violent turn. I did speak to one alderman this morning who tells me that police do have 1 person in custody. This morning, Chicago police responded to a mass.
Hey, look, man, this is what I want to say. That mayor, he a piece of shit. That governor, same thing. Man, look, just imagine if them people died, man. Just imagine if all them people that was from L.O. Bucks, they had to go to 18 different funerals, bro. The police can't stop shit. I ain't gonna lie. They the weakest motherfuckers on earth. Don't nobody respect the uniforms. Only cops that people respect in the streets is detectives and above. You know, you see a detective, you gonna run, you gonna do whatever, man. Ain't nobody running from the blue and whites. I done seen Shorty them tell the blue and whites, man, get y'all goof ass on. We done seen Bando KD ride up on the police and tell the police, y'all can't catch me. Man, we need the military, man, on some real shit. Hey, look, I'm safe. I'm safe. I can say that. I'm safe. I got money to move around. But everybody ain't got the money to move around, bro. And it's people who pay money. Chicago is expensive. And you got people who paying their money, bro, not to dodge bullets, bro, not to sit in their house and have to sleep in the back room, bro, because the bullet's going to come through the front living room, bro. It's some nice-ass houses, bro. And some of these communities, bro, nice houses. But bullets coming through the windows, though. Bullets coming through the window. Yeah, the kids chasing the police. Lil Q50 with the 50. Lil 50. Him, they was in the they was chasing behind the police car, chasing the police car up Stony, and the police car was running. We can't put our faith in CPD, man, for the people, bro. Hey, look, just look at it like this, y'all. Right? Yeah, the military gonna come. Man, they ain't just coming killing people, bro. Ain't nobody dead in DC. I ain't heard that they shot nobody in DC. I ain't heard none of that shit. I heard that they popped off some guns and shit, but I ain't heard nobody died. It's all propaganda, man. They want us to believe that all the military come, they just gonna start shooting people. Man, them people ain't even been to war, bro. Them people who come in the National Guard, bro. They train once a week. They come in wherever the National Guard thing at, bro, for a weekend. Like a weekend, every month, a weekend or two. And they get like $5,000 for that shit, bro. They ain't finna come in and kill. They probably still scared. But I mean, they will get on your ass if they got to. I don't think they just gonna be riding around and be like, oh, there go Lil Ray Ray. Boom, 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 boom. Like, it ain't gonna happen like that, bro. It ain't gonna happen like that, bro. So whoever telling y'all this shit, that's how it's gonna happen. They just gonna put boots on the ground and then get to killing people. They not, bro. They not at all, man. On some real shit. But if you want to live, then you will care about, the military coming. You will want them to come. But if you ain't scared to die and you willing to shoot it out with the gang members and shit, hey, go ahead. Wild, wild west it until one of y'all die, shit. But it's bound to happen, man. If you stay in a war zone on for so long, bro, something bound to happen. You bound to die. Your friends bound to die. It's just bound to happen, bro. It's bound to happen. Hey, I remember I had this conversation. I don't know if y'all know Lil Matt from Taekwon World. But Lil Matt from Taekwon World, bro, Lil Matthew. And he was licensed to carry, right? And I had a conversation with him about this. Like, bro, like, you ain't even, I wasn't trying to tell him he wasn't like that, but I was, though. Like, Lil Matt, you licensed to carry, bro. You shouldn't even be, like, hanging with them, bro. For real. Niggas, you always say that they using you for your license to carry because you got a license to carry gun. So they be want to hang with you because you got the gun, And then Lil Matt ended up getting killed, man. He ended up dying, bro. And I told him, bro, I was like, bro, you bound to die, bro. Staying in the hood or anywhere in Chicago, bro, it's eventually going to come to your door. So you can laugh now, what I'm trying to say. You can laugh now. You can laugh and we up on the score and all that shit. It's going to hit your door, bro. It's going to hit your door, man. And when that shit hit your door, bro, it ain't no feeling. Hey, look, I'm going to tell you this from experience, right? Losing a friend and losing a sibling is two different motherfucking things. I don't care how much bro y'all is. You hear me? Losing a sibling versus losing a friend, Lil Ray Ray, that's my boy from the Sandbox, two different things. It hit way different, man. I done been to a lot of funerals, bro. Like, yeah, my homie dead. I miss him, but, life goes on. But your brother, bro, you get to losing gray hair, losing weight, all type of shit. You hear me? It ain't the same, man. And that go for the parents, too. The parents get to losing weight, doing crack, and all type of shit. Shit get all bad, bro. That's why I encourage people to, don't play with the dead, man. And I'm proud of Ike Munna, man. Ike Munna, he defended Duck. I don't care who he defended him to. He defended Duck. That's one step to telling me that, like, you on some grown shit, bro. You on some real grown shit, bro. Just to tell anybody, hey, nah, bro, we ain't disrespecting Duck. You hear me? Because one day you gonna be there. And now your mama could be a church lady. She could be cutting on the radio for the kids in the back seat. And now she got to hear, yeah, we smoking on Ray Ray with the Toolie too with it. This our son. Like Tuka Mama. You hear me? Tuka Mama. Tuka Mama, she been hearing this shit all this time, bro. Like, I think Tuka Mama should get a lawsuit. I think that the rapper should just give Tuka Mama $1 million. You hear me? Like, she shouldn't even have to sue, man. That lady don't know none of y'all, man. And y'all don't even know Tuka. Just because one person said it and made it viral, right? The whole world saying this shit. Now, no matter where she turned at, no matter what she turned in life, she gonna hear them talking about Tuka, the famous rappers and everything, bro. She should get a lawsuit. But instead of suing, just hit her with the money. Like Lil Durk. I inboxed Lil Durk one day. No bullshit. I got to pull up the text message, the screenshot. I inboxed Lil Durk and said this before I told him to send Zoo back to Chicago. This way before I told Lil Durk. I said, Lil Durk, send Zoo back to Chicago, man. He gonna be the reason y'all ass go down. I said some shit like that. Zoo, hey, look, I don't believe in witchcraft. I don't believe in none of that shit. You hear me? I damn near don't even like conspiracy theories. But next thing you know, I look up and I see Zoo on the motherfucking airplane saying, I gotta come back to Chicago. Zoo kicked this goof ass out. You hear me? I got my wish. I looked up in the sky and say, Jesus, send them back to Chicago, man. Bring them down to reality. And the next day, Zoo was back in Chicago, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. That's how fast it could go. You hear me? But yeah, the reason why I want Trump here in Chicago, and I know a whole bunch of y'all support me, but y'all disagree with me. Hey, bro, I just want to know how long is we gonna sit back and let 2-3 people victimize the fucking community? How long is we gonna sit back and let all the females die? Speaking of females, right? It was a 43-year-old lady. Rest in peace to her. Her name is Michelle Blunt. And she got killed in the gardens, right? They said it was 5 gunmen. Hey, when I seen that shit, I thought it was fake. When I read the article, I thought it was fake. I say 5 gunmen shot one lady. Like, what the fuck is the world coming to? 5 gunmen. Now you got 5 motherfuckers who going down for murder, bro. 5 people going down for murder when they get caught. Like, that's just crazy, bro. That's like an overkill, bro. You hear me? Like, that's like an overkill, bro. 43 years old, got killed, made it all the way to 43, and Lil Ray now ran up on it and canceled her Christmas. You hear me? Like, shit sad. It was another lady named another girl who got killed in the gardens. Her name is Deja. She got killed in the gardens, bro. Like, hey, look, hey, all y'all women, I know y'all want to go outside. I know y'all want to shake your ass and all that. Hey, but look, watch yourself. Cause Shorty and them come through, they shooting a switch that they can't even handle. You got a nigga who 5'1", weigh 65 pounds, goddamn it, shooting a switch. It's going everywhere except the ops, and it's gonna kill you, the daughters, the kids. You know, the killers ain't got no aim, man. They ain't got no aim. All that shooting and chasing shit down that they say they be doing, man, I be looking at the crime scene. It be windows busted out for a whole fucking block after they get done chasing the nigga. You done shut out everybody's window. That shit expensive. Especially if it go through the back window and come through the front. Shit, that's about a G-ball for some windows. More than that. You hear me? Niggas talking about they got aim. You done chase a nigga down, dump the 30 in, and half the shells and went in these people's cars, man. It ain't got shit to do with nothing. Happy Labor Day to all y'all, man. The mayor governor need to let the troops come. Yeah, they need to be arrested. I say they need to be arrested, man. Brandon Johnson and the Little Caesars, man. They need to be arrested, man. Ain't nowhere in hell you in position of power and you see all this shit happening. Hey, now none of these crime scenes, every crime scene that we got in Chicago, but everywhere. When I report about Philly, when I report about St. Louis, we have no one in custody. But Chicago, it said every time, bro, like they never catch a nigga. We have no one in custody at this time. For every 50 crime scenes, they catch somebody. You know, or when a person die, they load up 10 bodies on that one motherfucker. You hear me? Like that's what they do in Chicago. They lazy, bro. Oh, we just gonna say since he dead, we just gonna say he did it. You know, or one of their homies in jail, he trying to get out of jail, so he tell the police, "Oh man, my homie Melly did it." You hear me? How you know Melly did it? Because he came back with the gun. It was a black gun, and now Melly did it just to close the case. The governor a billionaire. Oh yeah, he a billionaire. That's cool. He a billionaire. What they got to do? What they got to do with your black brother and sister getting killed? Him being a billionaire. Hey, shit, that ain't got nothing to do with me or you. Shit, him being a billionaire. We talking about he has the power to help Chicago and he ain't helping. He has the power. I see this gonna be the perfect excuse for Trump to do what he trying to do. Yeah, man. We need it, bro. All the kids gonna die. This in Philly, they need the National Guard in Philly. They need the National Guard in Detroit. They need the National Guard in Atlanta. They need it everywhere, bro. Hey, look, the police cops say serve and protect. They ain't serving nobody, and they sure ain't protecting the motherfucker. So, hey, look, what's the next step? What do we do? What is the next step if they ain't serving or protecting? They ain't serving the motherfucker because ain't everybody running from them. You can't chase no more. So they get pulled over by them. They gonna pull over. Police pull over. They hop their stupid ass out the car, knowing that Shorty now finna go on the Grand Theft Auto with them. You hear me? They finna go on the straight Grand Theft Auto with them, and they fall for it every time, man. I just want the people in Chicago that want to live to live. That's all, man. Everybody deserve to live, man. Nobody deserve to die because you woke up broke or you woke up angry. Nobody deserve to die because of that shit, man. Don't nobody deserve to die because you woke up and said, I'm finna go and kill them niggas. And then you killed 3 innocent motherfuckers. Like, nah, ain't nobody wake up to say that they want to die, man. So we need help, man. I just think Chicago's scared to say they need help. Scared to say it's gonna make them look bad, make the police look weak. They is weak though. Motherfuckers kicking the police ass, fighting them, shooting at them. Like the little shorty, the little YNs blew down the police. Like they ain't scared of the police, bro. Them little niggas is heartless, man. I'm telling you. Hey, when you would say, I'll pop my grandma, like you another different type of evil. You hear me? That's another different type of evil when you say you would kill your grandma. Fuck your cousin. I done heard the YN say, if my grandma play with me, I'm gonna pop her. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, bro. You trying to be cool, man. If your cousin should have knocked you out for saying some shit like that, you hear me? You a pop grandma. 5 shooters killed that lady in the gardens. Yeah, 5 shooters. All right, y'all. So yeah, they just pulling up doing drive-bys and shit. Hey, smash that like button. Hustle Man 365. What's up, my boy? All right, y'all. So we got to talk about it, man. I've been trying to go around it because I really don't give a fuck about no Young Thug, man. You know, Young Thug, I always told y'all that, you know, he influenced, he got the kids confused and fucked up. You know, he wearing skirts, he wearing dresses, he putting rings on niggas' fingers. He doing all type of weird shit, you know? So I really don't get too fucks about him. But I must say, since he been out of jail, all he been talking about is Polar Gunner. All he been talking about is Polar Gunner, right? So they got the audio of him. They got some audio of him, and they dropped the audio. Now, Lil Baby had responded, and Lil Baby said that he riding with him regardless, man. He riding with his husband, his boyfriend, whatever. He said he riding with him, you know. But I want to say this. They do push the bar. They push the bar for certain people, bro. They run around, they say shit about everybody. And then, like I said, when it came to Young Thug, he been talking about Gunna for a whole 3 years. We been hearing Gunna, Wanna. We been hearing all this shit. Now it's on him, and now he can't even take it. He making up excuses. So I gotta listen to the audio. Y'all, a lot of people wanted me to listen to it. I really don't give a fuck about it, but I'm gonna listen to it with y'all, and so we can get this Young Thug shit out the way, you know. Cause I'm really tired of talking about Young Thug, period, because he needed this shit. I'm glad that they put him out there as a snitch. When now he can go and be a full-blown faggot, whatever he wanna be, you know. But he misleading the kids, man. 1 minute he a thug, the next minute he wearing a dress. Like, I don't play that shit, bro. I don't play that shit at all, man. Like, don't mislead the kids on no weird shit, bro. You know? And that's what he do. So we're gonna watch this. The family TV. Shout out to Family TV. Hey, drop in the comments if y'all got something that y'all want to watch. Y'all want me to watch. I ain't been on here for 5 days, but I will be back at my normal time in a couple of days. I promise you, I'm gonna be going crazy. I'm gonna be going live, dropping videos rapidly. I just got to get it together real quick, you know. But other than that, we're gonna get it right, y'all. And I appreciate all y'all for riding with me.
And Doug.
Are you here for Tracy?
We're here for everyone. Limo and I help people save hundreds by customizing cars.
Nobody wins when the family feels with my.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present?
Yeah.
Okay.
Questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. All right.
The April incident on I-285, the two buses belonging to the entourage for rapper Lil Wayne came under gunfire. Prosecutors say a simmering rap feud and gang tensions led to it. They believe they could pin Winfrey as the gunman.
Lifestyle was a good song.
That was one of them? Yes. Damn. You know they have that one. You know they have since 6 o'clock and I have 8.
You want some food?
You want some food?
They still ain't giving
Do
me.
you want some food? Okay. We'll get you some food.
I told them I got that. I was like, yeah, let me some.
That's jacked up, man.
I wish you would have told me when we were at your house. And I would have had them bring you
I
some.
told you, what you?
No, you did not. You was snuggled up with your fiance.
Between Roscoe and Lil Wayne and all that.
You want me to tell you the honest? This is honest God truth. Man to man.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker is, these niggas, these niggas, they're like brothers more than Birdman Wayne.
They're doing what now, brother?
I said them niggas was damn near more brothers than Bird and Wayne.
Oh, Roscoe and Lil Wayne? For more
This nigga used to bring Wayne his drugs. Like, trust him. I don't know what the fuck happened with the food. Promises, make promises. Just we'll keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever ain't gonna know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. Well, tell the world.
What you want?
Yes, you can.
Hey,
I don't have your number.
well, give it to me. If you ain't gonna have
Sometimes we be so caught up on the BS, we overlook everything else. Imagine being on trial fighting for your life. And during that same time, you got these YouTube platforms with 0 followers, 0 videos, post these interrogation footages that's normally not even released to the public until after a case is over. Who you think that's from? Let's be real here. You got it with Woody. You got a sneaky surveillance footage that's being released from Gunna. And now you got Young Thug. And at this point, after supposed to be celebrating beating the Rico, you got everyone in that camp who used to be cool, now going at it with not only they self, but the world over snitching allegations. Fam, I'm gonna be real. What's going on down there on social media right now is simple. It's a competition of who can create the biggest storyline. And unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, somebody's life or reputation is put in jeopardy just so people can have something to talk about. But let's be clear, speaking on the truth and fishing for storylines are 2 total different things. Just like many things online, a clip of a longer video is being talked about and it's now viral. It's resurfaced on the internet from 2 years ago after having only 30 plus views. A 2-hour interrogation, only the audio of Young Thug that was put up online by a page with 0 posts, 0 subscribers in 2023 while he was fighting for his life. And unless you really understand the street mentality, you might not even catch what's being said between the lines. And if you heard the edited clip, you might have took what he said out of context. To some, it sounds like Young Thug is trying to outsmart the detectives, play the game back on them. And to others, it looked like he cooperated. Now, fam, I'm gonna be real. Of course, you know I'm not here to convince you that he is an informant or a snitch, cooperating, whatever you want to call it, or not. But I am here to present the facts. And I got a feeling, man, even when I present the facts, you still 9 times out of 10 gotta come from that environment to understand what he truly did. Now, let's be real. We all know Young Thug came home and discredited everything Gunna had going on by calling him a snitch, not really focusing on the music from the outside looking in, because Gunna has even dropped the project since he been home, and Thug just dropped a song with Future. And someone say this karma. That's all on really how you feel. The crazy part is this video ain't new. As we just mentioned, the video we about to discuss that's now going viral is almost a decade old and dropped on a random YouTube channel with no watermark, no logo, barely 100 views in 2023, before Young Thug even had a verdict on his Rico case. As I said in the very beginning, be mindful of the timing of all this. Something of that magnitude If someone wanted monetary gains, they would have gave it to a platform. They would have possibly sold it. They would have possibly waited until their channel was at least monetized. But to only post this, who you think it's from? So in this video, I'm breaking down this interrogation piece by piece. Not bias, no fake narratives, just the facts. I'm going to let y'all hear for yourself while we pause and break down the details in between. At the end of the day, it's up to y'all. But family, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Back in April 2015, Lil Wayne tour bus was ambushed in Atlanta after a performance at Compound nightclub. As Lil Wayne bus pulled off, gunfire rang out, leaving the bus riddled with bullets. And thankfully, no one was killed. Authorities quickly tied the shooting to Jimmy Winfrey, better known as Pee Wee Roscoe, a man connected to Young Thug Circle. Grew up in Cleveland Ave with Young Thug since a kid. Prosecutors claim that Pee Wee Roscoe wasn't acting alone. They pointed out phone records showing calls between Roscoe and Birdman right before the shooting. On those calls, Birdman allegedly told him, "It's time for that." Now, even though Birdman and Thug denied being behind it, prosecutors believe the shooting was part of a much bigger feud, the war between Birdman and Wayne.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
Inviting a man to your private part is the ultimate disrespect. But as you can see, this wasn't just street beef, it was business. Wayne had been beefing with Birdman and Cash Money Records for years over money and music. His long-awaited Carter 5 kept getting delayed. Lil Wayne finally snapped. He sued Birdman for $51 million, saying he wasn't being paid properly, and Birdman was holding back his music. He even went on stage yelling, "Cash Money."
Niggas don't love lost, cause I ain't got shit to lose. Thank you. I just want to turn y'all up for a second. You already know what it is. Free Weezy app coming soon. Carter 5 coming soon. Fuck Cash Money.
So when Lil Wayne bus got sprayed with bullets, the streets tried to connect the dots. And according to indictments, Lil Wayne was at war with the man he once called his father. And right in the middle of this war was a young star from Atlanta, Georgia on the rise, Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug. At the time, Thug announced his project Carter 6, or Barter 6, clearly modeled after Lil Wayne's Carter series. To Wayne, it looked like pure disrespect. To Thug, some argue.
Hold on, man. I just seen Lil Wayne with Birdman, man. I just seen Lil Wayne, Birdman, and NBA Youngboy in the same place, man. So you telling me Lil Wayne, a Millie, still hanging with Birdman? He gotta be crazy than a motherfucker. Lil Wayne better put down that drink, man. They try to kill you, brother.
There was respect. He idolized Wayne, but Lil Wayne wasn't trying to hear that. He went on record calling Thug's music garbage. Fans took sides. Some saw Thug as a new generation, and others saw it as Birdman's way of replacing Wayne.
Gang, pop that motherfucker bed. Meal check, I got a check. Yeah, I done got that nigga half time. Half a paper up, ain't my nigga half time. Came straight from the bottom to the top of my lifestyle.
Now, meanwhile, Thug was heating up with Rich Homie Quan. The two had just dropped Lifestyle with Birdman's Rich Gang. Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug's first #1 hit. The song proved Thug could take the spotlight, and Birdman was standing right behind him. So while Wayne and Birdman was falling apart, Birdman was building up Thug as the next big star. But it seemed the story wasn't all hate. By July 2015, Lil Wayne finally spoke on Barter 6, and instead of firing back, he called it respect. Lil Wayne quoted, "I'm not going to be upset about someone being a fan of mine. That only makes me feel good, like I've done something right," end quote. He doubled down by saying, "He's a fan. I can't be mad at that. I'm glad my influence has made someone else want to go that far." He even wished Young Thug luck. That moment showed it wasn't as black and white as fans made it seem. There was disrespect, but there were also admiration. Then come Pee Wee Roscoe fate. Now, before we even talk about this is a man who we got to cover for his story himself, because after looking up his criminal history for this story, I know it's going to be more to this than what we even talking about today, and I want y'all to stay focused, because some people thought that he actually served 10 years for that shooting of Lil Wayne bus, but that's not the case. And this is a man who was already arrested on a RICO for gang criminal activity prior to being arrested for the YSL RICO, went on a run also and managed to come home the exact same months he went on a run. And of course, we're talking about Jimmy Winfrey, aka Pee Wee Roscoe. After the tour bus shooting, he was sentenced to 10 years in prison, plus 10 years probation. But just 3 years later, in 2018, the Georgia Supreme Court overturned his conviction, ruling the plea was improper. Winfrey walked free after just 3 years inside.
Rapper Lil Wayne pleaded guilty and accepted a 10-year prison sentence. He had until today to take a deal. Channel 2's Cobb County Bureau Chief Ross Cavett live outside the courthouse with why the DA's tough stance on gang cases may have persuaded the gunman to take the deal.
Man known on the streets as Pee Wee or Roscoe will spend 10 years in prison. The district attorney here in Cobb County believes the gang problem is getting out of control in Cobb and really the metro. We told you about a case last week in which his office asked the judge for a 350-year sentence in another gang case. So it's likely Jimmy Winfrey saw the writing on the wall.
I think it was best for the client to do this and avoid the massive risk if he would lose even on a single count in this case.
Manny Aurora believes his client, Jimmy Winfrey, could have beaten most of the 27 charges in the indictment, but the prosecutorial mood against gangs and gang members in Cobb County is tough.
Anytime you say the word gang and there's an African-American individual, prejudices rear their ugly head, and that's just the reality of the way it is.
Winfrey will spend 10 years in prison for the April incident on I-285. Two buses belonging to the entourage for rapper Lil Wayne came under gunfire. Prosecutors say a simmering rap feud and gang tensions led to it. They believe they could pin Winfrey as the gunman. He was indicted on 27 counts, including a rarely, if ever, used charge that references domestic terrorism. The charges Winfrey pled to are gang-related counts. DA Vic Reynolds making no apology for his take-no-prisoners approach to gang charges.
If you come to Cobb County, you shoot at a bus. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but this gentleman shot at a bus over some beef that started in Atlanta. We're not going to tolerate that.
Either you can see the time of day on a 10-year sentence, or you're going to be serving 200, 300, 400 years, as the DA has professed publicly that he would ask on every single gang case.
Well, that domestic terrorism charge was one of those dropped in this particular plea deal. Winfrey faces unrelated charges in other jurisdictions, but again faces now a 10-year prison sentence in this case. We're live outside the courthouse. Ross Cavett, Channel.
But then in August of 2020, just 2 years later, Winfrey accepted a new plea deal, pleading guilty to 2 gang-related charges. He was credited for time already served and transferred to Florida to serve time for unrelated charges. After his release in Florida, Winfrey was arrested again in Fulton County during a traffic stop in July 2021. At the time, he was found in possession of oxycodone and a gun, despite being included in the 2022 Georgia indictment. Winfrey was not immediately taken into custody and remained on the run for 14 months. Now, in that 2022 was the second gang indictment, which I found strange after he already pled guilty to one just 2 years prior, which we're going to talk about in another story. He was eventually arrested in June of 2023 in Las Vegas while attempting to use a fake ID. Since then, he's been in custody. But instead of going to trial just 14 months later after getting arrested, Roscoe cut his own deal in December of 2024. Strangely enough, his case was served from the main YSL trial, and he pled guilty to just one gang count and was later released from jail following a 10-year probation. No prison time, which means the same man prosecutors once painted as the shooter in Lil Wayne's bus ambush is back on the streets, while Young Thug was at the time still currently fighting for his life in court.
Okay. All right. Is this a negotiated plea? All right. Go ahead.
Would you like us to stand at the podium or?
It doesn't really matter. That the table's fine. Yeah, do please use the mic.
Okay. Can you hear me okay? You can hear me, Madam Court Reporter?
This is the order versus Mr. Jimmy Winfrey, aka Mr. Roscoe. He's charged in indictment 22 SC 183-572, counts 1, 24, 25. And just for your honor's edification, the state will be dismissing count 26.
Okay. And I don't actually have a copy of the indictment in front of me. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Winfrey, if you'll raise your right hand. You solemnly swear And affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the matters pending before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your true, correct, and legal name for the record, sir?
Jimmy, J as in jam, I as in igloo, M as in money, M as in multi, and Y as in young. Middle name Carlton. C is in currency, A is in Atlanta, R is in rich, L is in long, T is in Tommy, O is in options, N is in Nancy. The last name is Winfrey, W is in win, I is in incomplete, N is in Nancy, F is in free, R is in royalty, E is in entertainment, and Y is in young. Jimmy Carlton.
That was entertaining.
That was creative.
Thank you.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine, sir?
No, sir.
Is there any medication that you take regularly or on a daily basis that you have not taken today that would affect your ability to understand why you're before this honorable court?
No.
And Mr. Winfrey, can you tell me how old are you, sir, and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 34 years old. I made it with the 8th grade education. When I went to prison, I attained a high school diploma through Stratford Institution.
Okay.
Private college.
Do you have your GED?
High school diploma.
Okay. And are you able to read, write, and understand the English language, sir?
Yes.
Do you understand that you are charged with the following offenses in indictment 22 SC 183572, count 1, RICO?
Hi, Lou Manfredini, ACE's home expert. I'm here at the Milwaukee headquarters with Tim. We're going to talk a little bit about your
Count 24, which is the violation of the Drug Act for the possession of oxycodone, and then count 25, which is the possession of a firearm by convicted felons. And then you understand that the state will be no process count 26.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about that for your attorney, Ms. Miller?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you pled not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, sir.
Have you had enough time to understand and speak with your attorney, Ms. Miller, about all the facts and circumstances of your case and why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
And do you need any additional time to discuss any questions or concerns that you have in relation to the plea that you're before this court to take today?
No, sir.
And are you satisfied with the services that Ms. Miller's provided?
Absolutely.
And Ms. Miller, do you waive formal reading of the indictment?
I do.
As well as any defects in the indictment, including any with respect to your client's name for the purposes of this plea?
I do.
And Mr. Winfrey, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge you'd be pleading guilty to?
Yes, sir.
And did Ms. Miller advise for count 1, the conspiracy to violate RICO, minimum is 5 years, maximum is 20 years?
Yes, sir.
And for the possession of oxycodone, did she advise the minimum is 1 year, the maximum is 3 years?
Yes, sir.
And lastly, count 25, did Ms. Miller advise that the minimum for possession of a firearm by convicted felon is 1 year, the maximum is 10 years?
Yes, sir.
And do you have any questions about the minimum and maximum sentence you could potentially be facing based on your plea of guilty here today?
No, sir.
And Mr. Winfrey, do you understand this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state and your counsel, Ms. Miller, will make a joint recommendation to the court as it relates to a sentence, but the court does not have to follow that sentence and can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and run the maximum for each charge consecutively or one after another if she sees fit.
Yes.
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 And do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as in other jurisdictions, including the federal court, sir?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Winfrey, do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, regardless of any advice given to you by your attorney or anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses by entering a plea of guilty here today?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Winfrey, do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights: the right to trial by jury, the right to remain silent, to not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or court appointed if you were unable to afford an attorney at the trial of your case, the right to presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and to compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt by the state of Georgia, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after trial. You understand that you are waiving or giving up all of those rights by pleading guilty here today?
Yes, sir.
And has anyone, Mr. Winfrey, forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea before this honorable court here today?
No, sir.
And is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you're in fact guilty?
Yes, sir.
And as it relates to the charges, how do you plead to count 1 and indictment number 22, SC 183572, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act?
I plead guilty, Your Honor.
And how do you plead to count 24, the possession of oxycodone?
I plead guilty, Your Honor.
And lastly, how do you plead to count 25, which is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
I plead guilty, Your Honor.
And Mr. Winfrey, is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with full knowledge of all the charges against you, sir?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you may only have a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for a felony charge to file what's called a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, sir.
And is that something that you and Ms. Miller spoke about before today and that you fully understand?
I'm understanding all my rights of the guilty plea.
All right, let me just add, in addition, you have 30 days from today to file a direct appeal, and you have until the end of this term of court to file a motion that would seek to withdraw your guilty plea. Doesn't mean any of those would be granted, but those are the time limits. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Your Honor, this time I believe you have the indictment, but I would tender the indictment.
Yes.
Had the case proceeded to trial, again, as it relates to this defendant, Mr. Winfrey, the state would have been able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that between the dates of January 24th, 2013, and May 18th, 2022, Mr. Winfrey did participate and conspire while being associated with YSL to acquire directly or indirectly interest in United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering, as well as did conspire to conduct and participate directly and indirectly through that enterprise of YSL through a pattern of racketeering through the furtherance of the conspiracy with the objectives of preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation of YSL and the power and territory of that enterprise through the racketeering activity, which included murder, assaults, and other threats of violence, as well as obstructing law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement, Your Honor. As it relates to counts 24 and 25, the factual basis that would be for the plea on both of those counts. Mr. Winfrey on July 10th, 2021 was pulled over here in the city of Atlanta. A traffic stop was conducted while he was in a 2021 Dodge Durango. During the traffic stop, the officer smelled a strong odor of marijuana, to which at that point the vehicle was searched, and there were several grams of marijuana, which he's not charged with, found in the car in a book bag, as well as 5 pills that were later tested by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, testing positive for oxycodone. Also within the glove compartment of the vehicle, a Glock 21 45 caliber handgun was located. Mr. Winfrey had a prior felony conviction at a Cobb County for participation in criminal street gang activity and aggravated assault and other related charges as it relates to the shooting of Lil Wayne's tour bus, Your Honor. That would be the factual basis as it relates to the charges in which Mr. Winfrey is pleading guilty here today. As I did state, because of that felony conviction, there's one other felony conviction out of Florida 10 years to serve, 2 years credit for time served, release and time served, with hours to be served on probation, with the special conditions that the defendant no contact with any of his named co-defendants and any witnesses that will be testifying in future trials as we move forward, as well as the normal standard conditions that we must not violate the law, no firearms as he is a felon, and maintain employment.
Okay, so with regard to him not having any contact with future witnesses, are you going to put a list together for me to put in the conditions?
Yes, Your Honor, we will provide the same list that we used for the prior pleas.
Okay.
Relates to Mr. Williams.
All right. Okay. Okay, so, and what is the recommended sentence for the other two counts?
Concurrent sentence, Your Honor, as relates to count 24, 2 years to serve, credit for time served, release and time served, and as relates to possession of a firearm, 7 years probation to run concurrent with count 1.
Okay. All right. Ms. Miller, is there anything the defense wants to put on the record?
Yes, Judge, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Winfrey is prepared to take this plea today. As Your Honor is aware, he has been in custody continuously for 18 months. Our position is certainly counts 24 and 25. He was in possession of the pills and the marijuana, and the gun was in the car. As it relates to the RICO, he did want to make clear to the court, understanding the nature of a conspiracy, much of that stuff that he is not charged with, he does not have specific knowledge of. However, he does understand that there is a sufficient factual basis for his plea to the RICO count. And, as one could imagine, he is ready to go home and put this behind him. He has known Jeffrey Williams since he was a little boy. They grew up together in the same community, the Cleveland Avenue community. And much of this, as we have learned, started as kids who were friends and developed into a good deal of success from Mr. Winfrey and Mr. Williams in the music industry. That is what I would like the court to focus on. Mr. Winfrey has been gainfully employed in the music industry as a management professional. He manages talent. He also has successfully booked and promoted tours. That is a line of work that he will continue to be in while he is on bond. Of course, he has a criminal history, and so his options for employment are somewhat limited, but he has carved out a profession in this world, and he looks forward to continuing that. There are many other artists that he works with, and he hopes to re-engage in that upon his release. My understanding from just to clarify for Mr. Winfrey,
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize.
To the extent that, for example, if Mr. Winfrey is working with Kendrick Lamar, who is a famous artist, and Jeffrey Williams, should he be on a tour together, that the no contact means no personal contact. There may be occasions where they are in the same arena together because of a tour that involves multiple artists. I don't know that this will happen, Judge, but I am anticipating this and just want to be really clear for Mr. Winfrey's sake and for the record's sake that the prosecutor is intending for there to be no personal contact between these two individuals for the duration of Mr. Winfrey's sentence and or Mr. Williams' sentence. As I understand, he has a similar condition. What we don't want is if, for example, Mr. Winfrey is able to book a tour with another artist whose management company is negotiating with him
and it relates to Mr. Williams, that he would be in violation. He just wants to understand the scope of it. I've discussed this with the prosecutor. The prosecutor has indicated that his intent with this no contact is no personal contact, no personal phone calls, no personal text messages, no personal communications with Mr. Williams for the duration of his sentence. But it does not mean that if, for example, there is a professional opportunity where his lawyers are negotiating with Mr. Williams's lawyers, that would not be, for example, a violation of his bond. And just wanted to make that point for the record, Your Honor. But he is absolutely understanding that no contact means no personal contact whatsoever. And to the extent there is a professional reason to have contact, that will be done through third parties with Mr. Williams's third-party representatives. In addition to that, for clarity's sake, Mr. Winfrey understands that he is to have no possession whatsoever of any firearms. However, due to the nature of his work, there are occasions where professional security are hired, and I mean professional licensed security companies, as well as off-duty officers who may be around him and in possession of a gun. I've discussed this with the prosecutor. The prosecutor agrees that the no possession of a firearm certainly means no personal possession for Mr. Winfrey, but would not be implicated if, for example, a off-duty officer is working security. This does not mean, to use the prosecutor's expression, peanuts on security. He has a gun. The understanding is that the security would be a professional licensed security company and or an off-duty officer. But with those two clarifications, Your Honor, we would ask that the court accept the plea as negotiated.
All right. And is that an accurate rendition of the understanding of the special conditions? All right. And can y'all clarify for me how long Mr. Winfrey has been in custody on these charges?
Judge, the screen is showing August 13, 2023, the booking screen. Not sure what it was before.
July 13th.
So about 17 months.
That's accurate, Judge.
All right. So are y'all intending for the 2 years to be commuted to time served?
Yes, Your Honor, we could do, if you'd rather, well, you did a year, we could do 10 served.
16 months?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. I find there to be a factual basis for this plea, and I accept it as freely, knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily entered with an understanding of all of the consequences, and I am going to sentence in accord with the recommendation as just modified on count 1, 10 years to serve 16 months with credit for time served, balance probated. On count 2, are we just saying 16 months to serve, credit for time served? And on count 3, not count 2, count 24, the second count. And then on count 25, 7 years probation, all of those sentences to run concurrently. Special conditions of your probation, you're to have no personal or social contact with any of the co-defendants in this case, and no contact whatsoever with any of the witnesses in any future trial on this indictment. You need to maintain lawful employment throughout the period of your probation, and you may not possess any firearms with the exception that you are allowed to be around professional security with firearms to the extent that that's necessary for your lawful employment. And with regard to the no contact with the co-defendants, again, there's the exception for what is necessary for your lawful employment with regard to, being around them, but there's to be absolutely no personal or social contact, and to the extent possible, any work necessitated contact should be through third parties. All right. And then any technical violations can be handled by probation's options management. I'm going to have, hopefully there won't be any other violations, but back to me with any violations. And I'm going to tell you some version of the same thing that I said to Mr. Williams. You are in an industry where a whole lot of young people watch with great attention every detail of everything that y'all do on and off stage. And with that kind of influence and audience, you really should be trying to set a good example and an example to young kids to do something other than what, you know, you grew up with that landed you in jail very early in your life. And I commend you for having taken the time that you were in jail to further educate yourself and things like that. But, you know, y'all are very influential and try to use that for good. All right. Good luck to you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Winfrey wanted to say something to Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank God, Your Honor. I thank you for giving me a second chance in life. And, I understand totally what you said, and I was speaking to Tanya about that as well, as far as making a positive influence and allowing myself to be fruit to my community instead of poison, the way that we grew up, of the way that we thought was right, and we learned what is right. And so now I'm trying to apply right, and I appreciate you for helping me take the first step towards that. And I won't let you down.
Now, I know that was a lot, but I had to give you guys the backstory on the viral interrogation that's been left on social media, well, YouTube, for the last 2 years and now starting to go viral, of Young Thug back in 2015. Now, people are insinuating that Young Thug told, and I leave that to you guys. Young Thug mentions Gucci Mane, who was currently fighting a federal case, hitting the Army man with the bottle, but then quickly correct himself and say he don't know if he actually did it. Check it out.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
He's outside.
Oh, hey.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
That's good, folks. They're gonna talk to you the same as us, all right? Yeah. Like I told you before, man, you know how you're an important person, man. You know, you got a lot of people watching for you and stuff like that, okay? You listening? Yes. Okay.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
You have somebody, a celebrity like yourself. You got so much people that don't want to talk.
David Reese, nice to meet you, man.
Tyler, nice to meet you.
So then, folks here, we about to get out the way, man. But like I said, you know where we at? County headquarters right now on Vista Road, by the LA Fitness. You don't know that time? I will lose it. County headquarters, man. That's where we at.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Williams. And we're going to be working back here together. Respectful talk. So I'm a challenger to be a man.
That's right.
So just remember, that's all about progression.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
What's that?
That nails over here on the club. No,
That ain't mine. All right, guys, that's it. We'll see you.
What's going on, man? How you doing? My name's David Racy.
You know me. I spit all day, G.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tell them what my nickname is.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Sexy teeth. You do got nice teeth. You do got nice. I wasn't out there, man. I was at a different location. Actually, I had training today, man. I'm Gwinnett, so I missed the whole thing at your house, man. But figured we'd come talk to you anyway, man. The cat been treating you good, I guess, so far? Okay. Well, you have any reason, or do you know any reason why I would want to talk to you? Obviously, I'm from Cobb County.
Why would you?
Yeah, why I would want to talk to you.
The mom's in club thing?
Welcome to New York. We're all just here trying to make it.
Let's be real, honey. Not everybody made it.
Do what? No. Relax, man. Relax. we got something that's going on. It's something totally separate from what you got going on. We're not even here basically looking to talk to you about anything that we think you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's more just to get a feeling, just get a background of everything that's going on. Does that make sense? Okay.
Lives in ATL.
Anyway, man, what I would like to do is just talk with you and just, like I said, get background of this whole shebang of just the whole history of what's going on. I'm sure you know what happened in Cobb County, right, with Pee Wee and all that crap.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Oh, yeah, with the little money shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of stories, I guess, that are out there. Who knows if they're freaking true or not? You know what I'm saying? But that's why we're here to kind of, you can disprove it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you?
Disprove me, like, sort it.
Yeah, just sort it all out for us. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure you've seen in the media, man, they blowing things out crazy, right? The media's just, they make their own story, right?
I haven't even been doing shows like
Because of that?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that sucks. Like they got canceled, or like you can't even get bookings?
Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, I guess they don't know what the hell going on, like promoters, so they be like, they don't just put their money in.
I got you.
That's not good.
Hell no.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like I said, we don't have charges on you. We're not looking to do anything like that, man. But since you're in custody, do you know anything about Miranda rights or anything like that? You don't have to talk to us type deal. You ever been read your Miranda rights before? Like on TV, you see on TV, you know what I'm talking about?
Miranda rights?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know when they say you.
Like, you can't talk.
Yeah, like.
Not that you can't, that you don't have to, you know, you have the right to do this and that, yeah.
So, it's like on TV, man. It's not really that big of a deal. And like I said, you don't have Cobb County charges. We're not looking to charge you for anything like that. But because you're in a formal setting, like you're in the jail, for us to be able even to talk to you, we got to protect your rights and protect our rights. You know, does that make sense? So we got to read you your Miranda rights. You can talk to us, you can not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out, if that makes sense. Okay?
Huh?
You been jilling at me all day.
I what?
Jilling at me all day.
Well, now. That's just what I did. Mr. Williams, can you read it right?
Can you read it for me?
You want me to? Yeah. Okay. So you've been, like you said, you've been arrested before, so you know pretty much what this is. And this is, we're gonna advise you what they want to do. That's what they call it. And basically, is, as I read them to you, if you don't understand something, let us know so we can explain it, okay? And everywhere I got a line right here, I want you to just initial it saying that you understood what I was saying, okay? And then at the end, we'll go through this and you'll find it. So basically what this is you and I met before, like Detective Racy said, especially in Cunningham with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, ATF, okay? And before we begin talking to you, because you are in custody, okay, they brought you here and arrested you for the warrant that you had out on you, we have to get this squared away. So your first right is that you have the right to remain silent.
Lives in ATL.
Okay? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, initially. Remember I said if you understand it initially. If you don't, let us know, we'll explain it to you.
I don't want to sign.
You don't have to
You don't
sign
have to
anything.
sign it.
Do you understand it?
Do you understand it? Okay, if you understand it, because you'll initial it for me. That's what I'm asking. I mean, now don't, how can I do this?
Well, look, as long as
You've been with me all day.
I have, but this is real, okay? This is
Lives in
where the
ATL.
rubber meets the road, so to speak, okay? And you know how when you, let's just say you're doing a show.
Okay, so no more playing.
We ain't playing. You doing a show, when it's time to get paid your money, you like, okay, I'm gonna be serious. we signing contracts, we doing all that kind of stuff, you understand?
Yes.
So this is kind of like the same thing, okay? We're serious now, and in order to cover everybody in this room, we have to have this paper here, okay? So, your first right is you have the right to remain silent, and that's it.
You understand that?
Hip hop lives in
Do you
ATL.
want to initial it?
I don't want to initial.
That's fine. If you don't want to initial it, that's fine. As long as you understand it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I'm sure.
We'll just go line by
Line by
line,
line,
and
okay.
you just say if you understand it or not.
Okay.
You don't have to
Okay.
pen to paper for nothing if you don't want to.
Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yes.
You understand? Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. You understand that? Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you if you wish before any questioning begins. Okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would you do me a favor? Only if you can. Could you read me this first sentence right here?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Of my rights before it has been read to me, I understood these rights. At this time, I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. Made to me, no question.
That's if you are willing to talk to us. That's kind of what that's saying. Like, we haven't threatened you, we haven't hit you with a club, we haven't made any promises. But do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to talk to us right now about? And like I said, I'm not trying to influence you one way or another. It's your choice if you want to talk to us or not. But do you just want to talk to us right now in this room without having to have like an attorney present? That's basically what that's saying. You don't have to sign that form if you don't want to, man.
Lives in ATL.
Okay. But do you, that's 100% fine.
I'm not saying anything against you.
No, I feel it. I feel it.
Talk and whatever we need to talk about, but she know I talk to you about it, but I don't.
You don't have to sign that. You don't, okay, you don't, but do you do you understand that though?
Yeah.
Okay, if you understand it?
Yes.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present.
Limu, I drive. You help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Yeah.
Okay.
Questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, okay, all right. Okay, let's do the with you, all right.
Well, if you don't want to talk to me, man, and you feel more comfortable talking with her.
I'm just
He's been so good
Okay.
today, he really has, you have been a perfect gentleman. Well, you have.
I mean, you said it too.
I said that
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Don't let me help you with this. You on TMZ, by the way.
You all over the news already, man.
But I'm telling you, you look a hell of a lot better in those pictures than you do in that picture on AJC.com. You truly do. You do. I mean, totally. So I know that you are capable of taking good pictures. Don't let them do you like that again.
Hey, when they do your photo in here, you better make sure you look straight in here.
They don't have it.
All right, man. How long you been, I guess, in the industry, in the rap industry, man? How long you been
rapping?
Yeah, since you're a kid?
Yeah, I've been rapping for kind of a long time.
Damn, man. I guess you're from Atlanta?
Yeah.
What part of Atlanta are you from?
Jonesboro South.
Jonesboro?
Hip hop
You
lives
go to
in
high school
ATL.
down there?
Washington. I went to high school on the west side.
On the west side? Forgive me, because I don't know, I mean, I don't know much about Clayton County, West Side and all that, so I might be asking. Jonesboro.
Jonesboro South.
Like Zone 3?
Apparently, I don't know enough.
Yeah,
So-
he was like,
That's what I thought. See, no, so I guess that's why I'm asking you, because I'm totally lost when we start talking about stuff.
It's in Zone 3?
Zone 3 Atlanta.
He called County.
Yeah, man, you gotta forgive me, man.
You want to be in Cobb County?
Well, I'm from Cobb County, but I don't go to Zone 3.
You never been around there?
I guess not. Treat me like I'm dumb, man, because I am. In this aspect, I guess I am an idiot, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so you grew up, what high school did you go to?
Washington.
Okay. And how long have you been, you said you've been rapping since you were, I guess, a kid or whatnot?
Yeah, I've been for a long time.
I got it. How many CDs you got?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Out legally.
Oh shit, how many you got?
300 songs. I told you that earlier.
You did.
When they was getting all my shit from the house, I'm like, make sure y'all, man, somebody leaked 300 songs. That shit almost ended like real.
Like they hacked into it, or
Yes.
or one of your boys leaked it?
No, of course not. Somebody hacked, leaked 306 songs. I was like,
They find out who did it?
they got investigators on. I'm like, man,
Who's investigating it?
it's the musicians and musician investigators.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I got you.
they trying to investigate where the leak started.
I got you.
That's good.
So what label did you first start with?
First time,
Uh-huh.
I had signed a management with my manager named
Hip
Bob.
hop lives in
At Park
ATL.
County, I don't know it. But you probably would know, they manage the Hudsons, they play on Wild 'N Out, they like Joan, they play on that, and they was big, like, so they was like selling out shows, 5,000-10,000 people, like, they were big, but they ended up on Nick Cannon's show, Wild 'N Out. That's the first person I signed with, it's called Archive. Then after that, I signed with Gucci, man.
Gucci Mane, yeah.
Yeah, and then I signed with Atlanta. I really signed with Gucci Mane, but Gucci Mane was signed with Atlanta. And the deal that they had, anybody that was under him also was under Atlanta.
Okay.
It was his deal. I never knew. If I would have knew, I wouldn't have did it.
Oh, really?
No, I wouldn't have did it. No.
Why you say that? You didn't make as much money or royalties or?
I owed him 5 albums. I gotta do 5 albums with him. And I never signed with him. I signed with Gucci Mane. But Gucci Mane had a contract with them that said if he signed anybody in the world, that they also gonna be a piece of Atlanta.
So you're stuck underneath them still?
Yeah,
How
I
many more
gotta do
albums
5
you got
albums.
done?
I did one, I had to do 4. And then they leaked 300 songs. So it's like 50 albums.
I was about to say, I mean, but are they paying you decent?
Lives in
You
ATL.
get our money, you get your money. Yes.
So so why would you say you wouldn't do it again if you went back?
Because only reason why I wouldn't do it is because of the albums. Like normally people ain't, like these days, people doing like 2 albums. You sign for like 2 years and it'll be an album a year. People ain't signing for no 5 albums. That's like 3 to 5 years. You could drop 2 albums a year, but it depends on how you heat up. So you might be hot, but you might not be that hot to the point where you can do 2 albums in 1 year, but you can do 1 of them in 1 year. So you'll end up doing 5 years, or you just hot. You'll do like 3 years, 2 years. It depends. So it's just something that I wouldn't have did. It's something I would have second guessed. Something I would have thought of a million times before I did it.
I got you.
Shit crazy, man. I'm still mad at Gucci like that.
Wait, is he still in prison?
What's he in prison for?
Gucci Mane.
Yeah.
He had somebody with a bottle, an old army man.
Crazy.
He had an army man with a bottle.
How much time did he get?
That wasn't here in Georgia, was it?
I think so.
In Fulton County?
What the fuck club is it? I forgot what club is it. He alleged, I don't know if he did it. They just said he hit somebody with a bottle. And the man we hit used to be in the army. But I don't think he did it. I don't think that need.
Another key moment was Young Thug talking about the situation with Lil Wayne, Birdman, and Pee Wee Roscoe. This was what the meeting was for with authorities. This was the purpose of this video. Now, according to Young Thug, which we'll later read in his tweets, he was trying to shift the narrative, and I leave that for you guys. But he was trying to get his food as well, while trying to outslick the cops. He was even talking about how nasty the mustard was on his sandwich. Check it out.
Remember? On your crocodile's chair.
You got a crocodile chair?
She just making.
Do you have crocodile chair? Yeah. All right. All right, then.
Out of control, man. All right. You want to see if we got some food?
Yeah, let me check and see.
She's all right, huh? Perfect. Oh man. Anyways, man. I done listened to your album now, man. I bought your album. I'm for real. I did, man. It's all right. I like it.
Oh, you said you listened to it?
Yeah, I like it. I'm for. I mean,
after the Roscoe,
yeah,
man. You just listen.
Yeah. I know. I bought on iTunes.
And the weird thing is, I really look up to him. I really look up.
What the hell is the deal with that,
like,
man?
With me and Wayne?
Yeah.
He did an interview like 4 days ago. He was
I haven't seen it.
He was like, I've been hearing in the streets that this guy is a real fan. He was still being kind of funny with it. He was like, I don't know what kind of fan he is, but I feel like now that I've paid attention that he's a fan, and I'm sorry for everything that I ever said, and I love him for being a fan, and I hope that his career goes to the sky, and I would like to work with him. I'm like, first I was mad, like, he's lame as fuck, you know. He finally just admitted it, cause we never had a problem.
Yeah. What's
like before I even got big rapping?
Yeah.
My whole life, I always wanted to rap. Like the other guys, they was in here, they was like, why you got tattoos? I'm like, well, I ain't got tattoos. I really wanted to be like this nigga so fucking bad. Like everything he did, I did. Everything. He sang, I sang. He put his hands up, I put him up. He skate, I skate.
Lives in ATL.
Everything he ever in his life did, I did. I really want to be like in real life. Really did. I really look up to him. I still look. I listen to him. I still upload him on my page. Like,
you don't name anything. This is what they had.
Oh shit. That's a baloney sandwich.
You left your house.
you ain't seen somebody over here?
So you in jail down there. I don't think they don't take candidates there.
What time is it? I'm recording last night.
6:10.
But
You got food?
you're not, but you can record it, but we're providing food. It may not be what you want, but we're providing it.
Anyway, man. Yeah,
Just a
but
little bar.
yeah, that'll be at least. What is that, Kellogg? No, I had Kellogg's. After all this whole.
You did?
Yes. I bought us out.
You gotta pay some money out for the taxes right here.
It was like iTunes. It was like $9.99 or something on iTunes. Something.
You like it?
Yeah, I really do.
Nice.
True.
That thing nice.
Yeah, no.
You can tell I look up to him?
Yeah.
You hear him? He finally hear it. Oh, that's another thing he said. He was like,
Lives in ATL.
I bought the album. That shit is amazing.
You know, one thing that, I mean, I'm not big into, hip hop or rap, but one thing that I liked actually about your album is that like, there's certain points in times where it's almost like you change pace. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like,
really?
yeah. Like you'll, I guess, go at a certain rhythm, and then there'll be like a pause or something, and then you'll just like does that even make sense? I don't even know if that makes sense.
You mean rhythm, you just not into music, so.
Well, like, I mean, I guess like your pace will like speed up, slow down. I don't know. Anyway, man, I don't know how that might sound stupid as hell, man. You're probably like this dumb motherfucker right here. Anyway, Please explain to me, what's the whole beef between Lil Wayne and like Birdman? Why is he trying to sue him and all that? What's the deal with that?
Hip hop lives in
So my
ATL.
knowledge, Birdman and Wayne, well, you know, I mentioned Birdman just like Wayne do.
Yeah.
He's like big homie to both of us. So, you know, I really look up to Wayne. If I had a chance to be with Wayne and Bird, I'd be with Wayne before Bird. I don't really care about him that much. I really care about Wayne more than him then. So I always was like, every time I was around him, I always used to be like, why Wayne? Cause Birdman got a studio.
Okay.
This Bird room, this my room, this Wayne room. So I always asked him. He always brushed me off though. I always be like, I be like, tell bro, come, you know what I'm saying? I be like, tell bro, come fuck with me. Come make something, make a song with me. And he always used to be like, I just text him, he about to come. But he, you know what I'm saying? So I started getting it like, him and Bird, they fell out. Then I was like, what the hell going on with you and Wayne? Tell me. He was like, he mad because of him, because I don't want to put his album out. He was like, man, the nigga want me to put the damn album out, but I know if I put the album out,
Hip hop lives in ATL.
do what it's supposed to do because he ain't had no buzz. You know, when you drop an album, you got to have a single. That single got to go worldwide. Then they got to drop another single. That shit got to go worldwide.
Yeah.
Then you got to drop your album. You got to be steaming for you.
Yeah, just to like build up the.
You have to be steaming before you drop your album. You got to steam.
So why is he?
So I just asked him because I was always really kind of nervous to ask him. I was gonna ask him because he was wrong fucking man. So I'm gonna ever just like, hey, what's wrong with you and Wayne? So I just ease him in like, what's up, Wayne? Man, he like me? He like, yeah, he fuck with your music. So I ain't never believe it because he never like did a song. I came in the studio one time. He was like, yeah, like he ain't see me. I'm like, but the whole time I ain't thinking me. I'm thinking Bird. I'm like, well, that nigga do not like Bird. He don't like him. He don't like him. And then come to find out, he really didn't have no problem with me. He really had a problem with Bird. But I guess Bird was like fucking with me so hard, like pushing my movement, my music and shit, to the point where it made him be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I've been with you forever. So nigga, why the fuck would you do that? So I was like, what the hell going on, Wayne? Why Wayne be tripping like that? Cause we done been in the club before. Wayne had come in the club. I seen him like a million times. He only dapped me up 2 times though. One time we was in the club, he came in the club, he dapped me up. And he didn't dap up Birdman.
Was the club in Atlanta?
We in Miami.
Miami, okay.
He dapped up me. I was like, oh, I need to dap him. And he didn't dap up Bird. Then one other time he dapped up Bird, he didn't dap me. No, he just crazy. He spoiled. He always had money. So he like to spoil me. So I like Bird, what the hell wrong with Wayne? Why he ain't make no song? And then Bird was like, what song? So I let him hear the song, and next thing you know, he got Wayne on it. Wayne got on the song. I was like, okay.
Hip hop lives in
You know,
ATL.
like, cause you know you gotta go through the process to clear it. You gotta pay them and shit. He didn't do none of that. He signed. He like, clear it. I put the song out. It's called Take Care. Take Care. They don't even know the difference from me and him. We sound so much alike.
You and Wayne?
Yeah, they don't even know the difference. It's called Take Care. I want you to listen to it.
Okay.
You gonna be, I don't know which one of them.
You don't want me to listen to it?
Yeah.
I'm your new fan, and you don't even want me. It's in Take Care.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was just saying, I don't know why the hell I ain't tell you to get it. You bought the album.
I know.
It's called Take Care. Young Thug featuring Lil Wayne.
Okay.
Take Care.
I got you.
Y'all sound damn near just alike.
Man, on this song, what I'm trying to take care, you gonna be like, who you and who him? I'm playing identical. Everybody, we identical. So I was like, Bird, why the hell you don't? I said, what's wrong with Wayne? I said, why the hell you be acting like that? You know I fuck with him though. Cause like we'll be in the yo now, I be like, let go fuck Wayne. I tell Bird like, let go to Wayne little studio. Let go to his little shit. Cause all of them in one building, just different room. I like, let go fuck
To the
Wayne.
studio in Miami.
Yeah. I'm like, let go fuck Wayne. He was like, all right, let's go over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be up and ready. Like I'm ready to go over there, but we'll never go, you know. And then I started figuring like, him and Wayne, you know, cause they really like father and son. So they're gonna be doing like little girl shit to each other. So him and Wayne, I figured, I'm like, yeah. Cause I did it a couple times. You know, we got be like in the club, they'll be separate. I'll be like, let go for one, let go for two.
Dad, I'm Bud.
Let's count the smiles.
Let's see one.
He's like, we can walk over there. I'm gonna walk over there now. Hold on. And we'll never go. So I said, well, like, what the hell? I said, what the hell going on? Why you don't? I said, cause they got so comfortable with him. By then I was like, why you tripping on that? He said, this crazy ass nigga, he want me to put the damn album out. He don't even got a single out. If I put the album out, he ain't gonna do that. So I ain't gonna make him look crazy. It's gonna make him look bad. I can't put it out. So that's what I was like. I was like, oh damn, Wayne want the album to be out. But deep down, it ain't about the album. Birdman ain't paid him for some shit. I said, motherfucker, yeah, I'm glad I ain't signed with him. I probably would have been the same way like Wayne, showing I got my money. Trying to sue his motherfucker, cause I always had in my mind.
Hey, y'all hear this shit? Hey, you found out a lot of shit, man. Birdman, a slimy motherfucker. Now we hear Thug said. But these niggas still hanging around, motherfuckers, man. That nigga say that's why I ain't signed with his ass. Hell no, Birdman pimping. Shit crazy.
I always had in my mind, Wayne mad about his album not coming out. And then Wayne never said to the world, Birdman never paid me. The whole time they had problems, he always said, free to call it five. Free to call it five. That's his name. His album is called Carter 5. And Birdman, they never put it out. So he started a little organization called Free Carter 5, meaning bring it out. So that, and then Birdman told me that, so I'm like, oh, so that's what's wrong. He ain't put the album out. But you know, the world wouldn't know that. The world wouldn't know that. But your album come out, this thing not gonna even sell. You don't even got a single out. But I know that. So Bird thought he been asleep by telling me, I ain't gonna put the album out because he ain't gonna do that. He ain't got a single out. I put the album out, he ain't gonna flunk. So that was in my mind. But the whole time, it ain't that. The whole time is you owe this motherfucker for the albums he done already dropped.
Yeah, but why isn't he paying him?
Just pay him. He gave, this nigga told me, I gave Lil Wayne $70 million. Oh, bro. He said I gave him $70 million.
I wish I had some.
We didn't work on the song, but we know nobody is.
He said I gave him $70 million. So you supposed to give him like a bonus. He might sign Wayne, he might sign him for $100 million. He might get like, okay, I'm gonna sign you for 5 albums. I'm gonna give you $100 million. So I gotta give you the front end. I gotta give you at least 50, half the money. At least gotta give you $50 million. And then every time you turn the album, I gotta give you $5 million. You see what I'm saying? Or $7 million or $10 million to equal up to the other 50. He gave Wayne $70 million. And he owed him $30 million. He gave Drake $20 million and gave him another $10 million. He thought he had an understanding that he paid out the $100 million. But Wayne, like, brother, they don't got a motherfucking thing to do with me or me $100 million. So he gave Wayne $70 million. And this fool, and every time Wayne turned the album in, he's supposed to get, I think, $7 million, $8 million. Cause Bird just started telling me, because I don't really know the business. I got treated like that in the deal. I mean, the deal never getting treated. So he just tell me the business like, I gave Wayne $7 million. Every album, that shit's so fucking crazy. And then now I really cut Bird off. Like, I don't deal with him. I ain't talk. I got 10 messages in my phone. That nigga been texting me like 4 months straight. I don't even tell him since I came on tour. I took him on tour with me just like, cause he had wanted to start at rapping. And then he had me so tied up into thinking, goddamn.
It sounded like he just using y'all.
Man, I was so close to signing. I was so close to signing.
But how could you sign with him if you with Gucci though?
I'm with Atlantic. But Birdman was gonna give Atlantic $2 million for me
to release you.
Cause they got me for free. Gucci signed them, so they just got me like I can die tomorrow. It ain't shit to them. So 9 times 10 they'll be like, shit, yeah, give us $2 million, you can have them. But I guess they see, you know what I'm saying?
Now
so they're like, hell no. So he ain't never do it, but they was on the verge. Like I was talking to the head of Atlantic, Leo, billionaire. I'm like, You don't wanna just, cause I really wasn't like, in love her. Cause it's real, like, real brother love. So I was like, you don't wanna just turn me over to him? I was like, man, whatever you want me to do, I do. I give you your album. I don't care. Cause they never really did that for me. Atlanta never really did that for me or none of that. Before I got hot. I made myself hot. When I made myself hot, then they came in like, you know, you signed us. I'm out. Cause Gucci, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man.
They didn't promote you at all.
Yeah, so Bird wanted to give him $2 million and give me $1 million. So he was like, hey, I got $3 million. I want to give y'all $2 million and give him $1 million. Or I want to give y'all $1 million and give him $2 million. He was like, well, however they go. However y'all want to do it. So I was on the verge of doing it. I was on the verge of doing it. And I wasn't even doing it off the money because I had grown so much love from him. I would have signed from that. That's how much love I grew from him. And I always had in my mind, like, about him and Wayne, I always had that Wayne just tripping about his fucking album. So guess how lame I am? I'll be like in the studio. I have a song like Lifestyle. I try to get that song to Wayne just to hype him up so his album can be good. I try to give him that song, but he don't like people to write for him. He writes his own music.
That was one of your biggest songs too, wasn't it?
Biggest song in the world. Number one. Got platinum, gold, platinum.
We used to ride, we rode the bike to that song many a nights. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
That thing was gold and
He
platinum.
loved it.
I tried to give it to him.
God.
Juicy fresh beef, melty Swiss and cheddar cheeses, thick cut bacon, and zesty 4-pack.
He rejected it. That what made Bird kind of mad about it. So he just pushed it. He like, fuck it, let's just push it. That shit became number one, gold and platinum.
That wasn't him a guy. That was your favorite.
But then I thought him, but lead back to what I was saying, I thought him and Wayne had problems about not dropping this motherfucking album on time. The album was being dropped. It went on do. Bird had a good life. He was saying it, but it went back. And then Wayne was going along with it. Wayne was like, free to call the 5. And he just might tweet, man, damn, my album needs to drop. He'd just say like on the radio, fuck Cash Money. It's Young Money. Fuck Cash Money. I ain't with Birdman. And then
So who is Young Money?
that's his.
Okay, that's
Cash Money and Young Money.
Okay.
Yeah. So after he was just like a year and a half, he just saying free call 5. Man, he was like, fuck Bird, man, this nigga need to drop my album, this and that and that and this and this and that. So they had the word cool. Then he finally came out with a free call 5 mixtape. He was like, okay, the album still ain't out, so I'm dropping mixtape. It was Dedication 5, but it was free call 5. And on one of the songs.
Wait, so it's called Dedication 5?
Dedication. He did 4 albums.
Okay.
Carter 1 hour to Carter 4.
Okay.
He did 5 mixtapes. Dedication 1 hour to Dedication 5.
So what's the difference between an album and a mixtape?
A mixtape is music you give away. An album you sell. Like what you bought is my album. My mixtape is I got 4 mixtapes out.
Why would you do a mixtape then? Like for the artist. I'm saying for the artist, why would you be doing a mixtape instead of just doing an album?
Because you only tied up to doing at least 1 album a year. So you can't listen to 13 songs all year. So you go drop like a mixtape, that's just like music for fans. So, but a mixtape is not like an album song. Mixtape is just gonna be like nice little shit so you can just get out.
Oh, so you can save your good stuff. You can save your good stuff.
Yeah, you ain't no, you want all your good shit going to your album. So you ain't gonna never put no, yeah, you ain't gonna never put no real amazing song on your mixtape.
So y'all give that to the club, like for the DJ to throw in the lineup
You give it
and
away.
stuff like that. Okay, we got it now.
So it might be 20 songs that might last for 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Then you drop your album. You know what I'm saying? So he dropped this shit called Dedication 5. But it was saying, it said the mixtape called Dedication 5. You put love on Dedication 5. But it was free call 5. The mixtape, it's a free call 5. It's gonna say free call 5 the album. But it said free call 5 the mixtape. So it wasn't an album. And on the first song,
He can't get in trouble for doing that
no,
if he's
you
on.
put out mixtape. You put mixtape out. It didn't give him time. You put out music. It didn't give him time. Album, no. He can get sued. Birdman sued. He can't put out no album. That's why he's so mad because he's like, he got the album, but he still can't drop it. He like,
So he just make money off of that album, baby.
he like, he'll say on the mic, puss ass, fuck ass, bitch ass nigga, drop my motherfucking album. He can't put it out. This is how it goes.
So why does a Birdman right now just say fuck it, just drop it? You know what I'm saying? Like let Lil Wayne flop. You know, let him flop on his face.
This is what I know. this one I never got the answer to, but I'm just so street smart to the point where I just put together. But Wayne is just a crazy one. He just fall. So anything that don't go his way, he do not pay. He do not like. Okay, he goes straight forward. If something don't go his way, he goes straight to the. He going to the next situation off the muscle. He is not. He just spoiled like that. So he never took the time to communicate everything. I guess I don't know. I guess they never took the time to communicate everything. Just by me knowing him the little year, 2.5, I know he do not want to fucking talk about nothing. He crazy. He ain't crazy to the point where like he don't want to kill somebody. He ain't that stupid. And he got 100 million. He not gonna do no stupid shit. But he crazy enough to the point where he'll say, fucked up. And then next week he'll be like, damn, I was tripping. That nigga was fucking crazy. So come to find out, him and Birdman got problems because he old. Because on the mixtape that he dropped before the album, he said on one of the songs, he was like, I don't want no problems. I just want my money. Birdman is an army. I'm a one-man army. And if that nigga come and fuck me, I'm going out like Tony. He said those exact words.
Who is Tony?
Tony Montana. Scarface. I know Scarface. See,
he's like, Birdman is an army.
Okay.
He said Cash Money is an army. I'm a one-man army. And if them niggas come and fuck me, I'm going out like Tony.
Gotcha. Scarface, the last scene in Scarface. Yeah.
But he also said, I don't want no problems. He said, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. I just want my money. So everybody caught on like, oh, you open. And then a couple months, like 2 or 3 months after he dropped the mixtape, you heard TMZ and all like he's suing Birdman because Birdman owed him for albums. And then that was when everybody was like, oh, he owed this motherfucker. That's why they did it. But everybody thought they put it to the world. Both of them went along with it. Like, they put it to the world like they had problems about this album being not dropping on time.
Right.
But come down to it, I guess Wayne just got tired of faking it. He's like, fuck it.
That might be a little bit more cleaner than the tape.
He ended up just being like, fuck it. Goddamn. He just went on and said it. And he tried to sue him. He tried to sue him for $30 million. He tried to sue Birdman for $30 million.
What happened with that?
They thought that was shit, right? They stopped it. I think they had to go to a bigger court for it. They stopped it.
You don't like bread?
Yeah, it's too thick.
Oh, it's too thick.
Look, remember on your crocodile's chair?
You got a crocodile chair?
She just making.
Do you have crocodile chair? Yeah. All right. All right, then.
Out of control, man. All right. You want to see if we got some food?
Yeah, let me check and see.
She's all right, huh? Perfect. Oh man. Anyways, man. And now listen to your album now, man. I bought your album. I'm for real. I did, man. It's all right. I like it.
Oh, you said you listened to it?
Yeah, I like it. I'm for. I'm being
Roscoe.
Yeah,
let me just listen.
Yeah. No, I bought on iTunes.
And the weird thing is, I really look up to him. I really look up.
What the hell is the deal with that, man?
With me and Wayne?
Yeah.
He did an interview like 4 days ago. He was like,
I haven't seen it.
He was like, I've been hearing in the streets that this guy is a real fan. He was still being kind of funny with him. He was like, I don't know what kind of fan he is, but I feel like now that I've paid attention that he's a fan, and I'm sorry for everything that I ever said, and I love him for being a fan, and I hope that his career goes to the sky, and I would like to work with him. I'm like, first I was mad, like, he's lame as fuck, he finally just admitted it, cause we never had a problem.
Yeah. What's
like before I even got big rap?
Yeah.
My whole life, I always wanted to rap like other guys. They was in there, they was like, why you got tattoos? I'm like, When I ain't got a tattoo, I really want to be like this nigga so fucking bad. Like everything he did, I did everything. He sad, I sad. He pulled his pants up, I pulled him up. He skate, I skate.
Lives in ATL.
Everything he ever in his life did, I did. I really want to be like in real life. Really did. I really look up to him. I listen to him. I still upload him on my page. Like,
You gonna be mad at me. This is what they had.
Oh, shit. That's a baloney sandwich.
So you in jail now, and I don't think they gonna take candidates there.
What time is it? I'm recording last night.
6:10.
But
You got food?
you're not, but you can record it, but we're providing food. It may not be what you want, but we're providing it.
Anyway, man. Yeah, but yeah, that'll be at least. What is that, Kellogg? No, I ain't Kellogg's. I thought that's
Now, another viral clip is Young Thug saying, I tell you whatever you want to know, just don't tell the world. Some would say he's baiting the detectives in, or some say that's a reach. But check it out. Now,
What was so crazy was this motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta. This nigga was in Atlanta and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This nigga fucking shot at this nigga too, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did. They said Roscoe, but I don't wanna, I ain't finna. What the fuck is this, man?
That's mayonnaise. Oh, mayonnaise.
Hopefully mustard smell like onion.
Oh, I mean mustard. That's what I mean. I'm sorry.
I don't wanna block. I don't wanna block out y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
This idiot did it. This idiot paying for it. If the idiot didn't do it, he's gonna be fucking home.
Yeah.
But just knowing Roscoe, man, that man fucking screwed. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro. But I don't fucking know, cause every day nigga broke fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know. When that nigga took us, I shot at, I was in New Orleans.
Yeah.
But man, they were booming me and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That nigga really got the world like we beefing with each other. The folk were like, ooh.
So what I mean, hypothetically, why would Roscoe do that? If he did it, why would he do it? I mean, hypothetically, like.
You said why?
Yeah, like what's his beef with him? I mean, if they're boys, I mean, why? I mean, I just don't. It don't make sense to me. Like, I understand Birdman and Lil Wayne got beef over money, but what's Roscoe got to do with any of that shit? I don't know.
Damn sure this hell of a fucking question I never even thought of. And so everything's moving so fast with that shit with Birdman and Wayne to the point where I ain't even never thought like, what the fuck is Roscoe doing? Well, I talked to Roscoe on the phone. Roscoe, I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? You alright? He like, bro, I promise to God I ain't shoot no motherfucking gun at nobody. I'm like, you sure, bro? He like, I promise. I'm like, okay. And then, you know, the internet was like, Roscoe shot at him because of Young Thug. So all the promoters like, they stopped the show and shit. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Folks stopped my show. I have 6 kids, I feed my family. 10 sisters and brothers. I'm like, man, y'all tripping that shit. But I just seen a video of Wayne he was like, shit. He was like,
Hip-hop lives in
I guess
ATL.
people been in his ear like, he a fan. Because even before I was a hot rapper, before I was
A fan.
A fan?
You hear that?
A fan, like you like him?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, go.
He was being smart. You think he was smart?
No, I just didn't understand what you were saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
He did an interview like a couple days ago, probably a week ago. He was like, I guess he was clearing it up like, and you know, I just been hearing things. He was like, if he's some sort of fan, he's still being funny with me. He was like, if he's some,
I don't know what that is. My bad.
if he was some sort of fan, I'm sorry for anything that I ever said to make him feel low down. He still was like dead lame to me, but I just looked up to him so much, so I was like, I was gonna put this shit on my page, but my manager was like, no, just wait.
On your website?
Yeah, I was gonna put it on my Stone page, then I was gonna put it on my.
Why did he say to wait?
What he say?
To wait. Why'd your manager say to wait?
Why wait to put it on?
Yeah.
Because she was like, if I put it on there and then, cause Wayne, he's one of them type of niggas like, that nigga would be switching so fucking much. He'll literally do an interview and be like, yeah, man, I be tripping. I don't know why the hell I bash Lil Bro in the face like that, you know, and I'm sorry, I forgive him, he's a fan. And then he'll be at his show, goddamn a week later, like, fuck Young Thug, this nigga gay, cause you know that's what everybody hearing. You ain't never heard of that? Everybody saying like, you heard, Young Thug gay. So that's what he was making jokes about in his shows. He was like, fuck Birdman, fuck Cash Money.
He said somebody not wearing a shirt on your album or something like that.
Because my album is called Carter 6. His album supposed to be Carter 5. I looked up to this fool so much I named my Carter because a while back he was like, the Carter 5 is my last album. And then I didn't know that album was gonna be held. I thought that album was gonna drop. So when he dropped the Carter 5, I was gonna come up and drop the Carter 6 and just keep going to the Carter 10. But he probably thought I was being funny about it. So he just started tripping on me. And he was at his show, he was like, fuck Birdman. And then on my album cover, I don't got on a shirt. He was like, and fuck any nigga that posed naked on his album cover. Don't listen to that shit, nigga. That nigga gay. I'm like, damn, shit, I'm on wrong to you. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. I really look up to that fool. That shit really wrong to you. I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. And he just did another interview. He was like, that nigga, he said, he shot it up. I'm like, cool. I really still do music with the nigga.
Let me ask you this. So what is Roscoe your road manager? That's what the news is saying. He's your road manager. I mean, what's he do? What's his? I mean, seriously, that's what TMZ said.
So, Young Thug member.
So what's his relationship?
That's what TMZ said.
Yeah. So what's the story? What's his real relationship with you?
Friend, partner, hey, when we see each other, we don't even hang. This nigga.
You had Free Roscoe hat.
Yeah, Free Roscoe had a shirt. I sold him on my website for like $35. People bought them too.
So he's just a friend to you?
Yeah, like
He's not your man. Road man.
My manager, who you talk to, she managed me, Gucci, CeeLo Green.
Okay.
She managed like big people. You think me being white, I'm gonna have fucking a guy under me, managing me? Huh?
Let me ask
I got a whole managing company. You gonna call and talk to white people when you book me? I'm talking no damn Roscoe.
So let me ask you this.
White people when you book me.
Let me ask you this. What does slime mean? Because you say it on the album, slime. What's that mean?
It's Young Stone Alive. It's slime is like, it's something that I always liked when I was young. You know what slime really is? It's like slime.
Yeah, like Nickelodeon slime.
Yeah, but it's like I like slime, and my favorite color is green. So I always since I was a little nigga, I always was like slime.
But I mean, you call people slime. So is that like your boy, your buddy?
It's like saying bro, like saying slime. I be like, hey, what's up, slime? But it's like saying, what's up, bro? How y'all always say bro? We say slime. But it means like bro. It don't mean like no shit like whatever. Like kill some motherfucker slime. There ain't no shit like that. It's like another word for bro.
You got to go to court. I mean, did they say they driving to court or they electronic?
Since the clip is going viral and platforms are picking it up, Young Thug have responded, quoting, "They didn't play my interrogation video in court because I helped my brother, Rat Ware," which is technically correct because as we just mentioned, he didn't get the 10 years. According to transcripts, Pee Wee Roscoe's attorney tried to get Young Thug's interrogations played in court 3 times, but they wouldn't allow it, which allowed him to get an improper plea, which in return, instead of 10 years he agreed to, he came home in 3. And even Pee Wee Roscoe have responded to the allegations. Check it out.
Yeah, man, I'm finna get it to you, Tricks. Come on, man. And then, like, yeah, what we want to talk about? Come on, man. What's happening, Freddie? Free your game, man. Ain't nobody good. Come on, then. Who's C.D. Nash? Who is you, man? You ain't did no day in the street wanna be game them a game banger, trolling ass informer. Respect, we're real and solid, man. You can't look me in my eye or my face. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Ain't no on me, Jack. Come on, man. Y'all get that shit together like leather, man. Come on, man. I don't want to hear. I'm too near not to hear. You dig what I'm saying? There's my friend. There's my brother. I ain't gonna allow no judge. And then one of y'all to differentiate that or deteriorate that. That's my little brother. You feel what I'm saying? The truth is, Jeffrey's not no rat. Like, if I went to jail and he told the folk, hey, man, this man sell Lil Wayne weed, and they say, I'm trying to kill him, man. Seems like he's trying to help me. If they got Jeffrey in interrogation and he said, hey, man, Roscoe wouldn't do nothing like that. That just lets you know the integrity of Jimmy Winfrey. Hey, boy, I can close my eyes and go to sleep. You feel what I'm saying? It's vice versa. Come on, man. Then y'all need to get on the internet. Listen, CD Nash, Acting, and one of y'all don't need to get on none of that shit. Y'all can call me, let's do it. Line it up. And I ain't talking about no violence. We're going to do everything right. I'm just going to break it down in the way y'all can ask all the questions that you want to ask for us to deliver the message, not for you to understand, but for you to know the real and the raw. You feel what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't feel like you can have a million conversations about this shit like this. Like, y'all got the platform. That put the platform down for what's solid, what's right. You feel what I'm saying? Where I can respect what's wrong. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm telling you the truth. I ain't in all them games, man. Yeah, tell Aiden Ross, my partner, I'm gonna hit that game. But y'all can hit my game. Tomorrow, man, we're going all the way up. Over it. I just woke up out my fucking sleep. Come on, bro. Call me like that with billions, man. That man sleep getting his money. Hey, Joe, you ain't got to say nothing. You all that, man. You know what I'm saying? I pull out that old phone. You understand me? When they thought I was on the run like Big and Small in the pond, you know, I was in the cut like a Band-Aid staying away from suckers, man-made. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Spider of the living, man. We ain't got time. Yeah, I pull this motherfucker. Yeah, I will hurt you guys' feelings, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to sit down.
Yeah. What y'all think? Let me see in the comments. They say young boy fell off the stage. Appreciate y'all dropping the listen to Trench News. Shout out Tommy. I didn't hear Thugger say anything information or anything. Hey, the whole thing is, right, before this shit came out and went viral, Young Thug said it himself off his page. He said, you ain't supposed to be talking to no law enforcement. You supposed to go and get a lawyer immediately. They asked Young Thug, did he want a lawyer, man? So, I'm just saying, he said it. That's the rules. He the king slime. Then the tape come out, not a goalpost is pushed even further. I mean, I'm glad that Lil Wayne part, the plot came out. Lil Wayne know that they trying to kill him. Birdman know that Young Thug talking about him. It's a lot of shit came out from that 2-hour interrogation. But that's what we got on Young Thug, fellas. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
The other ladies that
You are still supposed to be in here? Yes. Okay.
yeah, we're gonna handle all three matters together. She just had tickets. I think that's the only one with tickets. Let me see. Yes. Okay. Put it to the side. All right, ladies, I do need you to all state your names. Let me see if I can do this in order. 3, 2, and 6. Oh, defendant number 1 is not going. So I need Ms. Watson and then Ms. Chandler and then Porterfield. State your names.
Darnisha Washington, Tania Chandler, Carmen Porterfield.
All right. Okay, the court is calling case number 25059-68303, people of the state of Michigan versus Darnisha Delenn Watson. Ticket number, case number 25059-68302. Oh, I did that backwards. People of the state of Michigan versus Tanea Marie Chandler, and case number 25059-68306. The people of the state of Michigan versus Armani Ayana Tajai Porterfield. All right, then, can we have appearances, please?
Lisa Coyle appearing on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Neighborhood Defender Service by Ashley Munger, P87788, on behalf of Tanea Chandler.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Miguel Rico on behalf of Ms. Watson and Ms. Porterfield, respectively. Judge, my clients have both been advised of their constitutional rights. They both waived the formal read complaint stand mute.
Okay, and then how does your client stand, Ms.
Ms. Chandler waives the formal reading of the charges, stands mute as to them, and asks the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
All right, then, thank you. The court will enter a not guilty plea on behalf of Ms. Watson, Porterfield, and Chandler. So, Ms. Coyle, how do you want to handle the bonds on these matters?
I'm gonna do one bond recommendation for all three and reasons why. Just as I did with the males. As to, I see Ms. Davis is not here. Ms. Chandler, I don't see an adult criminal history. All I see is a 2020 refusal to obey a traffic order taken under HIDTA status. As Ms. Watson, a 2023 CCW taken also under HIDTA status. This case began because the allegations are that Ms. Davis is the mother of Ms. Chandler, believed that the complainant, who is a 16-year-old minor, stole money from her. And the allegations are that the minor was coming from McDonald's. She was dragged into a car. The defendant had a rifle in her hand. She was grabbed by the shirt, taken to a location, and women brought the minor up to the door, to the witness, asking where is Kamaya, and the witness told them she no longer lives here. I put her things out a week ago. So that witness says, they told the witness, we need Kamaya and our $20,000. That witness sees the defendants with, she saw Chandler and Watson and Davis assaulting the complainant before putting her back in the car. Then we have the sister of the witness gave video footage to the police. The police then look at them. The Ms. Chandler appears to have.
Them hoes look like they did. Say the 16-year-old girl took say they took $20,000. She was coming back from McDonald's and they had a motherfucking Draco waiting on her and kidnapped her, beat up, dragged in the car. Them hoes look like they grinding. They look like the Temu version of Set It Off, goddamn.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
So what you're saying is you will talk.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, say good morning to 20% off any breakfast order of $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Well, thousands of people took to the streets of Chicago this Labor Day to protest plans by President Trump to send National Guard troops into the city. The president has called Chicago, quote, a mess, and he wants the Guard to help fight crime there as troops are already doing so in Washington. Nancy Cortez is at the White House with more on that.
Chicago officials say they're hearing it will be days, not weeks, before National Guard troops like the ones patrolling D.C. arrive in their city over their objections.
You're supposed to serve the people. We are the people.
Over the long weekend, President Trump mentioned Chicago 3 times on social media, warning the Illinois governor to straighten out crime fast or we're coming. This weekend alone, more than 50 people were shot in Chicago, though the murder rate has fallen by 50% over the past 4 years.
Every single citizen deserves to be safe.
Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem confirmed on Face the Nation that a greater federal presence is coming to Chicago, starting with a surge in immigration raids.
We do intend to add more resources to those operations. I won't disclose the details because they are law enforcement and investigative folks that are on the ground there, and I want to make sure we keep their security our number one priority.
In Washington, D.C., there are now 2,300 National Guard troops armed and deployed, though by law they cannot perform law enforcement duties themselves.
This is an erratic, impulsive administration.
On Saturday, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson signed an executive order directing the Chicago Police Department not to collaborate with military personnel on police patrols or ICE raids.
We do not want to see tanks in our streets. We do not want to see families ripped apart. We do not want grandmothers thrown into the back of unmarked vans.
This now from the White House.
Hey, that goddamn man here, straight sucker. You think them police officers finna go to jail, man? Them motherfucking police, it's levels to this shit, man. Them police officers gonna fold like laundry, man. He trying to send them off so they can go to jail. That's all the fuck they gonna end up in military prison.
As the president weighs whether troops will end up in Chicago next, has he given any indication as to how long those National Guard troops will stay in D.C.? What's the long-term plan?
Jerika, the president hasn't given an end date yet. He simply says that he wants to make sure that crime levels here in D.C. don't bounce back to their former levels once the Guard leaves town. Now, Democrats have argued that by law, he needs to go to Congress for approval if he wants to extend their employment past 30 days. And it's been about 20 so far. President Trump says he thinks Congress is going to side with him.
All right, Nancy Cordes at the White House. Thank you.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered. Yeah, whether it's on your car insurance.
I ain't gonna lie, minus the bullshit, I think the Guard's supposed to be on the ground in D.C. anyway. God damn it, that's where the president at, man. I bet you if you go to Russia, where that Russian motherfucker at, I bet you it's 1,000 Alibabas sitting outside with choppers and shit. We the only motherfuckers, our president, man. Motherfucker jump over the gate, goddamn it, smoke a blunt and then knock on the president's window. What's up, my nigga? Before the Guards tackle your ass 20 minutes later. You can't do that shit in Russia, man. Them motherfuckers gonna be like, he shot she out here. The next thing you know, your ass gonna be dead with a hole in your head. Them Russians don't miss. I be watching them movies and shit. They don't miss on them gunshots. They a Russian movie I see, goddamn it. They put one in your head and it's perfect. It's like they chalk it. It's like they outline it in the bullet wound. Goddamn it, them Russians ain't playing. Goddamn it. Yeah, I think the troops should be in D.C. though, man. I don't know about in the trenches or none of that, but I'm just saying, man. Motherfuckers that jumped over the gate 12 times. Motherfuckers that went in the White House played like they was on the list. Like all type of shit be going on, you know. We gotta secure the president, man. At least make it look like it to the world that we tight, you know. All right, let's go to Vlad TV, see what he said about Juke. Vlad TV, go Vine. Shout out to everybody on here, man. I appreciate y'all always rocking out with Trenches News. I definitely do, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, man.
Everybody who subscribed to my channel, smash the like button for me. I appreciate
All right, here we go. I'm DJ Vlad, founder of Vlad TV. Back in
what the fuck going on, Vlad? Oh. What the fuck did I just see that shit at?
Okay, so now you have Manny representing you, and the judge actually allows you release on a $90,000 bond for house arrest with GPS monitoring.
Correct.
How long were you locked up?
I was locked up 10 months prior to me making bond.
Okay, so now you're out.
Yeah.
Now, as this is happening in June of 2023, Jamarcus Johnson ends up reaching a plea deal where he pled guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact in exchange for his conspiracy to murder was dropped. And Jamarcus was expected to testify against other people in that case. Did he actually take the stand against other people?
Yeah, he took the stand against his brother.
Against his brother.
Straight drop.
Straight drop. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So the trial is now starting to, the wheels are getting in motion now.
Hold on, man. Straight Drop and Cornelius is brothers? That's crazy. I never knew that. I never knew that.
But then in 2024, in January, Big Jook gets killed outside of a restaurant. This was leaving a funeral, right?
Yeah, so he had actually left the funeral. It wasn't a restaurant, it was an event center.
Okay.
And where they were having, like the repast after the funeral, celebrating the life of a relative of theirs. And during the repast, Jook went outside to have a smoke break, and things just went left.
Was Jook's mother there when he got killed?
Yeah, she was there. She wasn't right beside him when he got killed, like people were lying and saying she was.
She's still close by.
Yeah, she was at the actual repast. So yeah,
sad.
Yeah.
Now, Jook is someone you had a long relationship with. When you heard about that, what did you think?
The environment I come from, you kind of, it's crazy, this might sound, you get kind of numb to death. But considering that it was somebody that I knew and that I was, I had a relationship with, despite the beef that he had going on with Paper Route or whatever, Jook was, he's always been a cool associate of mine, We didn't talk every day. Me and Jook would go months, sometimes maybe even a year or two without talking. But, whenever we seen each other or communicated at a dice game or something like that, it was always a mutual respect, always cool.
Well, I did some research, and it doesn't seem like whoever killed Big Jook has been charged.
No.
So it's still an open case?
Yes, it's still an open case. And, the streets know. And I'm sure if the streets know, the police know. For whatever reason, they're not taking the initiative like they do in other cases.
Yeah, the police ain't taking initiative because they the ones who did that shit. Gotti got them out they back door, Jook. We all know that. They had to get Big Juke gone, man. Big Juke made it hot. Big Juke made it hot. They probably said, man, the feds gonna come, man. You don't get rid of your brother, the feds gonna come swoop in, and CMG gonna be gone. They like, fuck that. we gotta knock him off. Big Juke made it hot, man. Ain't no outsiders killed Big Juke, man. His people got him knocked off. That was some mafia shit. You hire some crackheads, we gotta kill you. You hired them crackheads. You told some motherfuckers you ain't even know to go and kill a motherfucker.
Okay. So did the prosecution intend on charging Big Juke for the Young Dolph murder? Because later on, Juke is sort of involved in this whole case that you're now in at the time.
Well, in my opinion,
like, how do they charge you but not him? How do you get indicted but Juke is still walking around? I don't get that part.
In my opinion, if they wanted to charge him, they could have. The same evidence that they said they had against me
included Juke.
They had against Juke,
right,
if not more.
Exactly.
I think I was singled out because maybe they knew I didn't have the resources that Juke had.
Oh, because his brother's Gotti.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
And so, you know, with that being said, I think that the plan was to arrest me and to try to put the squeeze on me and, you know, I guess develop or help materialize whatever they were trying to do.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Aces Home expert here with Barnaby from Ego.
Mm-hmm.
Barnaby, another tool that is innovation as part of its core. This is a pole saw. This is a serious tool.
Okay, so you're now on, you know, house arrest with an ankle monitor. But then during a hearing in February 2024, Judge Mitchell warned you that you need to stop playing with your bond because there was calls that the judge was getting about an interview you were supposed to do or something like that. Me and you were talking about doing an interview around that time.
Yes, sir.
But I never said anything.
No,
You didn't come from me.
Yeah, it didn't come from you. No, it came from I did a interview with a local blogger, not to say his name. And she got wind of it. I think when she first got wind of it, she was under the impression that I was outside of my home and out moving around.
Mm-hmm.
But I did this interview just strictly off of my iPhone, you know, in my living room. So, you know, of course, I didn't get a chance to explain all that to the judge. You know, I can't talk while she's talking. I can't disrespect the judge. I just sit there and listen and just take whatever she give me. And I think she was, you know, for the most part, Judge Mitchell, whom I had the utmost respect for, because she was a pretty fair judge. I think she was more so just concerned from her, you know, point of view about my safety.
Okay, because a couple months later, you get arrested from it's based on a stalking charge from 2019.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think it was even actually, yeah, it was probably around 2019 when this happened. It was an incident with my daughter. She had a situation and her mom was reaching out to me and I was unavailable at this time when she was reaching out. And for whatever reason, she thought that I was ignoring the situation about my daughter. So when I finally woke up and got to my phone and seen the text messages, of course, I was deeply concerned about what had took place with my daughter. And I reached out. And so she just accused me of not being concerned. And one thing led to another, and we got to arguing and things were said. And, you know, and some of the things that I said, you know, I guess maybe made her afraid or whatever. So she filed a report and they reached out to me for a mediation meeting. And at that time, I wasn't going to no fucking mediation meeting. And so I just didn't show. And and they put a warrant out for me, a misdemeanor warrant. I had a misdemeanor warrant for 4 or 5 years and didn't even know. And the reason I didn't know is because at the time when it happened, she was living in Mississippi, which Mississippi, Memphis, 10 minutes away from each other. But by her filing a report in Mississippi, me living in Memphis, as long as I don't go to Mississippi, I would never know anything about that misdemeanor warrant. So fast forward to now, I'm on bond, the $90,000 bond, living in Mississippi at the time. Get pulled over, regular traffic stop, on bond for the young Dolph. And the officer tell me, man, you got to say you have a misdemeanor warrant, man, for stalking from 2019. And when he told me this, I argued him up and down because I'm like, I never had any issues with anybody in Mississippi, you know, for sure never dated nobody from Mississippi, but at that time I wasn't thinking, you know, about the past situation with the mother of my daughter. And so they arrested me and took me in, and they ended up dropping the case because it was so old.
Okay. So the whole time leading up to the trial, you're actually still out?
Yes.
Okay. So then in September of 2024, Cornelia Smith acknowledged during court testimony that he and Straight Drop were the ones who killed young Dolph after being promised a $100,000 payout from you and Big Jook. And they claimed that you were supposed to get $20,000 based on setting this whole thing up. Now, Straight Drop ends up getting sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Then he got sentenced another 35 years for 2 other convictions from the trial: conspiracy to commit murder and being a felon in possession of a gun. As you're seeing all this stuff come together and now they're starting to point the finger at you, how do you feel?
I mean, of course I feel bad, you know, upset, you know, I guess, so to speak, for even being involved in some shit that I had nothing to do with. You know, at this point, you know, so many things have been said and done that you couldn't have told me months or years prior. If someone said this, I would have argued them up and down that it wasn't true. So at this point, I was only concerned about me. And, you know, because there were certain things that were said from Straight Drop that I didn't necessarily agree with. And so at that point, I was just concerned about me and my family.
Now, you got a plea deal offer from the state.
I did.
What was the deal?
It started off as 20.
20 years?
Yeah, 20 years at 30%. Then they went down to 15 after my attorney filed 16 motions against the state. That we won 11 of them. And so they went down to 15.
When you say 30%, you have to serve 30% of the time?
Well, yeah, the 30% doesn't mean you're gonna actually be released at that. It's just the eligibility date for parole.
Okay.
You
So
know,
you could end up doing the whole 15.
Yeah, you
or
could.
more.
Yeah. You know, and with my record and with the nature of the charges, there's no way I would have made parole.
Okay.
After the 30% eligibility date. So we didn't think that was a good offer. I think it was around the motions, right after the motions or whatever, they came some way, Manny, we negotiated another deal, and it was for 10 years. And so, you know, the head district attorney, he wasn't against it. I think Manny talked him into it. At this point, we still felt like we could win. I think I kind of, prior to that, Manny was, we're going to try. We're going to try. We're not taking it. It's unreasonable. I told him a conversation that I had with my son, and my son was like, you know, he wanted me to take the deal. And his position was, you know, he'll rather lose me for a few years than the rest of my life.
Right, because you're facing life in prison.
Correct.
Do you have a death penalty in Memphis?
Yeah, they do. And I think they gave me some enhancements. I don't know if they enhanced me to the point where they could possibly ask for the death penalty. I think so, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not positive about it. But when I told Manny the conversation that I had with my son, it was kind of tugging at Manny. And, you know, like I said, you know, me and Manny, we developed a bond, and he was just like, you know, it was always a chance that I could lose in trial. And with that being said, you know, it was like, you know, if I lost, it would have been rough on everybody, including Manny. And so, you know, we decided that it was in my best interest to take the 10-year deal. I signed the papers.
You signed the 10-year deal
2 weeks ago, maybe not even that long. I signed the deal for 10 years. I had conditioned my mind. I'm like, okay, I made a few phone calls to the few people that care about me and talked to them about it. And I had almost a year of jail credit already. So if I could get to the penal farm and do 3.5, 4 more years, I could possibly be home. So I just felt like that was the best thing to do. So I signed the deal, and they took the deal and they went to the family, and the family rejected it and said they didn't, no deal.
The family of Young Dolph.
Family.
Oh, they have to accept that.
They have to accept
Oh.
it. They don't have to, but for whatever reason, the DA was dancing to their music.
Okay.
And so when they rejected it, it was trial, because I wasn't taking the 15.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't take that at gunpoint.
So, but you were ready to take the 10.
Yeah, I would have took the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big difference to me between 10 and 15, you know, so yeah, I was ready to take the 10. I took it, and they turned it down.
Which actually worked out for the best.
Yeah, and I you know, not to sound sinister or nothing, but I appreciate it.
Damn. They offered the man 10 years, 20 years for Dolph. That's crazy. That's crazy. The family rejected that shit. They must want him out so he could die. That's all that means.
Well, you and Wax, you guys had a big blowout go down on Academic Stream. You know, this is I know this is a sensitive topic right here, man.
Hey, you see, Wack ain't, Ack ain't want to bet that $50,000.
Wack did not want to bet the $50,000.
Nah, Ack ain't want to bet it. He said when Wack got information, Wack usually don't be lying, and he usually have facts and proof. I said, all right, since you believe in him so much, bet me $50,000 right now. I got $50,000 in cash on me right now. I bring this shit to you if my word ain't valid. I ain't never in my life had no snitch allegations on my name. Never, you hear me? So for Wack to get up there and play with me like that was crazy, you feel me? Whether if a was trying to get some views, get their podcast busting, some content, that ain't the way to go. You could have hit me and said, yo, Zay, let's do some content. We could have went and did a whole bunch of other shit, talked about a whole bunch of other shit that went viral. You know what I'm saying? But to say a snitch to go viral, play with a name like that, folks, like that stand for something that's really from this shit for real, you bogus, you crazy. But you know, Wack called me, you know what I'm saying? He apologized. He let me know he ain't mean no harm. And you feel me? It ain't like that. You feel me? Literally yesterday. So, you know, I chopped it up with him. I told him, like, basically, you supposed to came like this from the jump. It wasn't supposed to be no, you know what I'm saying, doing it for the gram, man, shit. You supposed to came at me and be like, nephew, let's get some in. Let's do this or do that. I'd have been like, yeah, you know, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Even after the first time you said I was a snitch when I was in jail, I forgave you for that. Then I come home, you do it again. Like, come on, bro, you can't even play like that, you know what I'm saying? But you feel me? We chopped it up yesterday, pieced it up, you know what I'm saying? Spoke our piece, and we let that shit be. I was supposed to pull up to No Jumper yesterday, and you know what I'm saying? Go link up with their ass, but I ended up doing some other shit, though. But, bro.
Okay, so, you know, what all happened with your case? I mean, just for the people who might not understand, to kind of clear it up for them. You know, for the things, you know, the WAC was accusing you of, you know, one of the things was he didn't understand how you got 12 months for a switch.
Man, you gotta understand, when I went to jail, bro, I thought I was gonna get 30 years for real. This is New York. New York don't be playing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in that bitch really thinking I'm facing up to 30 years, you know what I'm saying? But when I get up in there, already telling me, like, bro, you don't have to stress or worry about it. That's like a regular gun case, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think because it's a switch on it, that don't mean shit, gang. If you ain't got no felonies on your record that can really enhance your shit, you good. You feel me? And the most you can get in there is up to 10 years. You get what I'm saying? If they enhance you. You get what I'm saying? If the feds go by guidelines, my guidelines was 21 or 27 months. You get what I'm saying? I was in there for 14 months. I was in jail for 14 months. So if my judge said, yo, we're going to give you 14 months and we're going to give you another 14 months for the time that you did up in here, because all the shit that's going on in MDC is like molded, infested, all that. They basically, every day that you do, you get 2 days or 3 days for it. You feel me? So one day is like 2 or 3 days. You feel what I'm saying? So they double your time. They double your time up in there for all the shit that's going on up in there. So even if she would have said, all right, look, here go 20 months, like, or 22 months, I would have still been home. You feel what I'm saying? Because I got credited for that time that I did up in there, like double or triple. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that was up in there was getting that credit. You know what I'm saying? Because they was in there while all that shit was going on. You feel me? But we basically told the judge, like, all the shit I got going on, all the good shit I got going on, who I am, all type of shit. So she took that into consideration. You feel me? The gun didn't get caught on me. You feel me? It was other niggas' handprints on the gun. They picked me up for the case. I went to jail. I got out of jail. They threw the case out. A year later, picked the case back up. All this in the case is just like, this a bunch of bullshit. They doing whatever to try to get them, put them in jail and whatever. And this case don't really hold shit. You get what I'm saying? So I know she took all that type of shit in consideration. It's a whole document, everything, all that shit public where you can go read, go see that shit. It's nothing I can hide. You feel what I'm saying? And you can't live in the feds being no snitch, boy. Motherfucker gonna kill you, bro. You hear me? I don't go what yard, where you go, what, nothing. They gonna hurt you, for you coming up. You a snitch, boy. You can't live in that bitch on my baby.
Well, you would have had a K5 in your paperwork, right?
Exactly. Like, I ain't taking no profit here, and I ain't gonna sit down with them people and make no, you know what I'm saying? I ain't do none of that. I sat in that bitch, did my time like a G. You know what I'm saying? I done did way more time than that. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been locked up 3 years at one time. You think 14 months is gonna make me tell? You crazy. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I'm glad to hear that you guys squashed it, because it sounded like it was going in a really bad direction, that it was getting really serious. So I'm definitely glad to hear that everything is good between you guys.
Yeah, everything good. Ain't no smoke with him. You feel me? I ain't gonna do shit to him. You know, we're gonna let that shit be what it be. But him up that played with me while I was in jail, they know not to play with my name no more. You hear me? It ain't even have to go to no fist fights or no gunshot. It's just simply me.
When things go terribly wrong, people want to know why God let it
Smash
happen.
that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
I'm gonna take their money so we can have a better life.
Hey, what's up, man? So today we got Big Mike back in the building, man. What up, Big Mike?
What's the word, big dog?
Not much, man. Not much, man. Well, it looks like, man, we getting close to that time. How you been doing, man? How things going for you?
And I'm chilling, man. Getting together. You know, I got like 45 days left on parole, you know.
Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations first off, you know what I mean?
Peace.
That's solid, man. Now, what are your plans and your goals for when you do get off parole?
I got all my music, like, cause now I'll be able to say what I want, cause these parole officers be tripping, so a lot you be wanting to say in your song. I mean, a lot of stuff you be wanting to say in your songs, you ain't gonna be able to do it, cause they be tripping. They be like, you threaten somebody in your song or something like that. So I'm waiting. And then I'll be able to do what I want to do. So now I can say what I want to say in my music.
That's wild that they limit what you can say in your music too. That's crazy, right?
Oh yeah, and then you know, I can't try but to do the big interviews that I be going with like No Jumper and them. Like I can't even do those interviews because they be on it about smoking.
Yeah. And then you going out to Cali, so you know if that's your habit, that's your place, right?
You know what I'm saying? But they ain't going, so I just choose to just wait. I have 45 days. I ain't tripping.
Nice, man. So today, man, I wanted to get in and I wanted to talk to you about a lot of these hot issues that's going on in Chicago's drill rap scene, because there's a lot going on across the spectrum, man. You got things that are connected to Lil Durk, King Von, or whatnot, and there's nobody better that I could think of in this space that could give an opinion than you on a lot of these things, because a lot of the players involved, you know, or you have a history of, or some sort of information about, you know what I mean? So first off, man, what I wanted to ask you about is just recently, man, there's been a lot going on with a lot of the cats connected to or affiliated with OTF. And the first one I thought about, man, or a case that's really wild and tearing things up is this cat by the name of OTF Boona. Now, did you see about this OTF Boona murder case?
Yeah, I seen some stuff on, I think, YouTube and Instagram. Like, they talking about he's supposed to tie somebody up or something like that. I don't know what they was talking about. It's like so serial killer type stuff.
Definitely. So I'll break it down. So OTF Boona, he is being accused of kidnapping a guy, duct taping his hands, and shooting him 17 times, transporting his body to a church, I believe, and then dumping it off at a church in Snellville. Now, OTF Boona, you might remember, he got in trouble. He got arrested back in 2021 for a shooting of 6 people, I believe. Maybe 4 of them were shot, and then 6 people, it was like an attempt against them. But somehow he kind of beat that charge. So he's back on the streets of Atlanta, rolling around Gwinnett County. And this situation happens with a guy by the name of Oscar Cruz. So this guy, Oscar Cruz, and I guess him and OTF Boona, I don't know their relationship or whatever, but whatever it is, they're accusing him of the murder, man. So when you see that and you hear somebody's gotten shot 17 times, hands duct tape, go ahead. I want to hear your opinion on this, Big Mike.
They really sound like some serial killer type. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, like a serial killer, I don't know. You tie somebody, then you shoot them 17 times, you know, that's like personal. If that's what he being accused of, that's what they saying he did, but it's like, if you did tie somebody up, then dumped them and shot 17 times, like that was personal.
It sounds personal, right?
So like you shoot somebody just once in the head, twice in the head, probably just to make sure they dead, I guess. I don't know, but you shoot them twice in the head or whatever. You know they dead. I had it over with. But you stood over and shot them 17 times. Yeah, you must have worked.
Now, this got a lot of the people on social media talking, man. And there was a lot of conspiracy theories out there about the situation because of the graphic nature of the shooting, right? So he's accused of shooting him 17 times, duct taping him, transporting him from his house to another location, this church. There's rumors out there that this might be like a cartel involved hit or something like that. I hate to even say the name because, you know, it's you treading on some dangerous territory messing with that, right? But when you hear talk like that, what do you think, Big Mike?
I don't know nothing about that.
I got you. I get you, man. I get you. So, man, we'll leave that rumor alone where it is because I don't know nothing about that either. We'll say that for the record book. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't ask you this. Did you have any history or did you know OTF Boona?
Yeah, I did. I know him.
Oh, in what capacity? So how did you know him? And do you know anything, like, do you have any stories with him or anything?
Because he was off the lam. He was one of the guys off the lam. I don't know him, but I didn't know him.
But essentially, you know, through proxy, because, you know, O Block and 300 and 600 are clicked up, or allegedly clicked up or whatever, or back in your days clicked up, you knew him through that?
Yeah, like, he was from one of the hoods.
Now, what do you think about these rumors that he was always kind of a wild head or a wild guy in them streets? Because we saw the video of him trying to separate the people from Dirk at the concert. So, you know?
Oh, yeah, the bullet, he get like that. He definitely get like that. He been locked up for a minute, you know. You in jail, you lifting that eye, you there strong, start knocking people out. But
yeah. But from that to this is a wild, like, being somebody who's kind of aggressive or, you know, ready to fight. You know, there's dudes like that everywhere. There's not dudes like that everywhere who will shoot somebody 17 times and duct tape their hands and stuff. Like, that's like, do you think there's a possibility he might just be the fall guy in this situation?
I think so. It sounds like it sounds like some finesse going on to me, because come on now, you tie somebody else, you transferring the body from one spot to one spot, then you shot them 17 times. Like, I don't know what they talking about. This probably could be something that these people that made up. I don't know. It be all type of crazy stuff going on now here, so I don't put it past nobody though. He probably be it, Christensen, although.
You never know, man. You never know. And now, what do you think about this part? So he was arrested in 2021, right? And he was caught because he left his phone and his ID at the drill, right? Or I can't even call it a drill because I think it was at Cumberland Mall in Atlanta. And it was just a random shooting situation where I think he got into it with somebody and then they both started shooting or something like that, right? But he left his ID and his phone at the shooting. With that, his phone is alleged to be tied to a lot of the arrests that took place with, like, the O Block 6 with Muwap and a lot of those cats. And they're saying that there was info from his phone that they got that they still might be using to this day. Now, recently, and we're going to talk about a lot of OTF people have been getting locked up, and a lot of those reports came out of this past weekend. What do you think about that?
Man, there's been a lot of afraid stuff going on. Like, it's like the people ain't playing with us no more. Like, them people ain't playing. Like, they on everything moving out of fears. Like, they tired of fear, and then the feds is the feds. They have had to know what the feds do. If they want you, they're going to come get you. Like, so it's like all the stuff that people been, you know, that and did in the past is like, now you got to worry about them finding out about all that, because all type of stuff's been coming out. Like, I've been shocked about a lot of stuff that's been coming out.
Definitely. It's a lot of stuff, man. This is crazy, man. So it makes me wonder, like, your situation, you in a part of your life where you kind of transitioning to being off papers, being away from all this stuff, man, this craziness, right? So how do you go, like, going forward, what do you think, like, as far as, like, OTF and their camp? Do you think that they're being watched closely?
You know they being watched closely. You look at Dirk. Like, they got their head now. I ain't gonna lie, for some reason, I don't know, I got feeling Dirk gonna end up beating all this, but right now, like, they under the scope. They got the boss locked up. Now they owe everybody else.
Yeah, it seems like that, man. Now with OTF Boona, this seems like a one-off, like nothing connected pretty much to OTF. But with a lot of the other guys that I want to talk about this one next, man. So there's another guy by the name of DJ Benz. Now DJ Benz is a guy who is connected to King Von as his DJ and things like that. And first off, did you know DJ Benz?
Nah, I don't know him on the first level. I know who he is though.
Now, he ended up getting pulled up the same weekend as all these other OTF arrests, and he ended up getting pulled in and arrested for a probation violation, man. Now, something that small normally is just a local news type of thing, but it started to hit the blogs and national news, and it kind of makes you wonder, is all this orchestrated with Lil Durk's trial coming up in the next 50 days? You know what I mean?
It probably is. I don't know. You know, everything, it probably be thinking it so much. Like, it be thinking it so much. That's why I be staying with all love, bro. Like, I ain't got time for that no more.
Nah, I get that. I understand. But from your past history and understanding and seeing a couple of these cats moving around in the music industry and all that, what do you think as far as like OTF as a brand being targeted?
It's really kind of because it ain't all, like, as they say, like, street people that's OTF. Like, just because you're OTF don't mean that you're from the streets. You feel me? It's a brand. So you got a lot of people that like OTF. You got the little white kids out here wearing shirts. You feel me? They be wearing shirts. They getting OTF tattoos on them and stuff like that. Like, as a brand, it's like it ain't. You can't connect that part to the streets, but it comes from the streets. So I guess if you look at it like that, then yeah, as a brand, it's too much going on with that name. Like, and anybody will claim it and say that they OTF.
Yeah, and there's more artists coming underneath that label. You got Chucky, and you got other artists, right? So I don't know, if you're them, what would you think?
I ain't gonna lie. It's like on the street sense, you will be like, yeah, I'm just because this is going on, I just gotta move smarter. So now I'm moving smarter. And I'm trying to make sure that I ain't even doing nothing that can incriminate me in no type of way, you know? So I'm basically excluding myself from the situation. I'm still OTF. Like, if I was one of those people, you feel me, I'd be still OTF, and I'd be like, basically, I'm just going to remove myself from the street stuff because I know that the feds got a scope on. So now we just got to focus on the legit. We got to push this music. We got to get this music going. It's like we're going to keep the name alive. But I don't know how that's going to handle, though, because this ain't like everybody over there getting indicted for something.
Yeah, or getting caught up with something. Like, you had Duty Low get shot recently. You had the situation with DJ Benz. And then you had OTF Boona, and then you had another story that we're going to talk about. But I got a theory as well, man, and I'm going to ask you the theory at the end, you know what I mean, about all this stuff. And this is just all the hoods combined, everybody in drill rap, everybody in gangster rap. I'm talking about LA and everything. I got a theory on all that.
Order in the court. We don't want to hear who y'all been fucking each other. We already know it.
Oh man, here we go. Order in the court.
Yeah. Order in the motherfucking court. Say, Jeffrey, you sit your long head ass down somewhere. And I'm telling you now, Woody, this new trial that we got, come here and play autistic and retarded if you want to, nigga. Say, your ass gonna tell us exactly what you told Detective V and Detective T, two outstanding Atlanta gang unit police officers who cracked the motherfucking matrix with you niggas. Who they some bad laws? Watch what they are.
Man, welcome back.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, we've been gone too long, son. There's been too much happening in the world.
Yeah.
And the poor niggas don't know unless we tell them what's going on, because we don't want to tell the truth.
It's a lot going on right
There's
now.
a lot going on right now.
I mean, you've been speaking out on the hypocrisy. And
nigga, since the beginning. Since the beginning, my nigga.
yeah.
That's how we met each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how we met each other, homie. And people act like I killed somebody.
You said that you love every minute of this.
I love every minute of this.
Why?
Because these are idols who are fallen. These are not prestigious men. These are not loving husbands. These are not great fathers. Homie, these are criminal street image niggas who I've been attacking. And the whole black community, the whole hip hop community, the whole internet came up against me, have wished death upon me, have put my address, have threatened to rape my daughter, threatened to do something to my son, have sworn I should be in jail. Nigga, you have black celebrities and entertainers like Gilly, Steven Jackson, D.L. Hughley, niggas who say I'm some of the worst things to black people, including Vlad, even a Russian Jew who put killers on their platform. I've never killed nobody. I've never raped nobody. I've never been accused of this. I don't have any felony convictions. I haven't been to prison. I went to college. I don't have a lengthy criminal record. I wasn't a criminal as an adult. I was a juvenile delinquent. And these people are skipping from the time I've been 21 when I got out to 48, haven't told on nobody, haven't been involved in crime. They're going all the way back to my juvenile record, homie. So when I kept going to jail, now look what I got arrested for. I got arrested for a YouTube skit. Then I got arrested for a YouTube skit 3 years later after the skit. I got arrested for an animal cruelty YouTube skit 3 years later after the skit, homie. But they used that to shame me. So I haven't been shot at nobody. I haven't been accused of killing nobody. So nobody has even pulled my criminal record to say, hey, man, this nigga don't even really have a criminal record.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this nigga was just in college before he came to the internet. Before he came to the internet, while on the internet, he was a youth advocate. This is documented. If everybody take their phones out right now and Google Charleston White, hyped, H-Y-P-E-D, about H-Y-P-E, youth outreach, and you tell me what comes up. Homie, I done sent you shit from documentation of what I really do. But you got people like you that say, what is he known for? What did he do? Man, he ain't this, he ain't that. Nigga, I went to juvenile, record seal, no felony convictions. I've never been to prison. Don't know what it's like to go to prison. Nigga, I've been a day one father. I raised my children. Nigga, they mama went to jail. Nigga, and I kept the kids and raised them.
You know, my bad.
So people ain't homie. The schools know me. The mayor know me. Greg Abbott know me. Cecilia Abbott know me. I've worked in laws and legislation from Texas legislation to Washington, D.C. So, nigga, all this is documented. So I'm saying, nigga, how can these people come up against me? And I'm speaking against evil. So let me take y'all back to the beginning, the humble beginnings. I became viral on World Star Hip Hop.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers, you may qualify for significant financial compensation from a state establishment.
For going against our local Crips. For shooting up a 93-year-old woman house that made the news. Me and my youth organization went over there and repaired her house. After they shot this old 93-year-old woman house, I came online attacking the local Fortray Harvey Street Crips. I went viral because of Spud Boom's sister. Spud Boom, who was a rapper, who was beefing with Yayo at the time, who were pushing two of the most violent lyrics in the city. So he was kids beefing. So I done jumped in their beef. His sister attacked me. Only for him. So she attacked me and put me on Facebook and said, nigga snitching, community snitch on Harvey Street Crips. It went viral on World Star Hip Hop. within a day, World Star Hip Hop done their research and changed the title to community activist. She put man snitches to try to bring the snitch shame to me. So at that point, I'm saying, nigga, ain't nobody said nothing about Kevin Spencer. The fishbowl shit, the nigga who attacked me. So Spud Boom get picked up by the feds. What'd he do?
Rat.
What'd he do?
Snitch.
Snitch. Told on shit. So her sister tried to shame me. So nigga, God used that bad for my good. Propel me before the world. So now I'm saying, okay, I got everybody's attention. Nigga, I'm kind of shamed. I'm feeling kind of shamed because this is a label you don't want amongst a bunch of people. Nigga, I wrestled with that shame for days. And nigga, my mama said, nigga, all things work for the good of those who love God that is called according to his will. She been saying this since I was a little bitty boy. So how can I make this work for me, God? Man. Nigga, cause I told on somebody when I was a kid. Niggas, all this shit, cause I got all this going through my head. Nigga, I took the stand when I was a kid. God, how can I work for this? You're not a criminal. Man, that don't mean nothing, man. Nigga, man, you're not a criminal. You remember you said you willing to be a whole ass nigga to be in your children's life? Nigga, that's when I looked in the mirror, nigga, with tears in my eyes. Shit, nigga. Yeah, I told on the nigga, nigga, and I tell on the nigga now, nigga. I embraced that shit, nigga, and stood on it. Nigga, I ain't committing crime, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Matter of fact, some niggas just robbed me for 20 pounds, nigga. Some niggas I was cool with out of Forest Hill. Them niggas stealing from each other. My partners out of West Dallas, nigga, Monk them. Monk them got the popcorn at the time. My niggas them can't get the popcorn. Yeah, we come on, it's getting serious. Yeah, it's getting serious. Yeah. So nigga, I'm what, in my late 20s at the time. I'm in my late 20s at the time. Nigga, my son probably 3 years old, 4 years old. I just had my daughter. My baby mama on the run for a probation violation. She dancing at Flash Dancer. Nigga, she get picked up. So she go to jail. She been on the run for like 2 years. My niggas now, I'm the middleman. My niggas in Fort Worth can't get the popcorn. I'm taking them here out to West Dallas to get the popcorn. The feds on my niggas them out here. That's my phone. But the feds on my niggas them out here. The feds them on my niggas them out here. My niggas them out here. Big Dree, Pistol Pete, all the niggas, they. I'm riding with my nigga from Fort Worth to Dallas, nigga, to go get 22 pounds of weed and 2 bricks. And I'm putting my shit on it, you know, doing my thing. But I ain't selling drugs, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just middleman. Nigga call me and say, man, hit your boy Monk. So I'm going out there. My nigga Monk them out of West Dallas, Fox 4 News them say they the largest drug dealers in Dallas at the time. This 2005, 2006. Nigga, I'm in my early 20s. I'm not involved in the criminal elements. I just know niggas is. You know what I'm saying? If you call me, I know this nigga. But I know they can get you in trouble too, nigga. You know, nigga, facilitating, drug sale. You know, that's, yeah. So, nigga, I know they can get you in trouble. So, nigga, my baby mama go to jail. Nigga, my son 4 or 5. My daughter newborn. She's 6 months old. So I got the baby. Nigga, I moved back in with mama. We staying over out Matlock and 20. Nigga, the feds them get my niggas. But before they get my niggas, my nigga Monk, I go get a truck for him. And you know, I do what a partner do. I'm a nigga with good credit. I ain't got nothing on my record. So I'm the nigga, my nigga with the money. I'm gonna go get the car for you, your name, the house for you, your name, and I ain't tripping with you. So, and I can articulate when I go in there. So I'm that partner, homie. I'm the nigga that help my nigga stay, you know, keep the money, right? So we go out to Richard Arledge Suzuki. Nigga, all this documentation. So Richard Arledge Suzuki went to the feds. My nigga Patrick Weatherall, Monk, them went to the feds. It was the West Dallas Gator Boys. So nigga, I'm in the middle of all this. So there's a detective by the name of Daniel Torres, Agent Torres. So nigga, they talking about when I snitched as a kid, I get in the middle of one of the largest FBI investigations in Dallas, nigga. So I go get a truck for my nigga in my name out there in Richard Arledge Suzuki. Richard them go there for money laundering. That's when we had the Next Trail Church. So nigga, I'm a nigga who work at a warehouse. At this time, I was working at Whirlpool Warehouse fucking my supervisor, Joanne Martinez, as I was working as a inventory auditor for, you know, just rides, you know, count shit, slanging dick through the warehouse. Yeah. Shout out to Joanne Martinez. Yeah, I love you that deal. So now, homie, make a long story short, I got Big Dreek and Pete and them coming out here to get the weed. So nigga, when I go get this truck, Monk beat up his girlfriend, homie. He beat up his baby mama, Fizz, get involved. He made Fox News. So he want me to go get the truck. They see the truck. Road Dog.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create.
Riding in the truck one day. So nigga Torres, you know, and Torres terrorizing West Dallas. They doing in West Dallas what they doing in LA right now, because they finna bring all of what you see now to West Dallas. So they finna clean these niggas up, because nigga, the West Dallas Gator Boys, nigga, them niggas own 22 drug houses and operated at one time. Them niggas had ranches, alligators. That's where the Gator Boy name came from. Them niggas had lions. Them niggas had a lion, a tiger, a Bengal tiger that got loose and killed all the horses. They had to kill it. Po' boy riding around, showing them up for drop the bitch off on the highway. That's what brought the feds here. You know, them niggas doing stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Then nigga, you know, little black got killed. So a whole bunch of shit happened, homie. So I'm sitting back. I'm like a nigga who would write a book about this shit, because I'm involved in it, but I'm not involved in it. I'm connected to it.
Yeah.
So I'm like the rapping nigga who can rap all his homeboys' life. I'm just like the rapper who I ain't it, but I'm in it, nigga, but I ain't in it. You see what I'm saying? And I can rap. So nigga, I go get the truck one day, and so nigga Torres, and I can't think of the white boy name. Nigga, they had me, man. So when Torres and them was kicking these niggas' houses in, nigga, you coming out there with a black eye, your jaw might be broke, when SWAT coming in, when they say get on the ground, they boom, they knocking teeth out, nigga. So this is what they pride themselves in, you know. So nigga, they get me. I go down to Dallas headquarters, but before I go, I knew I had a warrant out of Ellis County, so I went and paid. I came and got the money from Monk. Went and paid the warrant. Went down there. Chief Conkle, may rest in peace. He was the Dallas police chief at the time. So I went down there, man. The white boy was outside waiting on me, so I come through the front. And when I get ready to go through the metal detector, he say, "Empty your pockets." I empty my pocket. He said, "Now I need to pat search you." Well, I know as a regular civilian, and I got a smart mouth, I know as a regular civilian, if I'm going down to the police department and get my car, yeah, my friends are being investigated, but I ain't no criminal, nigga. And you ain't finna treat me like no criminal, white boy. But of course, I got my pants sagging. That's when we were wearing the button-up shirts, like, you know, long sleeve button-up shirts like Jay-Z with the hats cocked like T.I. We had that look then, you know, so I said, "No, man, you ain't finna pat search me." So he kept trying to grab my arm as we were proceeding to go to the back, trying to initiate, you know, because they know a nigga hot-headed. So he's trying to initiate contact. I said, "Man, quit touching me." So the more upset and aggressive I get, it gave him right to put his hands on me. So I play like he done pushed my head against the wall. But I said he pushed this eye against the wall. So if they go back and look at the camera, I say he pushed this eye against the wall and made me blurry and I can't see, but he pushed this eye. So they put the handcuffs on me and say, "You under arrest, you got warrant." I said, "Man, if you look at my pocket right there, I got a paper that I already cleared the warrant." Take me up to the interrogation room like they did Thug Nip. This time I'm 28, 27. I come home at 21. I got locked up at 14, never been in the streets. Come home at 21. From 21 to 28, I done kind of learned some shit hanging with these niggas, right? So when they get me at 28, this is documented. So Torres them don't never take me out of handcuffs. So I'm kind of claustrophobic. They taking too long, but I know they're in there watching the camera. So I go to singing, "I'm so hood, I wear my pants below my waist," because I'm trying to mentally talk to myself. So, "Man, why y'all got me? Y'all got me fucked up." Yeah, nigga, so, you know, I'm doing the young, dumb nigga shit. So when they come in there, he got the tablet, Torres and them got the tablet. Say, "Hey, man, you want to tell us something about Monk?" So I'm saying, I done already seen First 48. Nigga, if y'all ain't telling me about my right, if I do my right to be a lawyer, so they say, "Okay, we finna take you to jail." So nigga, they take me downstairs to the parking garage. I'm still in handcuffs. They push me against the pole, put his hand against my back, do their little searching thing, and run his fingers. You know how they feel for dope. And he done it too rough. He done it too rough. And then when he got me against the car, He done it again. You know, because they wanted to take pictures of this. I got made nigga tattooed on my back. I still got rolling 60s, neighborhood crib, scribble scrabble like that. So, and I still had C-Nut right there before I got my daughter name tattooed. So before my daughter was born. So, nigga, they take me to jail, and he whispered in my ear. He said, yeah, if I was in the boys' home with you, I would have been fucking you. I said, that's why you tried to roughly put your foam in my ass. So I'm trying to create a case for him. He pulled my pants up. I said, man, you just trying to put your finger in my ass. Because I'm finna file a case. I'm a suing nigga, right? I've been suing jobs already. They got the wrong nigga. They think they can do this too. So nigga, they filed a charge. They take me to Lou Sterrett, and they charged me with assault on a police officer by threat. Of course, that charge ended up getting dropped. They were just putting pressure on Monk. Monk had beat his girlfriend up real bad, man. Yeah, my nigga, they ran Dallas, homie. So when I get out, let me just say this. I have no reason not to like police at this time in my life. I've never been mistreated by the police. I grew up in the suburbs. I'm inherited the culture's disdain for the police. I've secretly liked cops at this time, but because I'm the energy I'm around, nigga 28, sometime he got a job, sometime he hustle. He might got a pound of weed. I might owe my nigga for a quarter pound over here, my nigga over here giving me 2 pounds. So, you know, nigga just in the shambles of life trying to find that identity, but still trying to remain a father, going home to mama house, putting the weed in the, you know, trying not to have the house smelling like weed, you know, trying not to make bites around the area. So nigga doing all that, homie. So, when I got out, nigga, I took all of that and made it angry toward this police officer, these two, because they chasing my nigga. And nigga, I contacted Internal Affairs, Dallas Internal Affairs, and I lied on Detective Agent Daniel Torres and said that him and another officer sexually assaulted me in the parking garage of the Dallas headquarters. And the reason I'm holding my head now, homie, because I feel shame about it. Today, at the time, you know, nigga went, yeah, nigga, I got that bitch. Because the knowledge that I have, I used it for evil. Even if you lie on somebody, homie, it's on their record. If a police officer falsely arrests you and you get found not guilty, you still got an arrest record. If you go downtown and you file with Internal Affairs and you falsely lie on this officer and he even get clearance of it, even when he gets ready to be promoted, that follows him. And I knew that. So I intentionally, who's ever in charge over that officer's file, man, please take that out. There should be no record of it. Yeah, homie, I deliberately lied. And I'm finna tell you to the depths and extent that I went and lied. So I contacted Internal Affairs, contacted Chief Conkel's office. I contacted Senator Royce West, contacted his office and got in touch with one of the representations, one of the representatives that was over the criminal justice kind of community issues, a guy by the name at the time of Kevin Bass. So they set me up with, I contacted all the news medias. Yeah, nigga, I'm a dirty motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a dirty motherfucker, man. So listen, so they set me up an appointment where I went down to the Dallas Police Department. Nigga, this is serious now. So I met with two top investigators, 2 special unit investigators from the internal investigation department. I probably spent maybe 8-10 hours, nigga, at the police department that day, being interviewed. I filed a 13-page affidavit full of lies. They said, well, how did he get his fingers and to penetrate your rectum? I was sagging. Did you have underwear on? Yeah. Well, how did he get through the underwear? I had holes in my drawers. I was just making a man, I'm wrong with a mother. Say, man, I'm wrong with a mother. Say, man, I'm wrong with a bit. So nigga, I filed that 13-page affidavit. So I spent, that probably took a while, nigga. Man, nigga, they supposed to charge me. So listen, so then they had to go get the video recorder, and we had to go from the time I entered into the building through every place of the police department that I went to. It's just, nigga, when they got me down to the parking lot, there wasn't no cars down there, so I don't know which pole they had. So nigga, yeah, and I think they might have did that intentionally. And a lot of shit was edited because they roughed the nigga up. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit was edited. But how many they didn't stick their fingers in my ass? Nigga, I lied like mother. So nigga, probably within a month later, yeah, nigga, I had a warrant from Homeland Security. It wasn't from the Dallas Police. Nigga, I had a warrant from Homeland Security. So by the time I got that warrant, nigga, the feds and came and got Monk them. Yeah. The feds and came and got Monk them, homie. I think that's what saved me.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Ace's home expert. I'm here at the Milwaukee headquarters with Tim. We're going to talk a little bit about your M12 battery system.
Nigga, because I had been coming back and forth. Nigga, because Torres and them went out to my mom and them house, so they had been watching. Nigga, me and Monk have been best friends since the boys home. Since the boys home. The West Dallas niggas, they know me as Peanut, because they, my gang name, C-Nut. Nigga, I one of the first niggas in Fort Worth to rock a shag. Nigga, in 98, 99. So nigga, and I rocked the shag, nigga, till T.I. came out. It wasn't until we went to the Texas Relays, and them hoes were hollering I look like T.I. that made me come back and cut the shag off and start rocking the ball fade. Yeah. We was already cocking the hat. You know that we was already cocking the hat. But nigga, who? Yeah. So yeah. And I got some free pussy out of Peeping Tom when they moved to when the white boy Woody moved to over there, the little old hole in the wall club downtown everybody used to go to off 35 by downtown Fort Worth. They had all the bad little bitches at one time. When Woody first opened it up, nigga, they thought I was T.I. for a night, nigga. I got some free pussy, had fun like motherfucker, tip drilling, playing tip, nigga, for social media. This was during MySpace days. Y'all working for ATC Logistics, so I used to come through with the dummy bankroll. So let me just say this, homie. So I lied on the FBI agent, Detective Torres. I get charged. It was a misdemeanor charge, but nigga, it was serious. So they had gave me two quarter-point Dallas attorneys, and nigga, I went to court for 5 years, and they were really trying to get Monk them out the way. They gave my nigga 33 years. So they put me on the back burner, nigga. So from 2006 to like 2009, 2010, nigga, I down there went to court. I went to court like 22 times, homie. So first they gave me two lawyers, a black lawyer and a white lawyer from Dallas County Public Defender's Office. And they kept saying, well, hey, well maybe you
man, the Quakers over with.
No, because I'm so adamant that this happened. But nigga, it ain't adding up. But nigga, I'm really trying to help my nigga them. I'm really trying to put this smudge on this highly decorated. Nigga, when I say highly decorated, at the time he wasn't highly decorated. But nigga, when this house, niggas, this is a highly decorated law enforcement officer. I'm finna show you how God works. Nigga, I'm lying like a bitch, but I'm going through a transition in life. By the time I go to court about the 12th time, I'm going to Tarrant County College. So my life kind of changed. I had my daughter born, my baby mom in jail, so I'm going to Tarrant County College. So, but I'm still going to court. And the lawyer saying, well, maybe, have you ever been molested? I'm saying, no. Were you raped in the boys' home? I'm saying, no. They said, well, we went and looked at the cameras. Man, we don't see how that happened. I forgot what they offered me. I said, man, I'm not taking nothing. Nigga, I'm going to trial with a lie. This is how stupid a nigga is, homie. They going to trial with a lie based off how he feel for the police, and the police ain't never done nothing to me because of what they doing to my homeboy. Nigga, so when it's time for me to go to court, I was working at a nice job. I was working at JCPenney warehouse. I had just had a car wreck. Lady had rear-ended me from behind, texting and driving. I had just gotten out the hospital, and they said, let's go to trial. Because I've been playing with these people for too long. So they went from giving me the public defender's office, and then they gave me SMU Law Clinic. I know this bored a lot of people, homie, but this is a journey. So they gave me SMU Law Clinic. Nigga, these some of the best lawyers in the country. Nigga, if these lawyers come in here and win this case with Dallas' loudest, nigga, they got all the niggas. They can't let these people lose this FBI case with this decorated officer, and I'm lying, homie. So nigga, they took the SMU Law Clinic. So nigga, I said I'm gonna represent myself, being a fool. See, man, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, nigga, I don't know I'm a fool at the time. This is emotion that's making me a fool, nigga. My emotions is making me a fool. So God takes special care of old people, fools, children, and retarded people like Woody. God takes special care of these kind of people. So I'm not playing a fool. I'm being a fool for my homeboys. My niggas really sold drugs. Did they do all the things they said? No, but nigga, these people need to clean this community up. And these niggas they reign over this community. And they don't see nothing wrong with what they doing. So when it's time for me to go to trial, homie, I represented myself. Craig Watkins was the DA at the time. They had two U.S. special prosecutors. My judge they specifically picked this judge who he was a sit-in judge in Judge Tina Yu's court. They brought him out of my city, Judge Phil Barker, an old retired mean white motherfucker. With one of them, I'm talking about mean and a motherfucker. And I had been coming to court smelling like weed. You know, Dallas don't give a damn. So I smoke my weed coming from Fort Worth to Dallas, put the bitch out, pay the park, and go in there, see you come out. So, nigga, they had been already saying reports that every time I come to court, I smell like weed. So, nigga, the day of trial, I get to pick my jury. This is what made their ears stand up. And so by this time, when I go to trial, I'm a pre-law student. So I done went from Tarrant County. I spent 2 years at Tarrant County Community College. I done transferred to Texas Wesleyan University. Mm-hmm. I was gonna go to Paul Quinn, but because I had that car wreck, I went to Texas Wesleyan, which is a private Methodist school, one of the best law schools in the country, especially in North Texas. So initially, I was going to be a juvenile probation officer, but once I got in there and saw that it was a full law school, I said, nigga, I'm going to the law. I'm going to get me a law degree. So I come in as a pre-law student. So I'm already positioned myself to be a lawyer. So, nigga, in my mind, is no different than playing basketball. And for one, I know this is a misdemeanor. So I'm saying I'm really taking it for granted, saying what's the most they can do? Well, nigga, get up to damn 180 days in jail, state, you know. So nigga, that's a long time for a nigga that got 2 kids, and you've been there for them. So I represent myself, homie, and during the jury voir and I'm picking the jury, nigga. One of the first questions I asked was, how many of you guys know that Dallas lead the nation in wrongful convictions? Nigga, that sparked their ears. At this time, Dallas was leading the nation in wrongful conviction. I want to set on their mind that this is county leads the nation in wrongfully convicting people. I got to cross-examine Detective Torre. Nigga, I got to So when I got on the stand, they was asking me questions, and they asked me, was I in the gang? I've never been in the gang in the free world. I got gang tattoos, but I got this in the juvenile system. And this is how your tattoos can mess you up, homie. I got these gang tattoos in the boys, homie. They look childish. They look like some kids did this, nigga. So I've never gangbanged prior to going. I went in at 14, and when I got at 21, I have no association, no. I've never done nothing gang. We was in a fight in the bathroom, in the gym, in the cafeteria. But nigga, I ain't never gangbanged in the free world. So when I got on the stand and they asked me was I a gang member, I said no. When I put my mother on the stand, and they got to cross-examine my mother, they asked my mother, was I a gang member? My mom said, yeah, that boy was trying to gang bang. See, you know, this man is just on. Your mama. That's my reaction. So the trial lasted 2 days. It took the jury a whole day of deliberating. So, nigga, by the second day of the trial, Craig Watkins and many other attorneys, start coming in and telling my mom, hey, you should push him to become a lawyer. Hey, man, he's, you know, so nigga, they were like, hey, man, this is interesting. So based on how I represented myself in court, the jury found me guilty. and they sent a note to the judge asking that I not be sentenced to any jail time. The prosecutor then wanted to send me some jail time because who I was associated with, and nigga, this is an ugly lie to tell on a decorated. And next thing he was part of every ATF, DEA, FBI, gang unit. Yeah, Torres was a little bad, little messy. Yeah. So yeah, homie. So nigga Phil Barker looked at his court report and said, Lupe, I want him mentoring the kids about gangs. And so the black district attorney stood up and said, Your Honor, we don't have anything about that. We were recommending. He said, nah. He said, I got to give you some jail time because you gave the trial. He said, this was in January of maybe 2012. It was January 2011, 2012. So he said, yeah, I got to give you some jail time. He looked at my mama. He said, Mom, I like you. This is what Judge Phil Barker said. He said, Mom, I like you. He said, Mom, I'm going to let her spend Mother's Day with you. By the way, Mom, I'm a Westland alumni. I graduated grade school, by the way, young man. He said, I want you mentoring the kids, and you're going to stop smoking that marijuana. It's documented every time you come, you're going to stop smoking that marijuana. I said, yes, sir. He said, I know I'm going to make sure of it. He said, get Lupe, call and have the probation department come down here because I want this in this young man's file because if I don't put it in here, they won't make him do it. The DA was just over there hitting the paper. He gave me 23 days in jail. This was in January. I turned myself in after Mother's Day in May. He gave me 2 years probation, and it was in my court order. So that's how I started working with kids. Prior to that, I never thought about working with kids. So once he put me on probation, and I transferred my probation to Fort Worth, I didn't stop smoking weed, homie. So I kept pissing dirty. So they kept trying to make me go do regular probation, but I understand the court order. Nobody can supersede the court order, not even my violation of the UA. So they got upset and told me, well, you go find something. We ain't letting you go talk to kids. You go find something. So nigga, I grew up in the boys' facility, so it was easy for me to find something. So once I started doing that, that's how I was able to discover my purpose because of the impact that I was making. Just around, I started out speaking in churches, and then I went from churches to alternative schools, from alternative schools to juvenile facilities. Then I started doing all the state juvenile facilities, nigga, training all the county probation departments. So nigga, that shit took off from me getting in trouble, being a fool. Yeah, so that's how I changed my life.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
And from there, nigga, I started pursuing a law degree. So as I'm pursuing a law degree, traveling around the country, now started getting into politics by way of juvenile laws and legislation. So now I got some of the most powerful lobbyists, lobbying organizations like the Texas Criminal Justice Coalition, Texas Can for Children, nigga, the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. Man, I was highly recommended to all 254 counties throughout the state of Texas. Organization for Washington, D.C., the Campaign for Sentencing of Youth, Incarcerated Children Advocacy Network. Nigga, so I said, yeah, nigga, so nigga, I went on a national tour as a public speaker and a motivational speaker at the time, nigga, one of the hottest youth advocates and youth speakers in the country. So now Dewberry them starting to come home. Nigga, all my childhood friends starting to come home. So nigga, I'm down there 33, 34, 35. These niggas got locked up at 12 and 13. I'm saying, damn, nigga. So that's how I was able to start an organization that included over 50-something men, homie, who had been locked up for murders that they committed as children and now living productive in social lives. So that's how I was able to really impact the juvenile system because I could go to any school for 52 weeks straight and put a different speaker up here and give a life story and show these children how not to go this way. Hey, this the way I went. So I became a poster child, homie. So when I come to the internet, I ain't no street nigga, homie. Nigga, by this time, I'm partnering and working with Mitch Nolte, and Mitch Nolte is a whole motherfucking song saying we don't talk to police, nigga. It's rules that these niggas want, except the shit. What about the service? Ain't no service package, nigga. So Thug is a boss. everything in every organization, every group. In real life, nobody reports these things. Nigga, in any environment, nobody said, man, that nigga disrespectful. Homie from K104 to Bay, nobody
Consistently bashing Gunna.
standing out in the community and say, I'm thinking to do wrong, but nigga, I still
Consistently bashing Gunna.
kids. I had to go to the pool. Say, ma'am, could y'all stop that, man? My kid, I had to be that nigga. I'm trying to do right, but nigga, my situation wrong. I want to do wrong, but I'm of doing right when I wanted to do wrong. Nigga, just the rewards of that, nigga. It just took a little time to get it. I wanted it then, I wanted it now, nigga. But no, it took a little time to get it, nigga. So I stayed on I went right and went straight, nigga. I never went back wrong like these niggas is doing. So I started going against wrong. And nigga, wrong started going against me.
So let's talk about it. I mean, Young Thug's going viral right now. He came home about a year ago, consistently bashing Gunna. Consistently. When Gunna would drop a project, he would
Hating on him.
Hating on him.
Titties getting
Rats,
puffy.
yeah.
Your estrogen levels getting high, belly getting big, hips getting wide, jaws getting chubby because he can't do that dope how they used to do no more. So he looking like an old bull diaper. Yeah, he looking like an out of shape bull diaper that can whoop a nigga in the bitch. He ain't nigga Gunna looking healthy. Gunna running down doing practice shit with the NFL niggas, catching the ball with the 6-pack, walking with his shirt off, nigga doing what a boss do, don't talk. But I like to show young people the difference between a boss and a leader. Gunna was leading while they was in jail because Thug don't want to tell nobody who was paying for the lawyer. I know Gunna was paying for it, almost $200,000. Brian Steele ain't cheap. Thug finances were froze because it was tied to the Gang Rico shit. That's why they just giving it back. Gunna got out and didn't talk. It's two leaders, nigga, that ain't talking that I admire. Big Meech and Gunna. Bosses come out talking. A boss is selfish. That's why a boss got workers and employees, and their workers and employees do bad, and the boss do good, eat good, take longer lunch breaks. You know, he let them have parties and what they call that shit, potlucks on the job. He let them have that kind. He let them have potlucks at the club with them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Give them Christmas presents, buy them pussy, let them fuck transvestites, keep the secret. May let them get a car in the lease name, but it's in the company name, so you get the tax write-off. So he let the nigga. You know, the boss is like a nigga keep you on the yo-yo. You come back to him. The leader empowers you to go lead so you can go build other leaders. So let me tell you about a boss. A boss says, man, go do this. Boss go do that. A boss says, say, them niggas ain't dead yet. Boy, y'all must have got weak. Boss wants them niggas dead. Boss is weak because the boss can't go kill him himself. Boss got his employees. Say, man, they got Thugger on tape telling them niggas ain't dead yet. Them niggas ain't dead yet. Y'all must have got weak. Go show me, coach. I like the coach that can show the boy, come here, boy, let me show you, and get down with him and knock him down. And I like that kind of coach. I like the kind of coach that coaching the kid that can show this kid what you trying to tell him, nigga. Good ass coach. Because my definition of a leader is someone who focuses on self-improving themselves. And while I'm focusing on making me better, going to the gym, you joining in with me, like Kobe and them. I ain't say, y'all, come on, we got practice. Nigga, fuck y'all, I'm already in here. A leader is somebody who focuses on self-improving themselves. And while they're self-improving themselves, they make the people around them better. That's what a leader do. A boss don't. A boss leaves you in conditions, or worse conditions than what you met him in. Say, man, we finna shut this motherfucking company down, man. We got a few years. What about the service? Ain't no service package, nigga. So Thug is a boss. Everything in every organization, every group, in every household, Everything starts from the head. Look at the head and look at the tail of YSL. It's all trash. From the top to the bottom, nigga. How we gonna honor this? How we honor this leader? Nigga, Meech was a leader to be honored, but we shaming him with no paperwork, knowing we got a nigga, but we got a videotape of this nigga, audio tape of this nigga, paperwork, but we holding on to it. Even Whack 100 say, man, that's my partner, man. But nigga, but you spitting on Meech, nigga. Meech fed 50 motherfucking states. Thugger kept it in one state, nigga. And fed everybody. This nigga was the only nigga shining. That's what made them niggas turn on him. And they was all his crash dummies. He divided the city. Meech went and brought every city together. Nigga connected niggas from all over. But the community in the city, in the even they shaming this nigga, won't know they quiet on this nigga. Well, this what I know about all these niggas. I beat the streets because I played middleman in the streets, but I wasn't a street nigga. I've been playing from the time I come out the hospital at the age of 12 years old, nigga, in the 6th grade. 6th grade, I didn't have an eye yet. I had a patch on the eye. Oh, shit. Nigga, I had a patch on the eye, nigga. And they said, man, what's wrong with your eye? Pop, pop. I was a little bitty boy, nigga, practicing. I ain't want nobody picking on me, nigga. I was a brave heart. I done watched all the movies. I done watched Too Sweet, Penitentiary. I done learned how to be, nigga. I done watched everybody on TV. All these characters, nigga. So I'm 12 years old, nigga. I hadn't got an eye yet, son. People used to do me just how they did me now, man. They went, man, what's wrong with your eye? So, nigga, I said, well, nobody picking on me, mama. Mama wouldn't let me play football, nigga. She thought I wasn't strong enough. She wouldn't let me play no sports, nigga, but I was strong. I was playing basketball in the room by myself. Nigga, I was in the backyard when all the other kids were playing, nigga. And nigga, I was throwing the football to myself, scoring touchdown. I was the quarterback, nigga, catching the ball, getting dirt, getting grass stains on my nigga. I was a little boy playing by myself, my nigga, from the time I was 4 to 12. They ain't had nobody play. I had my teddy bears, nigga. Then they give me an eye. Then they made this eye what? 87. I got a new one in 94.
Oh shit! So the eye's not round.
No, it's not round.
I
It's
thought
ocular.
Wow.
Yeah, I got this eye in 89. I got this eye in 90.
The same eye.
Yeah, it's the same eye. I got this eye in 90, nigga. Going into the 7th grade. Now, nigga, they saying I'm cross-eyed. But I ain't cross-eyed, man. Ain't got no eye. So I started hitting y'all across y'all motherfucking head, calling me cross-eyed, nigga. But nigga, I used to hurt my pride, nigga. I wanted to be like a normal kid. I had all the name brand clothes. I was athletic, but I couldn't play with other kids, even in recess. Homie Charles, you gotta sit down. You might hurt your eye. So nigga, they putting restraints on me. Homie, I'm like the dog. I want to go play, homie. They wouldn't let me play, my nigga. Even recess, nigga. PE, I couldn't do field day, all because of the eye. So nigga, I had one bad year, my nigga. Finally get to play outside. Caught a murder case.
Cameron Case, do you want what I have? Yes, sir. I worshiped you growing up.
Nigga, I ain't been able to play before, man. I thought this what we do. I've been watching this all the movies. I thought this what we do. Commit moves. This what Ice Cube did. Nigga, I'm just a little boy playing. And caught a murder case, nigga. How I know not to tell, my nigga. Nigga, my mama say tell, nigga. Everybody told. I wasn't the only one, except the shooter. Everybody told. I was the last one to get caught. How I know not to tell, nigga? Mama came in crying, son. Son, what y'all done? Mama, I didn't do it, mama. Nigga, this is capital murder. Before this was heard of. How, man, my mama crying. Nigga, how I know not to tell, nigga? They gonna shame a nigga for that? Nigga, they wrong with the bitch, nigga. So I got mad. When I seen Pop on nigga, I cried for that little boy, nigga. Before I Gilly been, I say nothing to me about his son, nigga. Nigga hurt me with that little boy. That's how y'all got y'all attention, nigga. Uzi Vert, nigga, you gonna take the little boy off your song, bitch ass, nigga. Them niggas won't see me cry, Sean. Bitch ass nigga won't get to see me cry, nigga. Nigga, they tricked me, my nigga. I played the flute in the 3rd grade. Nigga, they tricked me, nigga. Nigga tried to shame me, nigga, before the world. Some shit I did as a kid, nigga. Nigga tried to shame me, nigga. Won't get to see me cry, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga tried to shame me, Sean, as a kid, nigga. Nigga try to shame me, nigga. Shit I did as a kid. Now they got this grown nigga who been street sliming. Now they got excuses. Hey, Jeffrey, do you want something to eat? Yes, ma'am. That nigga ate in the interrogation room too, like that, got it. Nigga so polite and kind. I tell you anything, just don't tell nobody. I thought we didn't talk to police, nigga. Willie D and Scarface them got a whole motherfucking song saying we don't talk to police, nigga. It's rules that these niggas already knew. I didn't know the rules, Sean. Y'all let them niggas shame me, my nigga. At least they tried to. That's why God kept elevating me, nigga. Kept taking me high above you niggas, nigga. He said, I'm gonna make them niggas your footstool. I'm gonna prepare a feast. And that's what God been doing me. Look at this. They just think, oh, that shit real, nigga. Fuck, that shit real, nigga. Look, I went and got all this shit them rapping niggas got, all this product. I didn't show up like this, nigga. God had to dress me up so you niggas will listen, nigga. Now, this is real, nigga. Give a damn about that shit, nigga. That just make y'all listen, nigga. I had Princess Cuts before I had the VVS's. I upgraded so y'all would listen. Y'all were talking about the Princess Cuts, nigga. I had a message. Look at his dreads. I took the dreads off. He ain't got no diamonds. I went and got the diamonds, nigga. I went and got everything y'all said I didn't have, nigga. Now look, God brought your idols to fall, nigga. Still I rise, like Pac say. Still I rise, nigga. This nigga tried to hurt me, Sean. And they were hurting me. I ain't bullshit, nigga.
Is when you first heard the audio, the Young Thug audio, what was your first thoughts?
Bitch ass nigga. To push all this game. I knew that just like that whole ass nigga hit attack me in the barbershop, Kevin Spencer. Just another Kevin Spencer. All these niggas fold, nigga. They made Larry Hoover denounce, nigga. Jeff Fort somewhere, he can't even talk. You niggas ain't that bad. Nigga, they ain't that bad. Do you hear how kind these niggas talk to the detectives? Do you want something to eat? Yes. I'll tell you anything you want. Please don't tell.
That shit fucked me, yo.
So, now, and them Prada glasses, by the way. Nigga. So now, order in the court. We don't want to hear who y'all been fucking each other. We already know it. We don't want to hear about Pee-wee been fucking the transvestite. Thug coming out saying, I've been fucking out. We don't want to hear that. Let's stick to this gangster shit. We'll get to the gay shit later. This is federal court. We'll handle that in state court. Order in court. We will not let the gay shit, because that's a distraction. That's a distraction. Stick to this gangster shit and you in this interrogation room. One thing at a time, guys. One thing at a time. I love it. Oh, man, they try to hurt me, Sean. I got their ass in the head like, say you sorry, nigga. Oh, man. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, man. So what out of the audio, what shocked you the most, though?
None of it, nigga.
None of it.
Because, nigga, I've been telling y'all.
All this shit he talked when he came home.
I can say it now. Atlanta Police Department been told me this. Go back, look at what I posted. Do y'all think nigga, this is public information. So it's easy for me to get this public information when I have FBI friends. I've been telling y'all from the beginning. How you think I know so much about so much and ain't nobody came out and refuted nothing I've said? Not one motherfucker. How you know I told you all of them go tell? This the video when it first happened. I gave you a number. I gave you an exact number. I said, how many got arrested? I gave you a number. I had already been talking. Listen. DC Young Fly done told before too.
Oh man, breaking news.
DC Young Fly. I know the detective that gave him a break a little bit before he got big. That's why he was with me. I know what you nigga did last summer. I know what you nigga did. I know these niggas' secrets, homie. Gangsters and games. Haven't I been preaching this?
Yeah.
Haven't I been preaching this? Nigga, this shit is prophetic, my nigga. And I ain't just been talking, I promise. Nigga, I went one time, nigga. I went a whole year with no sex. Just nigga in the spirit, just in studying us. Nigga, I spent hours in. Nigga, I've been reading scholar. Nigga, I've been writing about us. Man, nigga, I'm deeper than what they know. Man.
A lot of people are saying, well, this audio is from 2015.
I don't give a damn. They went back to 93 when I was a baby. They went back to 93, son, when I was a baby. They went back to Pop Hunter when he was 11, 12. Steven Jackson said, I don't give a damn if you were 7. He just said this on Trick Daddy Cooking Show. So come on now, we gonna move the goalpost. I've never hurt nobody. So why put the goalpost so close up on me? Thug got his baby mama killed. Nigga, they killed Jonathan Nutt. It's documented. They can prove it, homie. If they would have put the right, Brian Steele ain't that good. If Atlanta Police Department done their job, my nigga, the U.S. prosecutor them fucked up. If they would have never let Brian Steele say this was about rap lyrics, no, it ain't. This is about evidence. These rap lyrics did not lead us to these crimes. The crimes was already led. We had been discovering these crimes through evidence, picking up bodies, picking up bullets. We didn't solve these crimes from listening to these nigga lyrics. We've been picking up bodies. Niggas' mamas and daughters and sisters and brothers and kids been dying by the hands of these niggas. And they going to rap about it. Man, these women, homie, these mothers is in agony. Only for a few niggas to have some money and the crash out niggas to have no money. All they getting is booty and pussy. That's all them nigga rewards was. Being able to secretly get some booty, openly get some pussy, and get in front of the camera and flash for a moment. Immediate gratification. Only to get long-term suffering. Look at him now, y'all.
Young Thug admitted to selling drugs. He admitted that Roscoe had used to sell Wayne.
I gave him the gun. Homie, when did we talk to the police? Son, don't tell me nothing about what this nigga said. When the police, before they even sit you down and take the handcuffs off, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used you against the court of law. You have a right to have an attorney. You have a right to have an attorney present. What happened to, I don't want to talk.
Well, Thug said it was to help his friend get out of the jail.
I don't want to talk. You can't help your friend. There's nothing you can say in the interrogation room to help a person because every question is to not help. How can you maneuver the question when you don't even know what they're going to ask? How can you help, nigga? I thought we don't talk to the police. And this nigga still got 10 years. So how did you help him? He still done time for the shooting, and you helped convict him by saying, I gave him the gun. How did you help him, nigga? All Gunna said was, Yana, hey Gunna, nigga.
Meet my bestie. National University supports all her ands. With flexible online courses, she can be a student.
Is y'all the game? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we're game. Oh, man, he lying, we ain't no game. That's all the boy said. Say, nigga, y'all the game? Yeah, man. You show? Yeah, man. Y'all not no record label. No, we not. We was the game when I joined y'all. You say, man, that's all the boy said. This nigga in here, they asked him, Jeffrey, you want something to eat? That nigga said, yeah. That nigga said, yeah. Say, boy, them niggas had me hungry in that county jail. I just said, boy, that county jail to make a nigga ass take 15 years where if he just wait just a little bit longer, he'll get 6 months probation. So, and I'm finna explain that to you. Now, Thug done got Thug. Listen, listen. Any nigga that didn't have dental work before he got to veneers is a rotten motherfucker. They say Thug teeth was so bad for them veneers, homie. They say nigga before Thug became famous. That's why he called himself King Slime. He always been ugly. He ugly now. Thankful he got the money, nigga. Boy, you think Kodak Black ugly? That's just because he got deep Haitian roots.
Yo, they go right.
Man, Haitian niggas ain't handsome. Y'all quit laughing. Nigga, man, them niggas just some cool, fly, ugly niggas. Nigga, but this nigga can't get in on the GQ magazine. Man, stop it. They got to destroy one in Haiti. But listen, that nigga Thug, they say, go back to look at them old pictures. Nigga Thug was, man, that nigga was ugly, slimy, black, ashy, dry skin like. That nigga teeth was horrible. That nigga gums was black. Nah, man, that nigga had gravel mouth. You know, that nigga shit was like finesse 2 times.
Oh.
Worse. But Thug had rotten teeth though. His shit was black up under there from them cavities. Cause he never went to the dentist. This is a real project, nigga, baby. Neglected. You know, yeah, nah, that's why he come outside acting how he acting. That's how they became. So these is dope fiend children, baby. These the worst of the worst you can play with. So, nigga, when he get in power, he like the police officer that was getting picked on. This the ugly nigga that never got liked, got talked about. It's only 2 things about them kind of niggas. Growing up in the black community, you better know how to fight with violence, or you better know how to Jones back. He learned how to be violent. So that's why nobody pick on him. And he'll fight him and his ugly brothers, everybody. Ugly and violent. Ugly and violent. So when they finally get women, guess what they doing? They fucking men and women, nigga, to get back. You heard what he's saying? Yeah, nigga, I'm finna start telling y'all nigga who was taking dick.
You believe Woody though?
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, I believe. You can't make that up.
Yeah.
Nigga, any nigga wear a dress. These Atlanta niggas is wearing dresses. Swap pulled back from going there so much. Man, listen, homie. This I'm from Sons of God Truth. I get a party bus one time. I go pick up a bunch of niggas. I ain't gonna say no name. We go to, I think, the Blue Lagoon. Now, the first time they took me to the Blue Lagoon, it was plenty working women there. By the 3rd time I go back, it's niggas with big shoulders and Adam's apples in their throats. Built like Serena Williams in dresses. And they, hey, and they laugh. And nigga, it's a bunch of niggas lined up on the wall. And I'm saying, say, homie. Say, niggas, where all the women go? Nigga, I miss a boy over there. Say, niggas. He said, no, nigga. Just wait till about such and such time. Nigga, there'll be plenty of women here. But look what we got to endure till they get here, nigga. No, just wait. So I'm saying, say, man, what all them niggas lined up on the wall over there for? And you seeing them boy girls go, I say, come on, homie, let's go. So I tell my nigga Taheem, say, homie, man, we ain't coming back there no more. So I asked them niggas next time I come to Atlanta, say, nigga, where y'all want to go? Guess where they said?
Same place.
Blue Lagoon.
Oh my God.
I said, nigga, not if it's like that last time. No, it ain't like that last time. Okay, go back. It's worse. I tell security guard, nigga, say, nigga, I don't even know how you. He said, man, you know. So, man, I'm looking at my niggas, and everybody's down with this. Man, I'm telling you, there's gonna be some hoes there later. Well, when it's time, so nigga, listen, I get out the van walking. Say, let me off the bus, nigga. I'm hell no. I get out walking. I'm not gonna stay here, nigga. Man, y'all gonna get that nigga home. We can't let the nigga sit. Everybody mad at me because I don't want to stay here. So I know that when we get back, damn, man, I want to say some name, man. But them niggas, man, I want to stay friends with these niggas. So when we get back, to the spot. Nigga is 5, 6 niggas trying to get one girl. So I say, nigga, I cash app y'all the money to get her. So I'm thinking to myself, that's your word. Them niggas like going over there at that spot, and at the end of the night, they huddled up and everybody shooting at one girl. What I see. Think about that, nigga. So I started to look at this shit. When niggas go out to the club, when we all huddle up, say, nigga, we fucking with hoes, when it's time to break, man, these niggas go back on the phone. So I'm saying it's a whole lot of these niggas fucking around like that, especially if Thug got all the girls, 3, 4 girls go, well, most niggas greedy. Nigga, give me 3, 4 hoes. Most niggas go leave their homeboy that ain't really got no money. He the shooter. The shooter don't really get no booty. I mean, no pussy, he get the booty. Like, the Pee-wee, them boy getting booty. Thug getting booty and pussy, in mouth and all that. Them boys over there getting, cause they ain't, don't nobody know them. So they got to be known for scaring niggas. That's why I say gangster engaged. So this is what I say. Why they saying this now, nigga? Cause that's all their secrets. This finna get money. This just the beginning, nigga. We finna find out a lot of them been taking dick and sucking dick, nigga.
You posted wife and Lucci yesterday.
Yeah. I've been let me go blow my nose, homie, cause I had some tears over there. But now listen, my nigga. Them niggas tried to hold me, my nigga. First Thug them reached out to me. When them niggas were going to trial, they wanted my help. I'm gonna tell you the honest God truth. And the only reason I ain't been saying it because I fuck with a lot of them niggas. But hold on, my nigga. Nigga, when them niggas going to trial, all them niggas reached out to me. Nigga, 2 years ago, through my nigga Oye, I met Thug Mama and Yak Gotti Mama. Nigga, I went to Atlanta and done a turkey giveaway. We went to the HBCU, you know, nigga, to say, hey man, this what Thug them doing. So nigga, they finna send this in the Brian Snap. Nigga wanted my help. When Woody was on trial, I was the one coaching Woody on the stand. Nigga, all them niggas know that. Thug was salute me. Me and Yak Gotti was talking on the phone. Nigga, I was sending Yak Gotti books to read. So it's not that I'm taking sides. Them niggas reached out to me, homie. Because I really have a big philanthropy presence in Atlanta. I really do real community work in Atlanta. I got a real presence in Fulton County Prosecutor's Office. Them people like me. Atlanta Police Department, Atlanta Gang. Homie, I got a real presence and connection with those people in Atlanta. And it's genuine prior to me becoming big on the internet. Them niggas know that. So all that banning me, nigga, you lying to me. You lying to me, nigga. I done been in situations where a nigga realized I was the nigga off the internet. I hit my detective nigga with the safe. Nigga, they come, nigga, escorts and this. So now, nigga, I'm safe there. So them niggas reached out to me, homie, and Thug know that. Yak, nigga, me and Yak talk regularly. I told Yak he would go beat it. Nigga, keep the faith. Nigga, I'm one nigga breathing life into him when he didn't have no faith, nigga.
This game is not for fair weather fans.
But I ain't running to the internet saying this. Nigga had Rollo, homie. Nigga, all of them. And rest in peace, me, by all of them, homie. All of them, nigga. Mr. Cigar with the dog, homie, I'm rocking with all of them. So, man, I 21 Savage called when I did the big banks. Homie, them niggas, they want to, homie, but they gotta hide behind that street bullshit. That's how you know they ain't men yet. I'm a grown goddamn man. I'm a father. I'm willing to be a whole ass nigga to stay here as a father. I mean, tell on you niggas, run from you niggas, shoot you niggas. I'm willing to jump through whatever who, kiss the woman ass, I'm willing to jump through whatever ring of fire, whatever obstacle, whatever barrier to stay as a father. I don't know nothing about being no motherfucking man, nigga. I'm a father. So, nigga, once I took that position, I'm grounded. Nothing moves me from being a father, nigga. Yeah, I'm a snitch. I'm a father, nigga. I'm a father, nigga. So, those eyes matter to me than y'all eyes. What these kids' eyes see matter. So, nigga, Nigga, I poured my heart out to Atlanta. Atlanta is a foundation of where I built Charleston and not the character. And nigga, most of the niggas in Atlanta hated on me, from Ugly Money Nietzsche, nigga T.I., all of them, homie. Even when I first done the first Big Facts podcast, homie, they tried to handle me. But nigga, you can't handle the truth. Nigga, Big J gave me a look, nigga, that nigga, I could feel her. But now when I see her, nigga, she hugged me. She's so loving. She did Rollo the same way, but they doing this in not in the name of Jesus, not in the name of Allah, but nigga, in the name of a street code. They're not doing it in the name of righteousness. They're doing it in the name of a street code that have destroyed us. So I'm saying, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Man, God, I'm speaking against evil, man. How these people going against me? Man, how T.I. them banning me because I'm saying thug them. Nigga, how, God, they done kill people. They done hurt people, man. Man, T.I., man, how, God? How can I be the enemy? Nigga, Jesus was an enemy at one time to his people. Nigga, I ain't Jesus. So how I become these people enemy? Nigga, they say I'm the worst. And nigga, King Von killed people. Boosie had a kid kill 9 people. Boosie was on trial for 5 murders. He rap about beating it and how he put people to sleep. Nigga, Boosie had his child's uncle killed, which was his baby mama brother, Nusi. Documented, known. They just couldn't prove it. So, just like with no thug, they were guilty. They just couldn't prove it. So I'm saying, homie, how do I become these people enemy? So they scared of that nigga, homie. I ain't scared of nothing. I'm scared of not fulfilling the purpose that I believe God called me to do. I was rerouted. Just what my journey. This was a detour that God used to get me all the way back to where we are now. None of us knew that this would happen. I just knew in my heart I hadn't gotten off my purpose. No matter what y'all say, no matter what this, nigga, I hadn't gotten off purpose. Because I still align myself with a youth audience, you and Aiden Ross. I quit, nigga, I don't fuck with you and Aiden Ross. It's my biggest audience. And I don't really look to appease nobody else.
Based off what Rollo said last night, Young Thug, he fucked up the Atlanta culture.
He did.
He turned everybody against each other, from Rich Homie Quan to, I guess he turned Lil Baby against a lot of people. And, we seen what he did with Gunna. Rollo blames Young Thug for everything.
Everybody behind the scenes do too. Homie, they killed Nut. Because Nut told that nigga, I ain't fixing nothing. Nigga, he tried to bully people. He shot up Young Homie. He been trying to bully everybody. Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne rejected him. He can't handle rejection. The sour-hearted bitch. Every black man that beat up a black woman when she said, no, nigga, that's the black presence. That's that black male energy. If you reject him, this is what he do to you. He can't handle rejection, just like every other black man that come from a neglectful mother and an absent father. It's abandonment issues, because I too can't. I struggle with handling rejection. It's abandonment issues. It's unloved issues. It's trust issues. So you can't handle rejection. That's that nigga. That's the whole trait. Nigga, see what make him so dangerous, homie? He's a physical duality. He a strong bitch and a strong man. He a strong bitch and a strong man. So make him very dangerous. He's cold-hearted and calculus. He got the trait of the man. He a real serpent. That's why it's slime. That's why the devil let him embody that symbolism. Because it's a demonic symbolism of a snake. A snake will bite any goddamn body. See, the thing between a snake and things like the gang and the organization that they profess and confess to be, that when you get ready to feed them, it's like having piranhas as pets. When you stick your hand in there, they don't know if you're a friend or food. And that's what they were, the whole group. It was like having piranhas as pets. When you stick your hand in there to feed them, they don't know the difference. And that's what thugging was.
You made a video yesterday saying, Gunna, don't say nothing.
I got this, Donna. Your actions speak for you. No, Gunna, don't tell us about your God. Keep showing us your God. Whatever God Gunna is walking with, I want to know what it is. What religion, what words he getting, homie, because that's a strength. Because God don't speak. You ain't never heard God say nothing. So keep being a God on earth, Gunna. And don't let him hear you speak, nigga. Your actions speak for you. God actually spoke for him. Yeah.
I think what shocked me the most from this 2-hour audio was the part where he said, I'll let y'all know anything, but don't tell nobody.
But don't, homie?
Like, there's nothing you could say there's no excuse for that. Like, there's nothing you could say.
I was a kid, homie, who was listening to my mother and my lawyer. This was a gangster nigga who had already killed, who had nigga. See, the nigga who attacked me, Kevin Spencer, did the same thing when they got him in the fishbowl. He turned his shooters in. They got them for drugs. He gave his shooters up for murders to beat the drug case. He gave up some unsolved murders to beat his drug case. And they still hit his G's. Twisted Black still hug him. And this is a documented FBI snitch who cooperated and worked. And he told all the niggas, can't nobody whoop me. I'm the only nigga who will publicly say, Kevin Spencer, you a snitch, you rat ass bitch. That's why he attacked me in the barbershop, homie. So look what black folks cheered for. I went to jail for Mason the Cat. Didn't make it a YouTube skit. I got attacked at the barbershop. Live. I went and got my gun to retrieve my gun. And really, I come out the window squeeze, come out the door squeezing the trigger. It ain't on camera. Defending myself against a real killer like Woody. Black people say, they clap for me. They clap for the attack, and they clap for me to go to jail because guess what? You a snitch, nigga. But I snitched as a kid. You a snitch, nigga. He snitched as the FBI. Yeah. Nigga, Percy rooted for him. Nigga, after that happened, Percy rooted for him and high-fived the nigga. Twisted Black high-fived the nigga on Real Life Street Star. Real Life Street Star gave nigga Boss Talk. Nigga, everybody high-fived the nigga. Homie Vlad TV, everybody high-fived the barbershop. But this nigga was a gangster snitch killer. So I've been taking notes, nigga. In school, they call it a qualitative experience. So you have what they call what makes you an expert. You have quantitative data and you have qualitative data. Quantitative data is the book knowledge. The qualitative data is when once you become a scientist of gorillas, you take your motherfucking ass out in that jungle and you spend a year out there living with them gorillas, studying them gorillas, watching them gorillas, figuring out a way to get up on them gorillas, feed them gorillas, rubbing on them gorillas. Now you're hugging it. That's what makes you expert. But if you're in this book and you never go out there in that field, you're not an expert. So I have the quantitative knowledge and I have the qualitative. I'm none of what I've been trying to be from a kid to now. I've just been trying to fit in with the culture. So now that I don't want to fit in the culture, I'm still something. I'm trying to be something that I'm not, a villain, not to fit in with the culture. And nigga, I'm trying to prevent another generation of kids that's being tricked by the culture by way of imagery. He who controls images controls minds. So nigga, I've been attacking these gangster images. So it's been 5 years of relentlessness, nigga. And it looked like I joined them. But even joining them and looking like them, I still been clapping. Fuck your dead son, Gilly. Fuck King Von Mama. Fuck yeah, nigga. I still been, but you look, you starting to look like him. But I ain't changed my tune, nigga. I ain't changed my tune. I gave y'all everything y'all want. Look at your dreads. Look at your ball spot. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. I went and gave y'all everything y'all see I didn't have, nigga. only for you to still reject the words and the message that God was trying to deliver through y'all. Now look at your idols falling.
Wix, one platform, any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals, and AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform in minutes. Customize it. Shape your visitor's experience.
Fallen idols.
Where does Young Thug go from here? If you had to predict anything.
To hell?
No.
Yeah. No. Listen to me. There's nothing God can do with him because of what's in his heart. God have delivered him from a life sentence in hell on earth. Delivered. Not only that, this is how you know he's not connected to God. He quit 2 days before he could ever be free. All he had to wait was 2 days. Nigga, I've been talking to Yak for over 1.5 years. We done prayed together. I done gave him words. I done gave him scripture. I done breathed life and Yak got it. I asked him, I said, nigga, you got to have the faith of a mustard seed. Keep going, nigga. And he kept going, nigga. Still I rise. I swear to God, nigga. I used to pray with Yak, nigga. Breathe life in him. Nigga, he used to be down. Man, tell his mama, do my nigga Suave. All the niggas calling me from the Fed. Say, homie, what you doing with Woody? Say, homie, I'm coaching him to help Wood. I'm coaching him, my nigga. All the niggas were calling, man, y'all just hold on, my nigga. I'm coaching the nigga how to beat him. Nigga, everybody say, man, why that nigga Oye with Charles and Woody? Man, he coaching that nigga, homie. Nigga, tell Thug I got it. So for God to deliver this nigga, homie, I told Yak, nigga, you got to have a little faith, my nigga. Thug didn't have the faith. That's how you know, nigga, that's why. Nigga, this ain't God's doing. God never had his hands on Thug. The devil did. That's why Thug took the plea, because he wasn't walking with God. He didn't have the faith to take 2 more steps. 1 more day. Not guilty. Oh man, I'm free. I've been cleared. He wasn't with God. Yak was with God. That other brother, he was with Yak, and he was holding on with Yak faith. He'll be rewarded later. But nigga, right now, he got a life sentence. He got to go find God to get his reward. He didn't have God. He would ride with Yak God. And Yak had a God because I was talking to him, praying with him. And I was just telling him about my mama God, nigga. So nigga, he know. See, y'all on the sideline looking, nigga. I done talked my way into the hearts and the minds and the lives of our stars and our celebrities and all of these demonic forces and idols who our children worship. They knew nothing about me. They knew nothing of me. How did my words reach them? How did my words get to their ears? And I was down here talking in my car. I couldn't even open the doors up on the inside. I had to get out like the Dukes of Hazzard, nigga. The roof was hanging. I would drive every morning, driving my daughter through 3 cities, nigga, with the gas light on. How did they hear me? Nigga.
Career-wise.
It's over. He can never bounce back. Listen, because of the pain and the agony and the seeds of destruction and division that he has sown into a city, that he has sown into the hearts and the minds of young people, and he has no remorse. What can anything good do with him? And he has no remorse. He misled a group of young men who he left to fend for themselves financially, their families. What can good do with Thug? He have to go to hell and nigga be reborn. Until then, nigga, he'll suffer. He'll suffer in shame. He will be mocked. He will be spit on. Everything that he desired for Gunna to have, homie, he's gonna reap tenfold. He's dug a ditch, but he dug it for himself. And he's been given every opportunity, nigga, to turn away, to leave Gunna alone, nigga. And he's been doing this before the world. So guess what? It has to happen to him before the world. This has nothing to do with karma. This has to do with a source of energy that one serve and the other don't. Nigga, we watching good versus evil. We watching the evil man do evil things, and he ruled. He was a king who ruled. He was an evil king who ruled. Many lives was lost during his rulership. Prior to his rulership, it was a kingdom, a city, a land that flowed of rivers with milk and honey. Atlanta street was paved in gold in the heavens of entertainment. Everything they touched turned gold. Then they passed.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Aces Home expert here with Barnaby from Ego. Barnaby, another tool that is
the rain to angry, resentful, violent, homosexual sociopath. Yeah, homosexual sociopath.
I'm curious to see what Future and Lil Baby.
They better not say a motherfucking thing. They better push him to the side. They can't, homie.
No. I'm saying that because when Boston Richie and a few other rappers had paperwork or was cooperating, they fell back from them. I want to see if they're going to give the same energy to Thug.
Homie, Thug know
Because Thug's he's such a staple.
Thug know who been taking dick.
What? Like what you mean?
Didn't Thug just say these niggas been taking dick?
Woody said that.
Woody said that?
About their crew, Roscoe and all them.
All of them in the same crew. Woody and Roscoe and Thug was in the car.
Yeah.
When Thug said, Roscoe, what about y'all?
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, I already beat his back in. You think that's the only secret they got? Nigga, why won't nobody say nothing to Woody? He's initiated all this. But let me just say this, homie. This one I knew they was some hoe ass niggas. Because I'm staying neutral. I'm saying, say y'all, when y'all get out, y'all ain't gotta kill each other, nigga. Woody, let me show y'all how y'all can get some money. I showed Woody and his team how to get all he getting over there. He reached out to me immediately after he got out. I coached him on the stand on how not to. So niggas start saying I start putting trackers in his car. I'm not a street guy that want to track people. How would I do that? Woody, you a killer. So nigga, the nigga start, I start saying, and then nigga, he really still playing killer because I'm hanging with him in his neighborhood. So I'm sitting back watching, on camera, we playing one way, but I'm watching how he engaging in his neighborhood too. They still with the shit. That's why every time he have something, it's a big shooting. So nigga, I know, he going to church, but that's for the cameras. I'm also hearing how he talk, say, man, nobody better not fuck with you, So I'm saying, nigga, you ain't got to do that, Woody. Ain't nobody fuck with me for now, nigga. I've been this little bitty nigga with this mouth for y'all showed up in my life. I've been protected. So I'm saying, if you it's still in you. Because you too quick to admit it, man, then you ask these niggas. So one time we ran up on some of 21 Savage little partner, and I let the back window down. And they, what's it? They finna start fucking with me. Woody let the window down, that nigga bagged back. That's when I knew how dangerous he was. And I started noticing, when I got into it with Woody, every nigga I was cool with for Atlanta stopped wanting to be cool. So when I come to Atlanta, say, nigga, let's go out. Hey, man, apologize to Woody, man. All the niggas start trying to give me an apologize. Man, fuck Woody. Oh, man, come on, man. So even the street niggas said, man, you wrong about what you said about Woody Dog. So, the nigga was scared. But I ain't.
Oh, so Woody that. He that.
They say, nigga, and you see Thug ain't missing it. Thug ain't doing him like he doing Woody.
Yeah, Gunna.
If Thug would have came out and done Woody like he done Gunna, his records would be at the top of the motherfucking thing. But he came out picking on somebody he perceived to be weak. Only the strong can show compassion for the weak. That's why Woody ain't done nothing to me. He think I'm weaker than him. He think he's stronger than me. Woody is a very compassionate killer. He's a very compassionate, loving killer. But he's also impulsive. And he's emotionally responsive. So that's what makes him dangerous in a sociopath.
That's why I said everything he says, it's not law.
No.
It's not law.
Because he done lied and said some gay shit
That's what I'm
about me.
saying. Everything he says is not law.
But nigga, Atlanta niggas wear skirts proudly, crop tops with fishnet stockings, and they got a strong force and energy of homosexuality in the town. And Thug is a representation of it. Whether y'all want to admit it or not, homie, it's always been questionable that this nigga is whoop-de-whoop. I don't give a damn how much money he making. Them nigga was getting some real live money. He never had to do this. So why was this? Nigga, when you get money, that shit go to coming out of you. He wasn't doing it broke. In some of the rap lyrics, the nigga was saying, how can a straight man come up with that? So nah, nigga, everything about them niggas questionable, nigga. Everything. They cannot be what they was before now. This is nigga, nah, nigga. Nigga, they failed so New Dallas can make the way. Now this story got to be rewritten. Big Meech them left an explanation mark. You mean to tell me these niggas come back on the back end and do this after Meech? Nigga, that can't go down in history. So nigga, this kingdom had to fall. This Rome. Them niggas was Rome. Them niggas, the Roman soldiers, they had to fall, my nigga. And New Dallas rise. Yeah, them niggas had been in the way, my nigga. They had misled too much.
If you had to predict, do you predict that the 21 Savages, the Futures, and the Lil Babies, they'll still fuck with Thug?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Because he's still violent and dangerous. And his heart hadn't changed.
But they didn't fuck with Gunna though.
Heart is not violent and dangerous. See, it's nigga, you got to remember, he's still dangerous. He's still dangerous, nigga. He didn't go in there and come out a new man like that boy Mondo is. He didn't come out of there a new man like Woody. He didn't come out of there a new man like Gunna. He came out still sliming, nigga. Yeah. So that means he 10 times worse. Because mama said that the Bible said that God's word say anytime you are delivered from something and you go back into that same situation, it's 10 times worse and it's 10 times harder to get out of it. So this is why he got to go through what he got to go through, because it got to be harder for him to try to get out now. It was easy last time. He got out and said he had his way in there. If you had your way, all you had was 2 more days, boy. But you know why he quit? He know what was in that phone they got. He know what's in that phone they got. His phone got a lot in it, boy. They got a lot of motherfuckers tied up and caught up. And them tapes was coming out. That's why Brian Steele tried so hard to suppress these tapes. That's why he said, oh, they didn't show my tapes in court. Oh, they didn't show my, nigga, because your lawyers suppressed it, nigga. But they were trying. So whatever law enforcement, individual, group, prosecutors that have decided to release these tapes, this is better than a conviction. Job well done. This is better than a conviction. You guys have single-handedly destroyed this criminal organization. They'll never have power or influence together. And not only that, they've turned on one another and they'll destroy themselves. Job well done, Fulton County and Atlanta Police Department. Well done. This was clever. Now, this was very clever.
And you loved every minute of it.
I loved every minute of it. Man, I wish I could say Ty name, man. I said it. See, I've been Googling, homie, and I researched, I Google. I don't want to tie this detective's name. But homie, there's a detective who got every video. He been on these niggas for decades. He's the main one on the stand. He retired. He got the whole file. He got the whole every video, every audio, and he's willing to sell the rights to it for $2 million. This is bigger than BMF. You talking about thug? Every last one of them niggas interrogation tapes is included into this. Everything the whole everything y'all want. From what I hear now, he got everything like 50 got for BMF. And it's a lot that ain't been told that y'all, man, listen. He's now working with children. He's doing anti-gang cognitive. He's doing anti-gang prevention and intervention. He's working with youth. He's doing public speaking, but he has retired from Atlanta Police Department. He was a top cop. Man, he did everything right.
No, I'm still here.
Had they stuck with him,
I'm just listening to Charleston White, man.
Had they started
be
with
on bullshit a
had
lot,
they
but
started
he
with the
be
death
some
of
real
Nut,
shit too.
Donovan, Mr. Donovan, had they started with the death of Nut, all them niggas would be in jail for life. But because the prosecutor allowed Brian Steele to slide that motherfucking lyric shit in as if they convicting these niggas off their lyrics, and they wasn't, homie. These niggas really killing people. So 50, Vlad, he said he don't want to do. He don't want to do no interview because this is his life work. This is his life work, and he done a great goddamn job. The biggest trial in the history of America hip hop. $2 million, you can own the rights to it. That's just the start of the negotiation price, I believe. Yeah, so that's how much I know about this case, nigga.
You mentioned that you were upset with Cartel Ball.
Man, that nigga, man, talking about leave Boosie family alone. What about Marlo Mike family, Cartel Ball? You just got out of jail. You better shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. Ex-pimp, nigga, and big nigga. Didn't he have a fight on the card and couldn't fight? And him and nigga, two big niggas.
Yeah, that was about 5-6 years.
Yeah, and then Sauce Walker exposed that nigga for trying to play some snitch paperwork or someone he was sorry.
I don't
know nothing about nothing, but the nigga better shut up typing to me, nigga. Man, I've been watching you in prison, so better quit typing to me, nigga. I don't respect niggas who type to me. Give a fuck who you is, nigga.
Boosie just pled guilty and he's facing up to 15.
God answer my prayers.
Why?
Because I prayed for him to be found guilty. Y'all don't remember? Remember?
I remember. No, I remember.
I prayed. Because homie, listen. Let me get serious for a minute.
Now through September, you could save a max of $3,000 with our Master's Scholarship at University of Phoenix. We'll award it over a set number of courses as long as you remain eligible. Or you'll get the best savings you qualify for.
Let me get serious for a minute. I love Boosie music. I love Boosie as an artist. But as an individual, as a person, I don't like Torrance Hatch. Torrance Hatch is disrespectful toward his mother. Torrance Hatch say, I don't talk to the police, I don't call the police, but he called the police on his brother for stealing that $5 million. Went all the way through the court process, pressing charges. Come on, Boosie, there go your exception. I don't want to kill your brother. Okay, whatever reason you're using, you call the police and you press charges, right? Man, Boosie got a kid that's serving that's gonna die in prison named Marlo Mike. And I want the world to Google Marlo Mike or look at the Marlo Mike story. Marlo Mike is y'all Woody, who y'all love so much, who mama died on him. This kid is battled mental illness, so he's a little slower than Woody. He was subjected to violence and murder and death at a very early age, so grew up in a violent environment, like the dogs Michael Vick bred to fight and kill. He didn't come from love. He wasn't good in school. And so he grew up in Baton Rouge, another violent environment. So he come from a violent home, violent neighborhood, violent environment, and then get in touch with Boosie. And Boosie fund 9 murders for this kid. Now, a lot of people say, oh, he was already killing before Boosie. Okay, so what? Why not take him and bring him in for him not to kill? Because he look up to you. Who next, Boosie? We ain't killing no more. Nigga, this is what I want you to do. I'm gonna show you how to get your security license. You're gonna be my security guy. I'm gonna go get your gun license. I'm gonna put you in the military, nigga. We'll go learn. So if he was already killing for Boosie, okay, that's cool. When Boosie get him, Boosie fund 9 murders just with him alone. They both get charged for 5 murders. This kid didn't get caught. They already had caught Boosie. They caught both of them. This kid just so happened to confess, but at first he wasn't confessing. At first he was staying down. It's only so much sleep a 15-year-old kid can get after killing 9, 10, 11 people. The kid ultimately confessed, agreed to testify against Boosie. Boosie started putting the money up, threatening him, having his family be killed. This kid retracted, and they know this. So there's no sympathy for Boosie. When I'm a part of a law that y'all keep overlooking, it's called JLWOP, Juvenile Life Without Parole. I worked on that law. There's an amicus brief that went to the Supreme Court that my name is stamped on this law. Nigga, we fought to get Marlo Mike out, but they didn't make it retroactive for him. Nigga, shit, they say hopefully in 25 years they can look at him and you know, that's his best hope. 25 to 30 years, homie. But if you do Marlo Mike, if you do Marlo Mike, homie, if they do all our babies, all our violent babies, if they do them just like they did all those dogs that Michael Vick had, you take all these dogs, Michael Vick, then put these dogs in his backyard, and this whole backyard is an elaborate setup for these dogs to train, breed, exercise, and to fight and to kill other dogs. All these dogs were bred and made for this. And the environment creates the best fighting and killing dogs. When the white folk come in and say, hey, man, give me all these goddamn killing dogs. They don't lock these dogs up and put them to death. They take these dogs who was bred and fought to kill and hurt other dogs. They take them out of this abnormal environment that dogs aren't supposed to be in. And they take these dogs and they place them in an environment the dogs are supposed to be in, where they're supposed to be man's best friend, not killing other dogs. So if you take them out this environment and place them over here where they're nurtured into being man's best friend, what's the first thing you give them? Care. Come here, boy. You learn how to pet them. You get them to trust you, right? But he's still timid. So you nurture these dogs. You put structure. You give them right discipline. They learn orders. They learn how to roll over. And next thing you know, within a couple of years, these dogs were being sent out. Say, hey, these them same killing motherfuckers. Guess what? Who won't let these killers into their house? And the killers be licking them in the face. Ah, la, la. Oh, but the killer got a cut over his eye. Killer got a missing ear. And the white folk love them. Oh, did he want one of my big dogs? And they love on them little killers. And them killers never bite nobody in the home because they were nurtured into being man's best friend. So if they do Marlo Mike and the rest of our babies like that, homie, I promise you, but you can't wait till they get grown dogs to do it. You got it. You see what I'm saying? So, nah, nigga, Boosie fucked over Marlo Mike. And that's the elephant in the room of the hip hop community, that they try to make Boosie like a real nigga. Nigga, you used a kid, nigga. Same like Thug, y'all use niggas, homie. Y'all wasn't the shooters.
One thing I can say about Boosie, though, he does a damn good job of ignoring you. Because Vlad asked him about you.
You know why?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. They do be holding Boosie up there like he the realest nigga on earth, man. And they fella realize, man, that he had a motherfucking a kid that he had supposed to been. He's supposed to been Marlo Mike parent, bro. Like he was saying he was in his custody, bro. He had that man killing, bro. Now this nigga in jail for the rest of his life, man. That's some bullshit. Ain't shit real about that, man. He might be a real nigga to some motherfuckers who ain't got shit, or some niggas who fanned out, but that ain't no real shit, man. That ain't no real shit, bro. He used the motherfucker. I don't think Shorty just woke up like yesterday and said, I'm finna go and kill all Boosie friends. Like, what type of shit is that? I mean, can y'all get in the comments and talk back? Like, do you think Marlo Mike just woke up one morning and said, I'm finna go and kill all these motherfuckers? Or do you think somebody pointed him that way? Oh, go and kill him. I've been in the streets, man. I know how grown niggas is, bro. I know how the niggas who leaders is, the board members in the fucking regions, and I done watched this shit, man. I done watched them send a nigga dead off, bro. They did my best friend like that. Only thing about my best friend, only thing that helped my best friend was that he was younger than all them. He was 14 years, 13, 14, turning 14. He caught a murder, man. He killed a member. He killed a member at 13 years old. You hear me? The grown niggas told on him, bro. After they took him over there to kill a nigga, they told on him. Cause they came and grabbed the detectives. They came and grabbed nigga mama. They did the hit in a nigga mama car. They came and grabbed his mama, his grandma. They came and grabbed their motherfucker. And they end up saying, oh man, we told Shorty don't do that shit. Whole time. Then when they grabbed my homie, shit, he a juvenile. Hell yeah, I killed that nigga. I'll kill him again. You hear me? He played straight crazy. Hey, them niggas got 60 years for even, they admitted to it. When they told the detectives that he did it, they said that they was driving in a car and he just hung out the window and did it on some Indiana Jones type shit. My homie just hung out the window and did it as he riding with these 3 grown motherfuckers who be manipulating the kids in the projects, you know. But yeah, man. Yeah, Boosie ain't sent dude shit, man. Boosie ain't sent dude shit about shit. Hey, you know how you find out? I'm finna tell y'all a secret. This when you find out about how niggas send niggas off. A female gonna come out with it. She gonna come out with it and say, oh man, he been sending y'all off, man. He be bragging about this shit. You just wait on that one. Or one of the niggas gonna get into it with him and be like, all you do is send off little folks now. And they gonna blast it in front of everybody while it's everybody out there. Might be a party, might be a dice game, but it's gonna get out there that you send the motherfuckers dead off. But that's what they do, man, in the game, bro. They send you off, bro. Work you till you can't work no more. They only bond out certain people on everything, bro. I know killers. I know killers, bro, who done killed multiple people, bro. They in jail, broke than a motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, bro. Can you imagine a nigga who got 5 bodies, 5 bodies, man, asking you, hey, Swipe, man, when you leave, bro? I know I got first dibs on your TV. I know I got first dibs on your commissary. Let me get that fan too. Nigga so fucked up. Nigga like, man, hey, you got some boxes that's decent. Man, when I heard that shit, nigga asked me for my boxes, man. I said I ain't never going back to jail, man. Like that's just push it to the limit, goddamn it. You know, your boxers, like, come on, dog. I know it ain't that motherfucker bad in jail. Plus, they come around and give you 3 pair of boxes every month. They give you 3 new pair of boxes. They give you 3 boxes a month. And then they come around like on your birthday, you get brand new whites. Certain days you get brand new whites in the prison, man. But hell yeah, the killers fucked up in jail, man. I can tell y'all firsthand, bro. I wish I could go and interview all the killers, man, in jail. Like go inside, like CNN, like Barbara Walters now, bro, and interview them, bro. Y'all will see what I'm talking about. The killers gonna tell y'all the truth, bro. Niggas ain't sent them nothing. Niggas out here all they names and songs and every motherfucking thing. A nigga ain't sent them a quarter, bro. Wait till bro come home. He gonna chop you down like he was doing when he got before he got left. You would think these motherfuckers done sent this nigga something. He ain't sent them nothing, bro. Hey, my mama done sent money to the niggas who was locked up with me more than they people, bro. Like for real. Hey, mama, send him $75 to his books. And you know, only got 150 now. Send him $75, mama. You hear me? Like he need it. He need it. He ready to start talking. He ready to kick it with the Geechee now. God damn it. Send him 75, mama. Matter of fact, just send him the whole 150. I'll starve. Shit. Geraldo Rivera. Yeah, that used to be my man. I used to love Geraldo, man. Inside Edition, Geraldo, Barbara Walters, 2020. I used to like literally wait till that shit come on. John Walsh, can't forget about America Most Wanted. I love John Walsh, man. And remember, you can make a difference. I love John Walsh, man. John Walsh been fighting crime, goddamn it, since his son died. I just had one of my homies from high school tell me, One of my homies from high school said, man, I mean, he was in the 8th grade with me too. But he said, man, I remember, man, we used to come and get you. And you would be like, man, you ain't coming outside, man, because you finna watch Friends. I used to love to watch Friends, man. Friends used to be my shit, man. Friends used to be my shit. I can't even watch it now. I turn on Friends and be like, man, what the fuck? I start looking at my phone, bro. I can't watch that shit no more. Oh, Lock Up in America. Oh, Nene watch all the police shows. The. Hey Nelson, we got a body around the corner. Like, how the fuck you got a? How the fuck did you see a body around the corner, nigga? You on the scene with them, looking around. Ice-T, a motherfucker. Yeah, Nene be watching all that shit. Oh, I almost got away with it. That used to be Trench's news shit. Then they got to making them all lame. Now it's like all of them the same. Everybody escaping the jail the same, and like I just stopped watching it. But I almost got away with it. Gotta get up. You got a pop? Huh? Yeah, I'm back. 1,000 Ways to Die. Yeah, 1,000 Ways to Die was my shit, man.
He's not getting tricked out of his position.
Because no, it ain't about getting tricked. What I'm saying hits deep. Murders have no statute of limitation. And I'm talking about 9. They only been charged for 5. At any time, Marlo, and anybody else can say, so Boosie best bet, nigga, because I'm hitting deep, nigga. I'm hitting deep. The shit I say stir up shit in Baton Rouge every time I say about this. This hits deep. He know, I know, and Miss Connie know, and his uncle know. Don't speak on that, boy. Don't let nobody trick you because you don't want to draw back and title that. That'll destroy your legacy. If he can get everybody to look at this and get you to respond to it. Ignore it. So I don't knock him, nigga.
Yeah.
Best instruction anybody could have gave him. Vlad is trying to destroy his legacy. Because if I can just trick him to respond, it's go and I bet we get Marlo Mike free. I bet I can get Kim Kardashian them nigga to go look at this and get Marlo Mike free, at least a time reduction where he have life with parole. I bet if I could just, and I've been trying, I bet I can do it. I bet I can do it. The nigga I'm trying to do it. I will free Marlo Mike, homie. I would get him with every other juvenile who had life without parole. I would get him to get under this law with us.
Vlad basically admitted that why he cut you off.
Yeah.
Did you watch the interview?
Yeah, I watched.
Pretty much saying
It made me feel good.
Really?
Because homie, that let me know how powerful I am. My words have shaken up the hip hop industry like Tupac words when he said, I fucked your bitch. My words have shaken up the industry like Pac, homie. I'm the new Pac, homie. Without rapping. My words have shaken all these rappers and other entertainers, nigga. They block me, man. Don't let him in. Don't let him perform real. Take his video down. They all have come up against me and they can't beat me. I'm by myself. No sponsorship. I don't get no Google AdSense, no social. Without you, without my interview, without my comedy show, without my merchandise, I lose. I lose. Without Ada Ross, I lose. Without these people coming to my shows, I lose. I'm standing on the backs of the people, not the industry. No door for the industry have been opened up for me. I just finally did a Hollywood game show, homie, with Brandon T. Jackson. Nigga, I just started getting embraced by Sam West, Al Heyman, homie. So, nigga, nobody's opening doors for me, homie. I've been fighting, losing money, being stole, being scammed, nigga, and I ain't been crying. Nigga, I've been, you know why? I've been wanting to learn. So I've been getting fucked, homie. Nigga, I'm learning. I'm smart. I'm an expert at this shit. Yeah.
Boosie feels pretty good. He feels like the judge is.
He don't feel good. You see how low his energy is.
I mean, well, he says this judge seems pretty cool.
Man, he just saying that to kiss ass because they watching. I used to say the same shit, and the judge kept revoking my bond. Man, the judge, nigga, come on, he did. Nigga, that nigga bit the pillar in an interview. Nigga, when have you ever seen a gangster nigga do this in an interview, nigga? Nigga. Nigga, that's a nigga under pressure and stress.
Hey, you say people steadily falling for his game. Hey, it sounds like only person falling for his game is you, man. Hey, a motherfucker could talk all day. That don't mean that you engaging in what the fuck he's saying. You act like as if he's saying, hey, go and punch Young Thug, and then motherfuckers going to punch him or something. Hey, bro. Matter of fact, we ain't even talking to you, brother. His conversation way over your head, man. Hey, he a fucked up individual, bro, but he speak the truth on shit. You just gotta learn how to decipher, man. You know, you just gotta work on deciphering shit in your life, man. The things that he say negative, hey, look, it don't offend you. You don't know him anyway, so throw that shit out and take what he do say. He be spending some shit, bro. I can't hate. I can't say that, oh man, he don't be spitting no shit. I'll be a hater. He be spitting shit. It's just that he come off like F King Von Mama and F what's the name, and you know, he gets saying stupid shit, bro. You know, you just gotta learn how to decipher it though, bro. Don't get mad about something that you can't change. Only thing you could do is adjust. Either adjust or just skip over. That's my personal thing to you, man. But you can learn something from everybody, bro. Anybody. You can learn something from anybody, bro. Anybody in this world can teach you something. Don't never tell yourself that you too smart not to learn, brother.
Come on, my nigga. Let's not play, nigga. He facing 15. Homie, don't you know he got a turd in his ass? Because those 5 murders is part of relevant conduct that goes into the PSI. Even though he beat it, they still bring it up as an arrest. Boosie record, nigga, don't put him on a cakewalk, y'all. Nigga, he going where he got to really be in danger and in fear, no matter who he is. Nigga, he know that. He ain't at ease. Homie, I was in that bitch for 5 days, constipated. Saying, come on, goddamn, God. That first day, I ain't say nothing to God. Talking to the lawyer. Second day, the lawyer didn't get back fast enough. Nigga, for third day morning time. God, man, I'm just saying, man, just trying to move on the judge as hard as you can, God. Shit, nigga, go, man. That fourth day, okay, God, I know, man. Man, God, please, man. Shit, nigga. You talking about 2 years? Homie, 2 years a long time, my nigga. 30 days, I gotta go to jail. A long time, nigga. You got diabetes. You had a new baby. You've been living this kind of lifestyle. You don't know who go met me, nigga. You all right after maybe 9, 12, 13 months.
Hey, explosive. It's like this with me. I hear what y'all saying, man. I know Dro don't like him at all. I hear what you saying, but it's like this, man, with me. You know, I love LA. I love Duck too. You hear me? And a few more of them motherfuckers that I love. I love E-Dog, even though E-Dog be playing and shit. You know, try to let Big Homie influence him when You know what I'm talking about? He really know me. He don't really know dude who was hugging on the shoulder. He know me though. So with that being said, I asked Duck not to diss the dead. I asked LA not to diss the dead. Cause they dissing each other, and then we all come from the same area, the same place on the low end. So I mean, they kept on dissing each other, brother. They kept on saying F everything that Charleston White saying. Man, I heard Doug and them putting the raps way worse, bro. I was in the studio one day, and Duck said something about LA and Keita, and I damn near flipped. I'm like, bro, come on, man. What you talking about Keita for? You know, like you know, that rubbed me the wrong way. This like one of the first times I ever heard Keita name being mentioned. You know, Keita ain't no gang member. She's a motherfucking she's a girl who grew up in O Block, who mother them, and you know, mother well respected. Y'all probably know some of her brothers knew Wop them, but why is she being mentioned in y'all war? You know? And I'm like, damn, bro, this shit real serious, bro. They talking about an innocent female who died from a asthma attack, damn near. You know, she thought her mama was fighting, and she ran from the Green Line to Parkway and collapsed. You know, and yeah, she was a track star, bro. Like I couldn't believe it, bro. So what Charleston White saying, what I'm trying to say is he ain't saying half the shit that I said and listen to these motherfuckers say. You hear me? Are the Wild Wild Hunt still wild? Shit. The Wild Wild Hunt is way worse than a lot of people, a lot of places in the city, bro. Don't get it twisted on everything. I stayed in the hundreds, bro. I stayed in the hundreds. I stayed on 119th, 121st, 120th. I used to walk all along the tracks, the train tracks on everything. It's a train track that run through 120th on some real shit. All about West Pullman, the elementary school playing basketball, all that shit, bro. Like for real, that shit dangerous. All that shit dangerous, bro. I wouldn't even lie to you. Why you think I'm saying National Guard? It ain't that. I'm scared. I ain't worried about them little young motherfuckers on everything, bro. Like, cause if you approach me the wrong way, like I'm gonna take care of my business. I don't know about everybody. I don't know if everybody who gonna blink their eye, you know what I'm talking about, and unload. I am. So I ain't worried about them, but I am worried about the innocent people and the kids that want to go to school, that want to live their life, that can't get on the bus because they gonna get killed. That's getting killed on the train. You know, cause they got on fresh pair of Air Force Ones. A motherfucker want to kill him instead of saying, "Hey, bro, pair of Air Force Ones only cost $120 on everything. You could get them, brother, on some real shit. Fuck, you gonna kill him over a pair of Air Force Ones for? Like it be crazy, bro. So I'd rather the military come and help them people. It ain't that many people that's terrorizing the neighborhoods, man. I'm telling y'all, man. If you go through a fucking 20 block radius, bro, it's probably about 10 people, bro, terrorizing them 50 blocks. Everybody ain't outside how we think they is. Everybody ain't outside, man. It's only a couple people, bro, doing this shit. And they bold that they don't give a fuck what they do it at, who they do it to. They just killing people, bro. The shit wasn't never fun, bro, but it's like it's fucking out of hand, bro. Like for real. For you to just pull up on the crowd and just unload, bro. Like that just it's dangerous, man. I was in the street, bro. I ain't never shot at nobody innocent, bro. I ain't never shot at nobody innocent, never robbed nobody innocent, never did none of that shit. On some real shit. Shit, our rule was no 9 to 5. They coming to court. Like anybody know that who robbed. You supposed to know that. That's like the first commandment to robbery. Do not rob nobody who work a 9 to 5, who go to school, none of that shit, bro. If he ain't commit no crimes, don't rob him. Like, that's the first thing you learn about robbery, bro. Don't rob nobody who got shit going on, who can go to that police station. Period. They bold now. They don't give a fuck. They hopping out, taking grandmas out of cars. You know? Shit gotta stop though, man. Hell yeah, man. We used to help the elderly in the buildings, bro. The elderly come up, they ain't gotta pay us or none of that shit, bro. Like, we taking their groceries up the stairs, all that shit. Like, we looking out for the people. People who younger than us, we look out for. You know, when your mama and them, your uncle and them used to leave, and you playing with your little cousin, they'll tell the older people, hey, look out for y'all little cousin. We looking out for them. Ain't no putting no coin in your mouth or sticking your hand in a fucking electricity socket, because we watching. They gave us a duty. It's called a responsibility. We motivated as kids. You know, we were so motivated as kids to prove the adult wrong that we ain't gonna fuck up, that we be on point. You hear me? Like, everything was a test back then. I'm gonna run downstairs to the mailbox to see if they can handle it. Mama come back, we doing the same shit that we doing the same shit. We doing the same shit that she was doing on the game when she left. You know, it just be a test, bro. You can't even test these motherfuckers now. Soon you leave your career, bro. Project X. They friends already in the closet, man. You say you need a bag of hot crunch curls. Hey, hustle, man. This ain't no joke. This ain't no joke or none of that though, right? Hey, look, I'm watching channel. We watching channel. I think it was 9 News, right? And it said, dun 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 dun. Breaking story. 20 mailbox have been hit up north, and woo 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 woo. And bro, they showed a nigga who looked just like you, but he got a cross in the middle of his forehead like Fredo. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, hustle, man, better not be hitting no motherfucking mailbox. For real though, hustle, man. It was a nigga look just like you. He had a motherfucker cross in the middle of his head though, with a teardrop. He had a teardrop too, couple of teardrops. I say, hustle, hey, hustle, man, you better watch out, man. Just in case they come and get you, talking about some motherfucking they hold the motherfuckers on Homan and Fillmore for 3 months, man. I'm telling you. Motherfucker be like, what hustle man that? You on Homan and Fillmore, goddamn it, getting electrocuted. I remember they took us to Homan and Fillmore, bro. We was like, where we going, bro? They was like, oh, y'all want to shoot all day? They was shooting all day on over there at Old Block. They was shooting. They was exchanging fire 1 year all night, back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, look, bro. These people came with gold badges on, bro. They took everybody out of their apartments, bro. They stood from the front to the top floors of the O Block building, and they knocked on every door. And they made motherfuckers. I'm talking about the girls was giving up their baby daddies, and boy, my baby daddy in the closet. Please don't take my Section 8. They locking everybody up on everything, bro. Like, they don't care no more. The police don't care. They ain't getting paid. They don't care no more, bro. When they shot 1 year, they shot in O Block. You can ask anybody who used to be over there. Ask them about when they was shooting 1 year. It was like around Memorial Day. If it wasn't on Memorial Day, on my mama, bro, they came with the gold badges, bro, and they shut down the buildings, and they took everybody to Homan and Fillmore on some real shit. That was my first time ever being there. It was like a warehouse, and they was like, you know, they investigating everybody, and the first day was cool, you know, like, all right, we in lockup. They got us for trespassing or something. Then we like, come on, man, we can't make no phone calls. They like, oh, here, man, this an alien place, some shit like that. We like an alien place. Hey, look, this place is you don't make no phone calls here. If your people don't know where you at, man, you know, They gonna call the police station and they ain't gonna tell them that you at home and Fillmore, bro. I'm telling you, that shit was wicked. This back then, I don't know if they still doing it now, but they took us all the way from out south to home and Fillmore, bro. And I wasn't even shooting. That's the crazy thing about the shit. I think I was in my boxes going to get some Fruit Loops and they boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I might have been in my boxes. I think it was hot too. It was hot. It was hot that day. I was in my boxes, bro. And I was one of the niggas they made come out the crib, put me in handcuffs, like y'all want to shoot all night, y'all going to home and Fillmore. Hell yeah. That's where they send all your property to. If you get locked up in a police station, you don't pick your shit up, you got to go to home and Fillmore to get your shit. That was the last time I went there. I went there to go and get my motherfucking phone. That shit all the way out west too, man. They know this out of bounds and shit. Making us go all the way there from out south. Foul than a motherfucker. All right, let me see. We done with Charleston White, man. Charleston White, he done said enough game. Let's see what Goldvein talking about with Paper Route.
Hey, Woo, somebody sent me a movie you and Grove doing. I checked the trailer out. It was some great production. The shit looked good. And I figured the bald head dude at the beginning of the video was me or whatever, the dude that was, I guess, supposed to be giving an order or some shit, whatever. And, you know, all of that's cool. You know, it's cool for views and all of that, get your money. But if you really want to get paid, if you really want this movie to blow, Woo, do not leave out the part where you call 911 in the middle of a fucking shootout.
On August 13th at 13:45 hours, we have the 911 call where Terrence Baker's cellular device calls and says that he's at Allendale being shot at and he's hiding, being shot at and he's hiding.
Hold on, I'm confused. So the guy who was just unloading the clip, he was unloading the clip and called the police at the same time. That nigga was multitasking. That's what we call that. Shit. How was he holding the gun with both hands? Oh, he had the phone on the side of his shoulder in his ear. Y'all know how motherfucking your parents used to talk or something, or your teacher when they tricking on you to your parents saying you did some shit in school. They got the phone on their shoulder and they got it on their ear. And they say, hey, you need to sit down. You need to stop moving around, talking to you guys like you ain't following orders. I know some of y'all have been in school in trouble, man. And the teacher had the phone on their motherfucking shoulder and ear, and then they giving you orders like you ain't following instructions and shit. Hey, sit down. This is what I've been dealing with all day. Lying like a motherfucker on everything. I got my ass whooped from the teachers, bro. But then when I moved schools and areas, when I moved out there in the suburbs, that's when shit got better for me, man. With school, I was able to, be a kid. I ain't have to survive going home and knowing what we ain't gonna eat today and what we might eat, shit like that, bro. So I was able to be a kid, man. Yeah, but that's crazy, man.
Being shot at, was hiding. He asked for his name, he refused to give it. He just told him to hurry up. They're coming after him.
Stop shooting your gun to call the authorities. Like, if the fans don't get that in the movie, it ain't gonna be a good look, Woo. Like, if you gonna put a movie out, you gotta put everything in it. You can't pick and choose like the fans want to see everything. So what I did was I just took the time out to like edit it and put the 911 call in between the trailer and me giving you some advice to kind of give you an overview of how it would look, or a brief view of how it would look or whatever. So I slept on it last night, and I said, man, let me send this message to Woo, because I really want your movie to blow, and it definitely will blow if you put your 911 call in there where you call 911 big and then crying for help in the middle of a shootout. So I just thought that was very important. I'm sure the fans and the people that's anticipating watching your movie, I'm sure they'll tell you. Matter of fact, if y'all feel like that the part where Woo stopped shooting his gun to call 911, if y'all feel like that's a very important part that he need to include in the movie, make sure y'all comment below and let Woo know, because he may not take my word for it. So Woo, get that in there, bro. Man, get that in there. And Stan G, old Stan G, the paper route associate. Man, make sure you reach out to somebody. I've been doing all I can, Stan. I've been on Adam back. I've been on Adam ass begging. I'm talking about I sent them several messages begging to kick your ass. You asked for a boxing match or whatever, a celebrity boxing match. I ain't no celebrity, bro. Like, man, I pull up anywhere, anytime, and you can get that issue. And Kenny Money, I can't forget you, little bro. All them subliminal posts you making and shit, man, put an address on this shit, nigga. Like, you know, and I know, I witnessed you get your ass kicked by Teasy about his girl. So, and I still got that in the file, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you need to see that, if you want your fans to see it or whatever, just say one more thing, bro. That's all you got to do. Just say one more thing. If you want your fans to see how well or you fight or how you need to learn how to fight, just say one more thing, subliminally, whatever about me. And I'm going to make sure I feed this motherfucker to the wheel. But other than that, it is what it is, man. As you can see, it's still dark outside. I'm moving around. Oh, City. I don't think I ain't get that kite, City. I got your kite. Boy, for you to be so big, boy, you hide good. You hide damn good, City. Won't answer your phone for nobody when I was in LA. And called your phone 20 times. Went to Dallas. Couldn't find you. Went to Atlanta. I did the 20v1. I couldn't find you. I don't know what's up with you niggas, man. Constantly mention my name. Charleston White, one-eyed, bitch-ass nigga. Speaking on my not guilty verdict. Man, you niggas need to respect the jury, man. Respect the jury. Justice has been served. Any motherfucking body in their right mind know that I'm innocent. If you niggas want to sit up and believe a goofy ass pill junkie that'll do, lie, and say anything to get himself out of a jam that he put himself in, and you niggas crazy as fuck, man. But yeah, hey, Woo, again, though, if you need me to help you direct that joint, man, just get with me. As you can see, you know, I done already gave you some great advice. And I guarantee you, once you add this part in the movie, that motherfucker gonna take off. You know what I'm saying? It's an important piece. And it's funny as fuck, I gotta admit, because I just ain't never seen it. All the tough niggas that I done ran across in life, like you just the first that's done stop shooting your gun to call 911. I just couldn't believe it. Man, I needed that laugh. I appreciate it, bro. Like, for real, for real. Like, you the first nigga. You need to go in the Guinness Book of World Records, bro. You tough. Matter of fact, you need to teach some niggas how to do that shit, because that's a valuable weapon. You could be shooting your gun and calling 911 at the same time. Like, that's the craziest shit ever, Woo. Like, I don't even think I could do that. Like, how you do this shit? Like, you shooting your gun with one hand, also you just call 911 with your off hand while you shooting. Boy, you got some coordination. I see why you used to play basketball, boy. You coordinated like a motherfucker, boy. And you might be the greatest, Woo.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's going at light speed. It's almost too fast to keep up with.
Live from downtown Detroit, Local 4 News at 6 starts now.
A man's car torched after he's kidnapped and beaten. Tonight, investigators are going through clue by clue to solve this mystery, as that man is recovering right now in the hospital.
Sounds like something out of the movies, but it was a reality for a Detroit man. This is what's left of his vehicle, just a charred mess right here, as you can see. Here, it happened on the 18,000 block of Mount Elliott. Karen, it was an absolute nightmare. It happened around 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle, so let's break it down for you. Police sources telling us the man was actually outside of his building at the 8700 block of Verner, so that's that location there on the map. Then he was taken against his will, according to the man and police. He was taken some 10 miles away to the 18,000 block of Mount Elliott. That's where that car was torched, and this is where we find Victor Williams for the latest in terms of what happened next when they got to this field, Victor.
Yes, hey there, Ty and Karen. So that man was actually placed inside of that car. It was torched. We're holding a piece of the emblem right here from right in front, but you can actually see all the burnt remains, and thankfully it's a miracle that this man is still alive.
So they was trying to kill him, I guess.
On this Labor Day, one man in his 60s is happy to still be alive after being kidnapped and tied up inside of this SUV, only for the vehicle to be set on fire with him still inside.
There were other people out here who said they heard the man hollering for help, and he was tied up. He was saying they robbed him, some women and some men.
Barry Smith heard the explosion Monday morning.
I didn't think nothing of it. I'm just thinking that somebody, stole a truck and trying to burn it up. But then when the ambulance came and the police were here, I knew it was something more than that, because the police and ambulance don't come just for a burning truck.
With the SUV still visibly smoking, cops made it to the scene just in the nick of time to save the man.
Well, he was able to stand up. He was naked. They put a sheet over him. They put him on the gurney and put him in the ambulance.
Turns out he had been taken from his home on Verner Highway. Here's video of police swarming that area for the investigation as well. The most surprising part is the man barely showed any signs of being hurt.
He wasn't injured or nothing, but he was bleeding out his head. So they must have hit him upside the head.
Barry says his main concern was his companion.
Then he started complaining about go check on my wife. And that's when, so they had to be together somehow. He said something about a safe. He wants some money.
While the investigation continues into who's responsible, it's almost unbelievable the victim survived after coming so close to death.
Thank God he okay. He's blessed, because this would have been a major crime scene.
And once again, here are the charred remains of that vehicle. It really shows you just how hot those flames were. But thankfully, once again, that man is going to be okay. And this is all that's left of the vehicle. Reporting live right now out here in the city of Detroit, Victor Williams, Local 4.
Unbelievable, Victor. Okay, I know cops are working on this, so we might not have all these answers, but I got to ask. Okay, so he's kidnapped around 5 in the morning. He's outside his building. Do we know why he was outside there? And then that witness was talking about the gentleman's wife. Do we know anything about how that came to play in this?
Yeah, so police actually found her. She was bound up at that location on Werner Highway. She's expected to be okay also. We're not sure why exactly he was outside of his home at 5 a.m. It's a lot of possibilities here. Perhaps it was a night of lingering from the night before where he was still out when he was kidnapped. But once again, all of this is under investigation at this point in time.
Wow, the wife was bound up. Okay, we'll be working this story throughout the evening and keep everybody updated. We appreciate it. Thank you, Victor.
Hey man, you can't tell me that ain't no God, man. That man was in a burning car and everything, man. They said that motherfucker blew up. He came out asshole naked, man. It gotta be God, man.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable.
They say the first unfolding on Highway 90 in Avondale, the second in a Harvey neighborhood. WDSU reporter Shay O'Connor live in that Harvey neighborhood to explain how the family is grappling with this unexpected loss.
Travis and Stella, just some hours ago, there was a pretty big scene right behind me in this area. A red car scene crashed into several vehicles in the driveway. As you can see, the garage door is actually still, messed up from the situation that happened earlier. Family identifies that man, that driver, as 24-year-old Tupac Shakur Robinson.
He was a boy, a lot of fun. Fun-loving kid, and of course, as a young adult, a hard worker, and always loving his family.
A 24-year-old shot and killed.
Pain is pain, no matter what, and it's just whoever committed the crime does not realize the gravity and the urgency of it all.
While driving this red car in Harvey, identified by family as Tupac Shakur Robinson. Family says he crashed his vehicle on Lac Lomond Drive near Aberdeen Street. Hours later, and his car was seen being towed away while a coroner's truck rolled in.
When it does come to the light and that person is incarcerated, their family is going to suffer too. So it's not just a loss for us.
JPSO says Robinson died on scene. Neighbors say they believe the shooter may have been behind the wheel of another car. Several reported hearing loud gunfire just before noon on Monday.
I came outside, I was like, Lord, some new stuff every day. This is shocking. We all normally, this don't happen around here. They don't even have no fighting around here.
It comes just hours after police say a man was shot and killed in the 3000 block of Highway 90 in Avondale. Witnesses say it happened just outside of this Wendy's. Caution tape seen still on scene. Deputies say they arrested 25-year-old Samaj Brown for the crime. A suspect hasn't been identified in the shooting death of Robinson. His family praying that they'll get answers soon.
I don't know how likely it is, but we would like them to come forward, to turn themselves in, so that all this can be rectified.
And the man found shot to death in Avondale has not yet been identified. Meanwhile, if you do know anything that could aid investigators here in Harvey when it comes to the death of Tupac Shakur Robinson, you're being urged to reach out to Crime Stoppers at 822-1111. Reporting live from Harvey, Shay O'Connor, WDSU News.
It takes us out, as I mentioned, to the Lone Star State of Texas. We're learning an 11-year-old was shot and killed Saturday night in East Houston while playing Ding Dong Ditch, and police are still looking for information on what happened. Now, officers say the victim and possibly two friends were ringing doorbells and then running away. A suspect has been detained. I want you to take a listen to the latest information from authorities as we are keeping a close eye on this case.
Last night, of course, for a shooting in progress where when the patrol officers arrived on the scene, they found a young man or young boy that had been shot in the back, and we're in the 9700 block of Membro Street. And the information we got then, and again, that was like 11:30 last night, was some young boys were playing in the neighborhood. They were doing what's referred to as doorbell ditching, ringing people's doorbells and just, I guess, playing or having what they thought was a good time. And there was a home behind us here, which they were ringing the doorbell at. And a witness said someone ran out of that house and was shooting at the kids running down the street. And unfortunately, and sadly enough, one of the boys who was 11 years old was shot in the back. And at the time, he was not, I'm not sure what his condition, but he was transported to the hospital. And this was about 11:30 last night. An update came in at 2 o'clock this afternoon from the hospital saying the young boy had died from the gunshot wound. So homicide was notified, and we come out to the scene and collectively trying to collect as much evidence as we can. We have identified a possible suspect in the shooting, and we're still talking to a witness. One of the witnesses also, we're talking to him still. So when we brought CSU here, and so we're right now in the process of systematically doing a search warrant on the house. Inside the house, we did find weapons in the house, a significant amount of weapons in the house. So it's going to take us some time to do that now. We've been here for several hours. So I just talked to our crime scene techs. They said we're probably going to at least be here another 3 hours.
Has the suspect been formally charged yet?
He's not formally charged yet. We're in cooperation with the DA's office. We do have a possible suspect detained right now, and he has been interviewed. But like I said, we're trying to, in a systematic approach, collect evidence at the scene. We're searching for bullet casings at the scene. We have some video, and also we're doing a search warrant on the house.
So you're saying the potential suspect is still currently detained? Or
Yes,
downtown, Or what's
no, our suspect's detained. I'm not going to release a lot of information right now, but I will as soon as it's made available to me. My partner's helping me here, so but I can give you some updates when they can become available.
Because we were told earlier they were detained and then released. Were they not released at all? Or
So late last night, there was a possible suspect detained. That was another detective unit from our major assault unit that responded on the scene first, and that was late last night. Homicide picked up the scene when the young man passed away today at 2. So we're here now, and to answer your question, the suspect that was spoken to last night was re-interviewed today, and he's detained now.
And that was the homeowner?
I'm not sure if he's a homeowner or not. So there's several people in the house. We're just trying to, but I will give you that information when it comes available.
Best birthday party ever! Well, except for the weed.
A pair of church leaders accused in a nationwide human trafficking case will remain in jail after appearing in federal court today. One of the hearings was in Tampa, where Michelle Brannon declined to have a bond hearing, instead choosing to have the hearing in Michigan, where the case is actually based. In a court filing, prosecutors say that they want Brannon held until her trial. They wrote that she is a danger to others and worry that she may try to run. They also indicated that her home address was listed as a mansion in the affluent Avila neighborhood in North Tampa. That property was one of 4 across the country raided by federal agents yesterday. Authorities say the properties belong to David Taylor and his Kingdom of God Global Church. Court documents indicate the church was operating 9 call centers. One of them was actually at that Avila mansion. Investigators say unpaid workers were forced to solicit donations or face punishments, including physical and psychological abuse and food and sleep deprivation. The indictment alleges that Taylor made the rules and Brannon, the church's executive director, enforced them. The arrest came as a relief to a woman who says she was in a relationship with Taylor back in 2018, and she says she ended it and wrote a book in 2020 trying to expose his abuse. This is just part of a video that she recorded yesterday.
There were so many people that were taken advantage of, and I was one of them. I experienced firsthand the abuse, the lies, and the corruption of both of the individuals who were arrested today. What a shame they are to authentic churches and ministries who have the character and the humility of Christ.
According to the federal indictment, Taylor referred to himself as an apostle, claiming that he communicated with Jesus and that he could heal people through faith. But investigators say it was all a con. They say the church raised $50 million in donations over the last 12 years. And investigators tell us the money funded extravagant lifestyles for Taylor and Brannon, who were the only ones receiving a salary. Of course, there are still many questions about how this church was able to operate for as long as it did.
Some have been watching and raising red flags for years. Let's bring in Fox 13's Genevieve Curtis, who spent the day digging into the church's past. Hi there, Genevieve, in our newsroom tonight. What'd you find out here?
Yeah, Mark, there is a lot to go through. And those who keep an eye on ministries say that there were red flags with David Taylor and his church for years, but truly nothing of this magnitude.
They have, frankly, from the very beginning, shown evidence of being a bad actor, a bad operator.
Warren Smith makes it his mission to keep faith leaders accountable. He's the president of Ministry Watch. The news outlet tracks finances and actions of Christian ministries. They followed the actions of David Taylor and the Kingdom of God Global Church over the years. But Smith says the allegations contained in the federal indictment of forced labor and human trafficking were shocking.
A level of evil, a level of wrongdoing that even among some of the worst actors that we've been covering over the years here at Ministry Watch, and we've been around for 26 years, I don't believe I've ever seen anything quite like this.
The indictment alleges since 2014, the church amassed $50 million in donations, leading to questions about how it went on for so long.
We are living in an oversight and accountability and regulatory regimen for nonprofits that was devised in the 1950s and 60s. It is completely inadequate for the number of nonprofits that we have in this country today. So I think one of the ways that David Taylor was able to get away with it was that they were just not being scrutinized by the government at all.
Authorities accuse Taylor and his right hand, Michelle Brannon, of forcing workers to meet unrealistic quotas at the church's call centers, and they were punished when they didn't. A model used in third world countries, but maybe the first known case in the U.S.
And I think by understanding the mechanics of David Taylor's operation, we might be able to gain some insights into how to investigate or what to look for in some of these other situations that I'm aware of.
And there are still questions about how many people were forced to work in these conditions. Transcripts from a federal civil trial could give us some insight. Taylor and his church were sued by a Florida movie set company over failing to pay. Last year, one of the church's pastors testified that they rely on 75 to 80 full-time volunteers to run the day-to-day operations. He also testified the church has thousands of volunteers in almost 200 nations around the world.
So there are a lot of victims here, a lot of problems, a lot of damage done, but at least it's coming to light and maybe we can learn a few lessons from it.
And in talking about those call centers, the church promotes its prayer line, which we call today, and people are still answering the phones for the church. So I reached out to the FBI field office to see if there are other locations that were not raided, if there are more victims that are still working for the church, answering those phone lines. We'll let you know what we find out. Mark.
Hi, Lou Manfredini, Aces Home expert. I'm here with Brandon from Craftsman. Nice to see you. I want to talk about your organization system. I know Craftsman is known for high quality tools and products, but you also have solutions for people when it comes to getting organized.
Yeah, that's right. With our Craftsman VersaTrack system, it's a great way to start getting organized and organize your tools and supplies in your garage or workshop. The kind of the centerpiece of the system is this
One victim of gun violence this weekend in Chicago, a man who would become a community fixture in Pilsen. Friends and neighbors called him Pepe. They opened up to our Sarah Maki tonight, hoping that someone can solve Pepe's murder and prevent more violence.
He was a man with many mysteries. Neighbors don't know his full name, his birthplace, or when he last had a home of his own. But the man known as Pepe had a place in their hearts.
It broke my heart because he didn't do nothing. He was nothing like that.
Marlene Cabrera says she saw Pepe the day before he was killed, bringing a candle to this growing memorial.
Actually, it's very nice to see that people knew him and people actually care.
Neighbors say they believe Pepe was an innocent bystander caught in crossfire, killed in one of two separate shootings near this intersection. Those shootings just 1 block and several minutes apart. Videos posted on social media captured shot after shot, what would be dozens of rounds, some people running on video. Another angle showing some of the gunmen, firearms drawn. Those videos shared amongst the neighbors, some of whom tell us the gunfire spilled out of a building operating as some sort of recording studio or event space. They are now pushing for change and remembering the man they knew as a fixture in this neighborhood.
He was very everyone even that night was just talking about how happy and giggly he was.
Dan Buchanan was with his friends just hours before the shooting. These photos from that night show his giggly smile.
It's heartbreaking because he was one of the sweetest, peaceful dudes ever.
He says they are raising money to give Pepe a proper service should no family step forward, and calling for a change to end the shootings.
Just some kind of message to people that it doesn't matter who you are. He was a really good dude. He wasn't involved in any of this, and he was just minding his own business, and it happened. And this stuff has to stop.
Neighbors tell me that they are taking those videos of the shootout to the alderman's office, calling for action. Staff members for Byron Sigcho Lopez tell us that the alderman was out here earlier talking with neighbors, and they have gotten reports of an event space holding unpermitted events, something they are looking into. From Pilsen, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
Well, now at 5, a Fox 26 exclusive. Imagine this, being robbed at gunpoint right outside of your own home in the middle of the day.
That's what happened to a man in Aldine, and it was all caught on camera. Fox 26 is live outside of the Houston Police Department where officers are investigating the case. That's where we also find Jillian Hartman. So what did the victim tell you, Jillian?
Well, the victim tells me that he just moved into a new house. He was really excited about a fresh start. But after he was robbed at gunpoint in his own driveway, he's sharing his story only with Fox 26, hoping that police catch the suspect soon.
I wanted this to be a really fresh, new, exciting start for me, but right now it feels like the complete opposite. I feel very scared, I feel very uncomfortable. This happened on my property where I should feel the safest, and I'm extremely afraid.
Marcus Francis spoke exclusively with Fox 26 about a terrifying moment all caught on surveillance video. He said Wednesday afternoon around 4 o'clock, he just got home, was cleaning his car in his driveway along Canino Road when a man walked up asking about the neighborhood. Marcus says they chatted for about 5 minutes. He had no idea what was about to happen next.
I go back to cleaning my car, and that's where everything just kind of takes a turn for the worse. I'm cleaning my car, I turn around, and there's a gun pointed directly in my face, directly here in my face. I'm freaking out. Of course, I think I'm gonna die. I immediately jump back reaction-wise because it's a gun pointed, and both hands, he like had this strong grip, like he was so ready to use it. And he's pointing it directly in my face, like just relax. And I'm looking through the barrel of the gun. I can see directly at the hole, and I'm just freaking out. Like my heart is pounding. My hands go up immediately. I'm just so scared.
Marcus says a second man shows up, an accomplice. Together, they forced Marcus inside his house and robbed him.
They're forcing me inside the house. They tell me to go to the ground. They ask me for my wallet. They're like, give me your money. Give me any money you have. We want only cash. I give them my wallet. No resistance. Again, one guy has his foot on me. I'm just laying there. They're going through my wallet. They go through my car. The second guy goes through my car. He's going through my car. I tell them that honestly, I have nothing of value. I just moved in. All my stuff are in boxes. And they just had the gun on me the entire time. All I thought to myself was like, I'm going to die. I'm really going to die right here in front of my house right now.
After the men took off, Marcus locked the door and called 911. He hopes his story helps police catch the men responsible. Now, Houston police here tell me that they are investigating this case, and anyone with information, call HPD or Crime Stoppers at 713-222-TIPS. Reporting live, I'm Jillian Hartman, Fox 26 News.
Responsible gun owners must know the law.
Good evening. I'm Haley Hines in for Ali Corey.
And I'm Mark Wilson. Glad to have you with us here all this Monday night. First up at 10, St. Pete police need your help finding this woman. She's at the center of a second kidnapping. They say her life may be in danger after what neighbors describe as a violent kidnapping. It all started at the Crescent Lane Apartments along Gandy Boulevard this morning. And just hours ago, we've learned they found her car, a Nissan Altima, along Ulmerton Road. They now believe she and her kidnapper are in a different vehicle. Tonight, neighbors are describing her as a driven mother who was bettering her own life. It was an early morning wake-up call that nobody expected.
I hear get off me. Got to witness a guy shoving a girl into a car. I don't know what happened. Slammed into a couple other cars with the neighbor and then took off down Gandy.
St. Pete police say 26-year-old Jayana Clark was last seen in a fight with a man in the Crescent Lane Apartments parking lot. Justin Crombie says he tried to step in.
Side, went to intervene. Dude shoved her in the car and took off.
After seeing what he saw and heard, he's concerned about his neighbor's.
Breaking news with new information in the search for this woman right here, 26-year-old Jayana Clark. Police believe her former boyfriend may have kidnapped her, and this isn't the first time. This is 10 Tampa Bay News at 11. I'm Dave Wagner. Courtney is off tonight. Police believe Clark was kidnapped early this morning around 7:15, and that she was last seen being forced into her car at the Crescent Lane Apartments on Gandy Boulevard. Just before 8 this evening, police reported finding her car in the 6500 block of Ulmerton Road near Highway 19, and believe the two are now in a different dark sedan. 10 Tampa Bay News' Chris Hurst joins us live now from that area. Chris?
Yeah, Dave, well, they may have found that car here at this extended stay hotel, but detectives still have not found Jayana Clark or the man accused of taking her. Now, neighbors at that apartment complex nearby say that they think it was her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Javante Bell. And according to records, this now makes the third time he's been accused of kidnapping Clark.
I heard get off me, and that was my trigger.
It was dawn when Justin Crombie heard, then saw Jayana Clark fighting outside with a man he says is Javante Bell.
It's definitely the same dude. Hair's a little longer.
And that Clark recently took back her ex and the father of her children.
So she wants to do right by her kids, probably struggling a little bit.
Crombie says he watched Bell throw Clark into a Nissan sedan, crash into parked cars, and take off.
I am scared for her because whatever that was highly passionate, highly violent, highly aggressive, and happened like that.
And court records show Bell faced charges of kidnapping Clark twice last year, once in Clearwater, then again at this apartment complex in Hillsborough County. Their investigators say he and an accomplice had masks on, armed with guns, and took her. They were found at his mother's house in Largo 18 hours later, but prosecutors later dropped the case.
How's that happen again? How's that happen? How is he not in prison after that for a year? That's a year ago, right?
State attorneys have many reasons not to take cases to court, including victims and witnesses refusing to testify. Crombie says he couldn't break up the abduction, but jumped over a wall along the road and took down the plate number, helping police know for sure what car the certified nursing assistant was in.
I've known this chick for like 2 years in passing. She's taking care of her kids. She's nursing. She's taking care of her car, taking care of her bills. You know, and she was just always really sweet, dude. She's on the right path. She's trying to do the right thing.
Now, again, this is the last known location for the car that Clark was in.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. That don't even add up, man. This don't need this Pocahontas right here. This is Pocahontas right here. Hold on. Like, what the fuck is she doing with, hey, my man? Hey, say my man, my man. Like, what the fuck is she doing with him, man? That's what I'm saying, bruh. The niggas kidnapped her 3 times. That cat must be watery on everything. That guy, she gotta have a motherfucking fucking fire hydrant in her clothes. Goddamn, kidnapped her 3 times. Shit, crazy, man.
Well, good evening, and thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Imani Williams. The Memphis Police Department sharing this shocking video of an armed truck robbery right outside a Kroger in Whitehaven. Video like this puts shoppers on edge. Action News 5's Garner Montgomery is live in studio. Garner.
Yeah, you can see the video playing behind me. It's a very eye-catching POV of a Loomis employee being forced to the ground at gunpoint right outside the front doors of that Whitehaven Kroger. I showed this video to the people who shop at that grocery store, and this is what they had to say.
That's traumatizing. That's what it is. It's traumatizing.
They broke in the back of somebody's truck, right?
Yes, this is an armored Loomis truck.
An armored truck?
Yes, sir.
Wow. So are we really safe?
Hey, just stay out the way.
MPD shared this clip showing an armed robbery which took place right outside this Kroger off Shelby Drive in Whitehaven. Weekend shoppers were shocked by what they saw.
I heard about it, but I didn't know it was as graphic as it was. We're not safe, are we?
I feel for him. He probably thought he saw a life flash before his eyes.
One resident I talked to has a PhD in psychology. She says societal pressures have a role to play in crimes like these.
Poverty is the real culprit here. We have a lot of things that have happened nationally as well as locally to make people feel so desperate that they would have to do something like that.
Other residents say they want to see Memphis get a stronger hold on crime.
I would like to see more police presence. We do need a lot of things to happen here, not only in Whitehaven, but in America.
Shoppers say more than anything, they hope the 3 suspects in this video last spotted Friday in this black Nissan are caught.
I hope they find them, because if they do it once, they're going to do it again because they got away with it, right? They're going to come back and do it again, and they're going to go somewhere else and do it.
We should be able to go to the store in the middle of the day without worrying about someone with a gun trying to take our possessions.
Those three suspects, armed with AR-style rifles, took 2 bagfuls of cash before they fled that scene. If you have any information that will help MPD catch these armed robbers, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Reporting live in studio, Garner Montgomery, Action News 5.
So, how do you want to do this?
Wanna buy your way? Uh-huh.
The urgent search now for the suspects in a brazen armed robbery. A woman in North Philadelphia comes face to face with a gun-toting suspect.
Detectives released new video, this new video here, showing the robbery on Allegheny Avenue in hopes of identifying the 2 suspects involved. Action News reporter Taronda Thomas joins us now live with the latest. Taronda.
Well, you know, this crime happened on July 5th, like you mentioned, but it all unfolded in this area. Police now releasing video of it in hopes that it can help them solve the case.
I'm surprised that it actually happened.
A brazen robbery at sunrise. It happened at 5:30 a.m. in an area where 2 women had parked their car thinking they'd be safe.
Young lady thought her car would be safe parked there and caught an Uber somewhere else, and they came back. And that's when they got robbed, when they came back.
Vincent Howell owns 32nd Street Pub, which is across from where the robbery happened, 3200 Allegheny Avenue in North Philadelphia on July 5th. Police say the woman was getting into her car when 2 males approached, robbing her at gunpoint. They leave going east on Allegheny in this Mercedes. Then they show up in a nearby alleyway and come back to rob the victim and another woman again.
I live around here all these years. And that's crazy.
When I see something like that, that's telling me that's somebody coming from out the neighborhood, or even someone that just moved into the neighborhood.
Howell says the women were some of his regulars who were not at the bar that night. Once they told him about the robbery, he realized his cameras had captured the whole thing. That's the video police are now using as they try to solve the crime.
That's all go under keeping the neighborhood safe. You know, keeping my customers safe that comes want to sit down and enjoy themselves.
Residents say recently there have also been a lot of car break-ins in the area.
The same car was involved with some other break-ins and car break-ins and robberies around here.
I saw 2 of them, at least 2 of them. Because one night I left my car unlocked, and they went my car.
With video of this gunpoint robbery, residents hope police are able to get the suspects off the streets.
This neighborhood is a very good neighborhood. At least once they apprehended it, it'll make the neighborhood feel more safe.
Now, police describe the suspect's vehicle as a white Mercedes sedan, although it looked more silver in that video that we saw there. If you
A 16-year-old is dead after being mistaken for an intruder at his own home, and the man who police say shot him is on the run.
It happened early this morning in Mulberry Row in southeast Atlanta. Fox 5's Tyler Finger live at the scene, covering the story all afternoon for us. Tyler?
Yeah, Tom, good evening to you. Investigators are calling this a tragedy. They say a 16-year-old boy was returning home early this morning when he was shot and killed basically at his own home. Police say the suspected shooter may have thought he was trying to break in. Atlanta police officers got called to a townhome in the Monticello Park neighborhood in southeast Atlanta early Monday morning after a shooting. It happened just after 3:15 on Mulberry Row, which is near Browns Mill Road and Oak Drive.
It appears a true tragedy. The 16-year-old lived here. An occupant of the home, we believe, thought that he was breaking in and was an intruder and opened fire.
The teen died on scene. Investigators say the suspected shooter took off after opening fire.
It is someone that resided inside the home, a significant other of the mother of the child.
Investigators have a lot of questions for the suspected shooter. Once they find him, they'll need to determine if any charges will be filed.
It's too early to tell. At this point, there is possibilities either way.
People who live nearby were shocked to hear about the shooting.
It is scary, but we do live in a community where a lot of stuff happen. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, I don't know, like, you never know what can happen. You never know who's doing what. You never know who's who.
Late this afternoon, the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office identified that 16-year-old victim as DeQuavius Royalston. So far, police have not identified the suspected shooter. We're live in southeast Atlanta tonight. Tyler Fingert, Fox 5 News.
Hopefully this person comes forward and soon. Tyler, thanks so much.
So I told the girl, I said, well, do me a favor, put the money in the bag.
Also, right now, police are investigating another deadly shooting from overnight. This one
will be.
Crime alert today as police now searching for the shooter who gunned down a man in Hallandale Beach. And we've learned that victim was a local rapper. Local 10's Rochlo has the latest now from that scene.
We saw Hallandale Beach police out here throughout the day investigating, trying to solve this case where a young man, 25 years old, had his life taken. According to witnesses, he was a rapper. We did look into his history. He has been arrested in the past. The police say this is very much an ongoing investigation.
Hallandale Beach police still on the scene Friday morning, searching for clues, going door to door, trying to solve a murder. Bullets flying Thursday night, and this guy says bullets hit his house.
So last night, anoche, you hear, right? Bullet holes. You live here. Boom, boom, boom.
He says, I took off and I hid in the bathroom because I heard way too many shots fired. It all happened on the 500 block of Northwest 6th Avenue. 25-year-old Brandon Wamley was transported to a nearby hospital. He passed away.
A lot of bullets. Mucho.
Mucho balazo, mucho, se escuchó mucho rafagazo.
Witnesses say the victim is a rapper known as Wham Spin the Bin. We also checked, and it appears he does have a criminal history in Broward County with charges of cannabis possession, stalking, writing a threat to kill. Hollandale Beach police say this was an isolated incident and that the victim and suspect were acquainted, but they also say the case remains very active and the investigation continues. In the meantime, neighbors reacting to what they saw Thursday evening.
You could say that it is scary because you're seeing police in the middle of the night. You're just wondering what's going on, and you can wonder what's going on in the neighborhood.
So as police continue their investigation, they want to stress they believe this was an isolated incident, that the victim actually knew the shooter in this case. If you have any information, pick up the phone and call Crime Stoppers. That number is 954-493-TIPS. In Hollandale Beach, I'm Rosh Lowe, Local 10 News.
Handguns, assault rifles, and magazines of bullets. A stash of guns off the streets, and a Memphis man now facing 40 charges. Fox 13's investigative reporter Kayla Solomon found the suspect is no stranger to crime.
Calvin Briscoe is a career criminal. A judicial commissioner assigned his current case even said so. His criminal record goes back almost 2 decades, from aggravated robbery to criminal trespassing, then gun and drug possession. Fox 13 found Briscoe was charged with aggravated robbery back in 2007, and it was eventually dropped in 2010. He was indicted in Eastern Arkansas for attempting to distribute crack cocaine, but then it was transferred to Tennessee. Briscoe was sentenced to 3 years in prison and 4 years of supervised release. But there were more drug arrests to come. In 2022 and 2023, Briscoe was caught with and arrested for possession of more drugs and guns, which was a felony since he was a convicted felon by then. Both times he was assigned a bail amount and was able to bond out. This time, Memphis police say they took 16 different guns, some of them with illegal switches on them. Officers say Briscoe is a known violent gang member, and 3 of the guns they found were stolen. Briscoe has not made his first court appearance yet, but a judicial commissioner has assigned him a current bail amount of $350,000. Kayla Solomon, Fox 13 investigates.
And we start with breaking news. New information about a shooting that killed a comedian last week in North Mississippi. The district attorney there said today that the suspect, Ternal Williams, and victim, Reggie Carroll, were roommates.
Fox 13's Sierra Jordan joins us live from South Haven tonight. Sierra, you've gotten more details from investigators, in fact, within the past few hours.
That's right, Darcy. DeSoto County District Attorney Matthew Barton says Williams and Carroll both lived in that home where Carroll was shot and killed 1 week ago. He says comedian Cat Williams was not involved with that shooting. Now, we know Carroll was touring with Cat Williams, and sources tell us Ternal Williams was working security on that tour. But Barton confirms Carroll does not own the home on Burton Lane. It's actually a rental property. But Fox 13 found a notice to vacate that included Onyx Owl LLC, and that is Cat Williams' clothing line. The DA says this will be a lengthy and thorough investigation, and he urges the public to be patient.
I do want to dispel a few, rumors that may be going around. This was an incident between 2 roommates that knew each other. One of them is from California. One of them is from Maryland. This is not an indication that there's a problem in that community or neighborhood. This is not indicative of a violent crime issue in our city. It's just an isolated event that's limited to those 2 people involved.
Now, Williams was supposed to have his first court appearance today, but Barton says the defense asked.
When y'all realized that it was real though, man, I mean, how did y'all maintain y'all humility and then also dealing with sometimes the hate might come with all of this love at the same time too. So how did y'all deal with all of that?
God, we had a foundation. That was our foundation. You got a foundation to stand on, man. You can take on anything.
That's right.
But you don't got a foundation to stand on. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take the hits and you fall.
Mm.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So we kept God out front.
Exactly.
We knew what we was up against. Rap game ain't no joke.
Yeah.
You know, for what is looked at, you got vultures, you got everything in the rap game.
Come on now.
Yeah. So it's having a foundation.
Did y'all get the love that y'all deserved in Chicago for the 50 years of hip hop celebrations over the country when that was going on, fellas?
Shit, did they do it?
They didn't do it in Chicago?
Question. No,
I don't think they did it in
Chicago.
So Atlanta was one of the only one. Atlanta and Miami, and then Houston. We're the only ones that did that.
Seriously?
But I'm just saying, just in general, I would think somebody have a festival or something. Say, you know what? Let's do a language conflict.
They ain't did none of that. No.
You see what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Chicago is in that space yet. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say that is because if you look at the artists, like the artists really don't stay in Chicago like that.
They get the hell out of there.
Out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You catch us there because we understand how to maneuver.
Exactly.
Who know the people know us and they understand like, okay, that's Buddy now.
Yeah.
We know what it is with them. You know what I'm saying? They come from that culture.
Is it that damn bad?
You know what? Hell yeah.
There's shit going on down here.
Not as much as that shit there. I used to be, hey, look, when you say it's a different animal. Yeah. In Chicago, a different animal. It's a different animal now.
Yeah, because like you got street cats and shit everywhere you go. You got motherfuckers that, everywhere you go. But okay. When I came here, I don't feel no tension, no nothing, no type of way.
Right.
It could be that.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I can go, we just left Miami, I ain't feel it.
Yeah.
I can go Houston. I can go here, I can go there. The minute I get close to Chicago, I tense up and I get on guard. I get on point. That quick.
Yeah.
That quick. Like it's like your antennas way the fuck up.
Yeah.
And I'm at the airport with my antennas up.
Yeah.
So imagine when I'm getting closer and closer and closer and closer. You know what I'm saying? To the hood. And I'm in the hood every day.
Come on.
So, but you on point.
Yeah.
Tensed up, but you're on point. But motherfuckers be knowing they'll try anybody.
Yeah.
They trust me. They be knowing who to run up on.
Yeah.
Like, they know. Oh man, shit. It's a problem.
What do you think caused the culture to get so violent though in Chicago, man? And what do you think could be done to bring it back to normal?
It was pushed on us, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
They use Chicago like a goddamn stepping stone, man. That's all that shit was directed towards that way anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The drill shit, all this and that, all that was directed towards that way anyway. Because real quickly, Killer, Chicago was the number one consumers. See, we bought everybody music and we supported everybody.
Yeah.
Except for Chicago. Now, I'm not saying all Chicagoans, because we got a lot of love in Chicago, but I'm just saying for the most part. That's why you see people, they'll come tour there 3 or 4 times in a month. You feel what I'm saying? Because you throw a show. Motherfuckers popping up, pulling up. We probably got to beg them to come up in there.
My God.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's it's different. So they pushed all that shit on us.
Yeah.
Make that city look bad. Make that city look terrible. You know what I'm saying? Oh, take away all the programs. Take away all the. We don't got no programs in Chicago.
Yeah.
Basketball after school. We had all that shit when we was coming up.
Yeah.
We don't got none of that shit. All you can do is go get you a goddamn whatever them shits they be having. I seen shit bigger than goddamn me. Dumping crates on a train line.
So that's really happening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely.
It happened in my era.
Yeah.
So I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the shorties getting the guns and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's how man, it's really at the end of the day when these shorties be having these guns, you gotta think about it. their mother just as young as they are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The father gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't have nobody to really talk to and to understand the emotional intelligence, how to maneuver and say or speak.
Yeah.
So quite naturally, that's why you hearing a lot of these shorties out here going like, man, you boy, I ain't, man, look, I do, and they'll do it.
Yeah.
But they don't know the consequences because they never got consequences in the house.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because that consequences start in the house. You get your ass whooped in the house.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So when that's not happening in the house, you get it out on the street, the consequences are more severe.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? So that they going to jail now. They getting killed. And you can't come back from that. But that's what they saying. As shorties, like, we don't give a fuck. So now we as OGs got to step back out there, no matter how we look at it, because I look at it like this, man. If we don't take care of the situation now, then you got to think about your kids down the line, who they gonna be dealing with.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna run across the same people if we don't put our hands on it and say, man, let's go ahead and fix this problem.
Yeah.
Because we definitely can fix it.
Do y'all two have, plans for that, for outreach programs for the youth to get back for your? Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Well,
been
speak
doing
on-
it for a
speak on
long
that.
time.
Yeah.
Been doing it for a very long time. Like going to the audio homes and speaking to the youth. Go to the jail system, speak to the, you know what I'm saying, speak to the youth. Then we have what you call that, a non-for-profit organization.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, and speak every day, all day.
Okay.
Then we throw summer classes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and we out there.
Yeah.
It's the hood, speaking to them and, doing these type of seminars and stuff like that. So, you if we can reach one, we did our job. You know what I'm saying? But, we try to stay positive and let them know, like, no, dog, don't do that, man. I know you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Well, because for us, we had the big homies. If we didn't get it in the house, we got it out the house.
Yeah.
Because you had your big homies outside, like, no, nigga, you finna go to school.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever you do up after that is on you. But I better not see your face till 3 o'clock.
Come on now.
So we had that. We knew how to grab the bags for the neighbors and for the ladies and take them upstairs. And here you go, ma'am. And you know what I'm saying? Or if we was trapping on the block, we knew to shut down when the kids was going to school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then shut down when they was coming out.
Yeah.
Ain't none of that. Them motherfuckers right on your porch telling you to move on.
A former Memphis police officer, Demetrius Haley, is asking to be released from federal custody after being granted a new trial in the death of Tyree Nichols. Haley has been in custody since October following his conviction on civil rights and obstruction charges. His attorneys filed a motion for bond, citing his good behavior in custody and compliance with previous release conditions. A federal judge granted Haley and co-defendants Tadarius Bean and Justin Smith a new trial last week after the judge originally assigned to the case recused himself over allegations of bias. All three are set to appear in court September 25th as legal proceedings over Nichols' death continue.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
The focus on violence in the Bronx tonight. The mayor says that 1,000 new officers have been deployed to the borough. This after city officials toured the park where 5 people were shot last weekend, leaving 1 dead and a teenager critically injured. Alicia Reed has more.
Mayor Eric Adams and crisis management teams toured Haffen Park Thursday, where the Bronx district attorney says 60 bullets went flying during a basketball tournament on Saturday.
We had 5 guns recovered on this basketball hall in this park from that one shooting.
Community organizations say they're doing their part too and can be a resource for people who don't feel comfortable going to police.
Someone walked or burst into our office or a meeting and they said, if you don't get them, X, Y, and Z is going to happen.
While community activists say they believe the work they're doing is working, the borough president says it should be an all hands on deck approach with the community working together.
Everyone has a responsibility. You don't need a title in front of your name to call 911.
12 people have been shot in the Bronx since the weekend. 4 of them tragically died. As they denounce gun violence, the mayor also announced the addition of 1,000 new officers on the streets of the Bronx. They're also working to identify and mediate gang rivalries.
And see if we can sit down around the table and talk about how do we end this violence.
Families with their children in the park noticed the additional patrols.
I actually saw them. I said, okay, let me just go and, stay with the children just for a little bit.
Some still reeling from the violence that unfolded in their neighborhood, leaving a father dead and a teenager critically injured.
This young girl is fighting for her life, and she should be getting ready for school.
A 16 and 17-year-old and 2 men in their 20s are facing murder and attempted murder charges. The 2 teens are also charged with gang assault. In the Baychester section of the Bronx, Alicia Reed, CBS News, New York.
We've helped over 1 million entrepreneurs form LLCs for $0 plus a state fee. No BS, no bloated subscriptions. Just filings done right. Fast, easy, and built for how founders really work.
Also tonight, 2 big developments in a rash of violence in the Bronx. Mayor Adams announcing 1,000 extra cops now flooding the borough after a week of gun violence, and some of it deadly.
And another big story also involving the city's mayoral races. The police search for 3 men involved in a mysterious gun battle in East Harlem. Killed was a 69-year-old grandmother. Today, the candidates not holding back on the anger and worries that are spreading through New York City. In this case, the gun insanity and senseless violation that took the life of an innocent bystander. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live in East Harlem with what's going on out there right now. Darla?
Bill, it cannot be emphasized enough that 69-year-old Robin Wright was standing approximately where I'm standing right now, but the gun battle took place all the way down at the next intersection where you can see the red stoplight in the distance. Now, I've seen the surveillance video of the gunman at that intersection, and it is terrifying to see the guns firing off in a rapid succession. And I've also spoken to the victim's brother, who said recently he has now lost 2 of his older sisters.
My sister, she had a lot of grandkids, but she only had 2 kids, a son and a daughter.
Eyewitness News speaking exclusively on the phone with a brother of Robin Wright. The 69-year-old mother and grandmother was standing at the intersection of East 110th and Madison Avenue Wednesday afternoon when she was shot in the face. The bullet fired a full block away at the intersection of Park Avenue during a gun battle between a pair of muggers and their victim.
My sister was a loving person. Got along with everybody, and she's a loving person.
Moments before the shooting, Wright is seen walking with a friend after picking up lunch. Today, for the first time, Mayor Adams speaking about the shooting.
I'm not here just after the bullets fly. I'm here to continuously bring peace to our streets. That's the role and obligation of the mayor.
Mayoral candidates Andrew Cuomo and Curtis Sliwa also weighing in on the shooting.
We need to take action. We need 5,000 additional police officers.
Heard again from the mayor yesterday, we're the safest we've ever been in the history of New York. That's absolute nonsense.
Eyewitness News has screened surveillance video of the gun battle that left nearly 24 shell casings behind. There was a man in a black hoodie wearing a face mask, seen firing off a rapid succession of shots from a handgun. The bullets flying so fast, it looked like the white flashes of a high-speed shutter camera. This afternoon, a team of violence interrupters returning to the scene as police continue to search for the suspect. On the corner where Wright's blue Walker sat abandoned on the sidewalk all day yesterday, a growing memorial with flowers and candles.
And to come out here today and see the blood still on the ground,
And seeing this on ABC last night and seeing the stroller, the cops taking the stroller, and actually here on the scene where this lady died at, it's like it hits home.
And at Lehman Village Houses, where Wright was well known and much beloved by her neighbors. More flowers, candles, and handwritten tributes honoring her memory.
I'm like, why? Why happened to her? I mean, I don't want it to happen to anybody else. I'm saying, why all of a sudden this have to happen?
And that is the sense of the grief and the mourning in this neighborhood today. As of today, we have still not heard another update, any new updates from the NYPD. We have not heard that yet. What we do know is what they put out yesterday is that they're looking for 3 men wearing black hoodies. But if you know anything about this incident, please call Crime Stoppers at 1-800-577-TIPS. Reporting live in East Harlem, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
What are you willing to sacrifice?
Nobody wins when the family feels.
It's hot to get 300K, you come late.
Get a clear state of mind.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. That's another thing I say, like, stay away from that drug shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm smoking weed right now, but like, all that other shit, bro, that shit ain't what it is, baby. Feel me? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you're going through pain, like, or depression, or that mental health shit, I know all that shit real. If you're going through that, I don't know how you cope with it, but like, my word of advice, don't use drugs. Like I ain't gonna lie, just talk to God, dude.
Police now searching for the shooter who gunned down a man in Hallandale Beach, and we've learned that victim was a local rapper.
Bullets flying Thursday night, and this guy says bullets hit his house.
So last night, anoche, you hear, right? Bullet holes. You live here. Boom, boom, boom.
He says, I took off and I hid in the bathroom because I heard way too many shots fired.
Fam, I was editing this interrogation, and I was also doing this pastor who turned into a scammer after calling himself God's best friend. But then back and forth all on social media today, it was reports and even denied reports that a local rapper from Florida had lost his life. And after being able to confirm and getting so many requests, I figured I'd bring it to you guys' attention. And as I was doing research for this story today, it reminded me that most painful stories don't come from the streets. They don't even come from outsiders, but right inside your own family. And today out of Hallandale, Florida, we got a tragic example of that. A young aspiring rapper who, in his mid-20s, who lost his life at the hands of his own relative. And after doing my research, it seemed like the man we're about to discuss today been making headlines in and out the news and seemed like he couldn't catch a break. A man once signed to Kodak Black, lost his cousin in a gruesome fashion, took his anger out on tracks. Just last year, he lost a good friend who he considered his brother. In the midst of trying to cope, he OD'd, which we'll later discuss and hear from him on his thoughts. But after that, he vowed to change his life, turn his life over to God, and stop doing drugs. But little did he know, months after, he'll lose his life, and not even to the hands of a so-called enemy. Today, we go over his story, talk about some of his accomplishments in the rap game, who he was signed with, the details on how he lost his life while paying our respects, and check out the aftermath of people who allegedly was his so-called enemies and some big-time rappers taking to Instagram to instantly celebrate. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Today we're going to Hallandale Beach, Florida, located in Broward County, part of Miami metropolitan area, just north of Miami and south of Hollywood, Florida. It's around 40,000 residents, known as a diverse working class city with many Caribbean and Latin American residents. Some say an area where the hood is only 10 blocks, famous for Gulfstream Park and horse and racing casino and the convenient beaches, but also has neighborhoods dealing with poverty and violent crime just blocks away. Also growing up in that environment was Brandon Whamley, 25 years old, also known by his rap stage name, It's Wham, Spin the Bin.
Kinda late, niggas pure pussy. Better get low, I up this drink and I ain't dissing dead. I never leave my brothers, always down to catch a brain. While I'm from the city jungle, in the streets I left.
One of Florida's biggest artists, Kodak Black, is known for signing artists. And in 2017, 2018, under Kodak's Black Sniper Games label, he had talent like Jack Boy, 22 G's, and Wiz the Wizard. Since then, Jack Boy and 22 G's had departed, and Wiz the Wizard unfortunately lost his life. During that time, Wiz the Wizard brought his cousin, who was also considered a local rapper, to Sniper Gang, also known as Wham, Spin the Bin. Together they made tracks, and everything looked like it was on the ups. Until one day, in a video we once covered, September 17, 2021, Wiz the Wizard body was discovered outside a home on Northwest 9th Street in Hollandale Beach. He was in his mid-20s. Police confirmed foul play. Some say his body was chopped up. His cause of death wasn't immediately released, having his death shake up the Florida rap community, especially because he was young and tied to Kodak Black Sniper's game. May he rest in peace, and love and condolences to his family.
In Hallandale Beach, where a body was found this morning. Investigators suspect foul play. Local 10's Ian Margle is live with details on this. Ian.
Yeah, police cleared this scene about an hour and a half ago at this point. This is the home where that man was found, but there are still a lot of questions left to be answered here. Namely, why did this happen? And where was this man killed? Make their way into a crime scene after a man was found dead on a sidewalk Friday.
Investigation continues. There's going to be detectives reaching out to the family, friends, trying to get some more information.
According to Hallandale Beach Police, a neighbor found the body around 6 a.m. in front of this home on Northwest 6th Terrace and 9th Court. It's unclear at this point if the man was actually killed there or if his body was dumped, but police say he did grow up in the area. Although law enforcement hasn't confirmed who he is, the victim has been identified on social media as rapper Wiz the Wizard. And as people gathered at the scene, some pushed their way under the crime scene tape.
When you suspect that it might be a family member of yours or a loved one, you would want to try to confirm that for yourself. It wasn't anything malicious or ill will. It was just trying to get their own confirmation.
Now, investigators are working to figure out who did this and why.
We're making a plea to the public at this time that if anyone has any information that could help us assist with a suspect, then that would be greatly appreciated.
So this is still very early stages of this investigation.
No fans and fellow rappers mourned online. And even in the story we once covered, some thought that a local rapper named CJ had set him up and lost his life in gruesome fashion in return. But some say that wasn't the case as well. His death became another example of violence tied to the Florida rap scene. To this day, there was no public confirmed motive or suspects has been released. And shortly after, things got shaky with Wham, Spin the Bin, and Kodak Black. Wham wanted out his contract. He even went to Instagram to voice his opinion on Kodak and Sniper Gang. He said the whole SG flamed in Tallahassee. Security got us chopped. I was the only hitting back. Nigga was front line about that SG most deaf. Let's see who gonna get active. Rapping legit. But eventually he was able to get out his contract. It was alleged that he paid $300,000 and started his own label, Double M Records, which was something him and his cousin, Wiz the Wizard, had started when they first started rapping.
I started rapping because Wiz, my big cousin that died. He recently just died. Like Wiz, see, my cousin that died in 2016, that's Wiz's older brother by Jill, you feel me? When Jill died, Wiz was in jail. He was locked up with Yak in Port St. Lucie. Kodak, he was locked up in Port St. Lucie. So he got out from doing that shit with Yak. He came home and his brother died, you feel me? Yeah. So, you feel me, like he started rapping, so you feel me, like I was like his robbing, you feel me? Wiz was Batman, I was robbing, I ain't gonna lie, like that's the only reason I started rapping, because bro, like, if bro wanted to be a swimmer, I would have been a swimmer with him. Yeah, all right. Like, you feel me? If he wanted to wrestle, like, you feel me? Like, if he wanted to be a tag team wrestler, I would have been, feel me, in WWE with him, you feel me? Like, you know, that type of shit. Like, I just happen to know how to rap, you feel me?
Then fast forward to 2023, Wham, Spin the Bin would take another loss. A close friend of his, he considered like his brother, had lost his life. His name was Blood. May he rest in peace. And trying to cope with that pain, Wham had overdose. He felt like he died and came back. Shortly after, he went to Instagram and said the following: 2023, no more perks and no more juice. The following year, in 2024, he spoke about that experience on his interview on Off the Porch and giving his life to God. Check out a clip.
Like basically the culture, you feel me? Basically, like, we get money playing football, like, we trying to do positive shit now. Feel me? Before it was breaking the houses, selling dope knives, rapping, playing ball. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie, being a doctor cool too. Feel me? Being a teacher, all that other shit, that shit cool too. We need all that.
That's real.
Feel me? For sure.
Talk about why it was important for you to sober up and get a clear state of mind.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. That's another thing I say, like, stay away from that drug shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I know I'm smoking weed right now, but like, all that other shit, bro, that shit ain't what it is, baby. Feel me? Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you going through pain, like, a depression, or that mental health shit, I know all that shit real. If you going through that, I don't know how you cope with it, but like, my word of advice, don't use drugs. Like I ain't gonna lie, just talk to God, though. Like, feel me? That way gonna help you, for real.
No, that's real. What led you to find God in sobriety in that moment?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. After Wiz died, my other close brother died. His name was Blood. Like, his real name was Mondo. I ain't gonna lie. I had overdose type shit. You feel me? I done died out that shit. So like, that shit real. Like, feel me? Like, so I feel for anybody going through mental health, depression. You feel me? All that shit real. But feel me? I'm overcoming that.
That's real.
Feel me? For sure.
How would you describe your mind state now that you overcoming all these trials and tribulations you've been through?
I ain't gonna lie. I want $1 billion. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to get that money. I'm trying to be healthy. Trying to give back. You feel me? Feel me? I want to do a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I want to start a football league. I want to do a whole bunch of shit. You feel me?
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
Now, we're battling with so much in the last couple of years. Friday, August 29th, 2025, Hollandale Beach police say they were investigating a fatal shoot of 25-year-old Brandon Wamley. They said they responded to a shot spotter alert on the 500 block of Northwest 6th Avenue. Authorities said Wamley was transported to a nearby hospital with gunshot wounds and later succumbed to his injuries. They said the preliminary findings suggest that the incident was isolated and the victim and the suspected gunman was acquainted. Hollandale Beach police continue to search for the shooter, going door to door and looking for clues. A man who lived by told the local news in Spanish that he took off and hid in his bathroom after hearing multiple gunshots. The reports had quickly surfaced online that Wham had lost his life, but somehow a page allegedly connected to him was disputing it. But check out the news clip.
Say a 25-year-old man didn't survive, and they're still trying to make an arrest in this case.
Shanae Amara takes us to Hallandale Beach with a safety alert from police.
Police identify the man killed as 25-year-old Brandon Wamley. Now, I was able to briefly speak with his family. They say they are too heartbroken right now to speak and processing what happened. But I can also tell you the people who live in this neighborhood where it happened are still shocked about the very violent way he was killed. Police tape left behind along Northwest 6th Street, a reminder of a violent Thursday night.
As soon as I went in, I heard gunshot. At least 10.
This woman I spoke to asked not to show her face, but she heard the moment. Hallandale Beach police say their officers got alerts from a shot spotter.
First of all, it was quarreling. They were quarreling. You can't hear them quarreling. Then they left, and then you could hear them, kind of walking away. Then I heard shots, and that was it.
Police found a man identified as 25-year-old Brandon Wamley on the ground bleeding. Wamley was rushed to the hospital, but did not survive.
I didn't come outside because, of course, I was just a little scared after it happened, but the whole area was surrounded, like front, back. I mean, there was maybe more than 10 police.
Investigators say Wamley and the shooter were acquainted and call the shooting isolated, but the gunman is still out there.
And they have that violent instinct with them, so it's like, I am bigger than you, I've got bigger gun, I'm bolder. That's what is happening. Because they sound like young people.
Now, for neighbors on this block, the crime tape, a reminder of how quickly life can change.
Some people do have mixed feelings about the area. Since I've been here, it's been a little calm, but my condolences to the family because it is an unfortunate situation.
And last check, police say they still don't have anyone in custody, despite saying that the victim and suspect knew each other. Again, police say if you have any information, please contact Hallandale Beach Police. Reporting in Hallandale.
Though much details is not released on the motive and exactly what happened, the fact that they saying the alleged relative had did it is crazy in itself. A man who was battling with so much, and just months after speaking on an interview about turning his life to God and possibly ODing after trying to cope with the death of his close loved one. It's a crazy story to think about. I want to say rest in peace once again to the victim and every victim that we talked about in the story. Love and condolences to the families and love and prayers to anyone who was affected by this story we just talked about. It's a sad reminder that tomorrow not promised. Try your best to live life, fam, and live life the best way possible. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a local rapper from Florida who was gunned down by someone he allegedly knew. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
The black dreads right there. Let's grab the warrant. Grab him. All both y'all down. Get down. Get down now. Get down now. Both of y'all get tased. Show me your hands. Yep. Let's go. Let's get up there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get the shield up there. Let's go.
My phone to my brother, so you can call my people.
The backpack that I cut off your back? That doesn't count for that. That's not what that works.
On November 26, 2024, Florida deputies conducted a narcotics investigation involving 20-year-old Kamari Green. An undercover officer arranged a cannabis buy, which led to a search warrant at Green's residence. Deputies reported finding over 450 grams of cannabis, packaging materials, a scale, and a handgun. Green and two others, Terrell and Tyrone Holmes, were taken into custody on drug-related charges. Green also had active warrants at the time. This video contains body camera footage and a summarized narrative from an arrest report. All parties mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This is not an official report. This video is provided for informational and educational purposes only. Sensitive details have been redacted or blurred to protect privacy.
Yeah, they're looking hard. That's Target. Let's get the warrant right there. Let's get the warrant. The black dreads right there. Let's get the warrant.
Get on the ground!
Grab him.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! I'm gonna tase you!
Oh, both y'all down. Get down. Get down now. Get down now. Both of y'all get tased. Show me your hands. Keep your hands out like an airplane. Keep them all out. Do not move. Stay down. Stay down. Do not move.
Get your hands.
You guys are under arrest selling drugs. Just stay there. Shut up. Shut up. All right, both of you put your hands behind your back. Swallow your back.
Put your hands behind your back now. He's being compliant.
Okay.
Wow, what the fuck?
The van would be at Terry County. Anyone else in your apartment?
Turn over and sit up.
Say what?
Anyone else in your apartment?
I don't stay here.
Is there anyone else in your apartment?
Apartment up there on the second floor on the left.
I don't stay here, sir.
Is there anyone else in there?
I don't stay there.
And I've been watching you all day. Sure.
Have you been watching me all day?
I've been watching you all day.
And I live in there right there.
60 seconds ago.
60 seconds ago is crazy.
Is there anybody else in that apartment? Because we're about to hit a search warrant there.
My brother and his baby mother.
There's multiple people in the apartment.
Brother, and female. We cleaned a couple of those in there. Glad you guys got here.
Whew. Almost missed it.
What do I have a warrant for? What do I have a warrant for, sir?
Where do you want him at? Stand up.
You said drugs?
Stand up.
Orange County, Cody.
Put your.
Oh, okay.
You want to sit there and knock with them and watch them? Yeah, we're gonna hit the place.
What are you guys hitting the police for?
They have not been searched though. I need them searched.
It's only 2 people.
In there?
Yes, sir.
Any kids? Any animals?
No, 2 cats.
Okay, no dogs. Are there any guns in the house?
Stand down here.
Any guns in there?
No, not right now. Right now.
You know, you sure?
Positive.
LT, did you pat them down real good?
Driving 2 adults in there was very not sure about the whole weapon thing. So should be no animals other than cats, no kids. But when we ask about guns, I would venture to say based on his response, there are weapons.
Hey, can I call my mother?
Don't worry, I have a knife out.
Can I call my mom?
Nope.
I can't call my mom?
Nope.
Why not?
Because you're under arrest.
Hey, give them a good pat down though, because they have not been searched, so make sure they don't have anything on them. You're over 18, right? You're over 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had some background. Did you say he over in the house or no?
I don't understand. What does that got to do with y'all going to my
They have a search warrant. Search warrant. I don't know, there's another way to say it.
Like, can I stand up? So if you want to search me, like,
He's gonna do that on you.
you want to feel this pocket too?
Yep, he's gonna do it. I'm just doing of your waist real quick. You do these.
Yeah, as soon as I just That shit's crazy. Y'all tell me.
I'm not sure if anyone was on the radio. Was there kids in the house or no? Or just adults? Should be just adults. Copy.
You know how much money you had in your pocket?
$50, $50.
I think it's 50. 2 20s and 2 5s. I'm gonna put it in your bag.
So they sent y'all over here all like this for a warrant for codeine?
So you have a warrant, but we have a search warrant for the apartment you've been in. So yeah.
For what?
Selling drugs out of it? Y'all just happened to be outside when we were serving it, so. I said that we have a warrant, a search warrant for the residence. And you guys just happened to come outside when we were serving it. And you have a warrant out of Orange County. I think 2.
2 warrants out of Orange County?
I think. I'm not sure. Maybe it might just be 1.
Yeah.
It was definitely the codeine thing.
Whose phone is this? Yours? Oh, my mama, bro. Hold on a minute. Once the case agent comes to talk to you.
You'll be able to call your mom, just not right now.
When I get to jail? Am I going
Probably.
to jail or cemetery?
Seminole County.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive.
What are you doing, dude? Don't have no whip. Hey, what did you just throw in the bushes, dude?
I ain't throwing anything, bro.
She did say that Kevin has a 51 in his car and it's going to be a...
Hey, are you listening? Get back in the car, man.
I'm in the
No,
car.
all the way in the... Lift your head up so I can take a picture of your tattoo.
Y'all taking me to the county. I'm going to take my shirt off anyway.
November 9th, 2024, police in Canton, Ohio arrested suspects William Leonard and Chivon Johnson after they went live on Facebook, flashing handguns and making threats towards people. A concerned viewer called the cops, and when officers arrived, both suspects were found illegally carrying firearms.
Excuse me, gentlemen. How's it going? Can we talk to you real quick? Sir, stop, please. Both of you, please stop. Can you come down and talk to us? Keep your hands where we can see them. You guys have any weapons on you? Okay. Can we pat you down for our safety and yours? What's that?
What are we being detained for?
Well, I'll explain that to you, but I'd like to try to make sure everybody stays safe. What's your name, sir? Just tell me your name. Don't reach in your pocket. Sir, please don't reach in your pocket. Sir, what's your name?
This ain't even no traffic stuff.
Okay. Well, we're investigating a matter, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on. But if you won't cooperate with us, that makes it a little bit harder.
What if y'all investigating? We don't do that. What?
Can you tell me your name first? Can you tell me your name or no?
Come to the front door.
Go ahead.
Channel 2 for the OIC.
It's going to have to wait a second. We're making contact right now. Sir? Can you tell me your name or no? Hi, how are you?
Huh? Tell you my name for what?
Well, we got a complaint. We're investigating it. I can't really go a whole lot further because I don't feel safe if you're not going to cooperate. But if you're not going to cooperate, I'm just trying to be safe. That's it. Okay?
What is the complaint?
Okay, well, first of all, you have a car parked the wrong way, facing the wrong way on the street.
It's parked the right way. This is her car.
Is this your car?
That's my car.
Okay. Do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
I was sitting in the car.
Okay. Well, we got a complaint.
If I was driving, I would show you my license, but therefore I was not driving.
Okay.
So I
We got a complaint.
No license.
Here. I'm gonna extend an olive branch to you. Okay. It's a two-way street. Okay.
Two-way street.
We got a complaint. Do you want to hear me? Do you want to hear me talk?
Yeah.
We got a complaint that folks in that car were making threats against another person. Okay. And that specifically they may have firearms on them. So we're just trying to be safe. Until you cooperate with us, it makes it kind of difficult for us to feel safe. Okay. So we're investigating an actual complaint. Everything that we've been told so far matches. So we're just trying to verify this information, your identity, and go from there.
You can check Dollar General's camera.
What's your name?
My name is Will.
Will what?
Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Leonard. I'm Officer Romanen. Let's
call my attorney because I didn't do anything.
Okay. Well, I don't know that yet. And what's your name, sir?
Man, call Eugene, please.
What is it?
Nothing went on.
I can't hear you. Alante?
No, nothing.
Alante, what's your last name? Hill?
Went on.
Okay.
Call my attorney Eugene.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
First of all, calm down.
I'm sitting in a parked car.
Okay.
Sir, let me ask you this. We got a complaint that you guys were threatening anybody. What's the basis of that? Were you guys talking to somebody on the phone or what was going on?
Threatening?
Yes.
Oh, is it yes or no?
No.
Did you threaten somebody?
Okay.
No.
All right. So we'll investigate that further, but we can't even get to that part if you guys don't cooperate. Does that make sense? Is that fair?
Right.
So we just walked up to you guys and we're just trying to engage with you in conversation about what's going on, but you kind of acting cagey. He's not following our commands, and we're getting information. You may have weapons. Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Can I pat you down for my safety?
No.
Okay. So I don't want you to reach anywhere. Like I told you before, I don't want you to reach in your pockets. What's going on? Go ahead. What are you doing, dude?
Don't have no weapons on me, bro. Don't have no
We're secure for right now. We're talking to two males. Hey, what did you just throw in the bushes, dude?
Well, I've been sitting in the front. I've been sitting right here for 10 minutes in the car. I don't have anything on me. I would have been to that.
Okay. So, do you have an identification on you?
In the house.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to compel you to a pat down based on the totality of the circumstances. I believe that it's possible you may have a weapon or you may have a weapon. All right. But I can't dispel that. I can't dispel that officer safety concern or safety for the public until I pat you down. All right. So I'm going to ask you very politely, please step back here. Keep your hands where I can see him. Sir, you as well. Just stay right there. Keep your hands where I can see him. Okay. Understood?
Where's all this coming from?
I will explain that to you in a minute. You need to come down now and follow my orders.
Call my attorney, please.
Sir, you can call whoever you want, but you need to follow my commands.
In the car for 10 minutes.
I understand.
So where's this?
Please step back here.
Here at my residence.
Sir, I'm not going to ask you again. The next time I got to tell you, it's good.
I'm sitting here at...
Alante, stay there. Stay there. Put your hands on top of your head, please. Interlace your fingers. Just put your hands right here, please. Anything on you going to cut me, stick me, poke me?
No.
Any guns, knives, drugs, needles, anything that I need to be concerned about? Okay. Thank you for your cooperation.
Here at my residence.
hang out with him?
I know you're just reaching for your phone, but like, that's so dangerous.
All right, sir. You can put your hands down. Just come over here by the front of my car, please.
For what? I'm right.
Because we're conducting an investigation.
What is that investigation?
Sir, I've already explained that to you. All right?
Okay.
Just go stand over
Thank you.
here, please.
Can you record and get the? Can you please record? Get that.
I think he threw something over here in the weeds. Did you see that or hear that?
Did not. I was talking to the
Could I look over here to make sure it wasn't anything crazy?
with you.
Is this your house, dear?
This is my house.
Can I look back there to make sure you didn't toss something that's going to hurt somebody?
Sure.
Thank you. He threw a firearm magazine back there. You want to see it? See that right there? Here, I'll show you what mine looks like.
Yeah.
So it looks just like that.
All right.
How do you know these two gentlemen?
That's my little cousin.
Okay. So here's what we got to call, and this is why we're concerned and why we're trying to handle this as safely as possible.
Okay.
We got to call that they're on live or something, making threats to harm people, shoot people, and that they had guns and we're talking about stuff.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why we try to be respectful and come up to them, but
right.
So what we're just trying to do is figure out what the basis of these concerns are, what their involvement is, if that actually happened. But we really can't do that until we make sure everybody's safe.
Right.
So if we have fear that people have firearms on, clearly there's a firearm in the car. It makes us concerned for the totality of the circumstances that there actually may be credibility to those concerns.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Okay. So thank you so much for coming out and helping us.
Yeah.
I have no issue with these guys. I just wanted them to be cooperative so we can keep everybody safe.
Right.
We told him don't go in his pockets, and he goes in his pockets and reaches for a phone.
Reaches for his phone.
So that's nobody pointed a gun at him, but that's why we're like, oh, please don't do that.
Right.
That is your car?
Yeah, these are both my cars. They're
Okay.
both in my name. That is my car.
Okay. All right. So at this time, I do believe there's probable cause that there's a firearm in the vehicle based on the fact that he threw a magazine down there. I'm assuming you don't still want that in your car, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You okay if I go in there and retrieve it?
Sure.
Okay. Come with me. I'll show you what we can find. You have the key for it, dear?
I do. Do you have to search my car or?
Well, I have probable cause that there's a firearm in there. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
Ain't no possible cause. The car is sitting still.
There it goes. Thank you. So look, even before we look in here, it's possible we may see something in plain view. But okay, so man, see this? I can see the base of a magazine through this window that's underneath the seat. So that's what we would call plain view. You might not be. You kind of have to be where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll even go on the other side too and look. You have to have a flashlight to see the base of it. And there's another. You can see here. There's another firearm in plain view here in the door pocket.
Nice.
Do you see that?
A Toledo police officer is charged with theft tonight.
Holland police say he stole multiple times from Walmart.
11 investigates. Digging into this story, Melissa Andrews joins us live in studio. She's got the documents outlining exactly what he's accused of doing. So, Mel, what can you tell us tonight?
Well, I got a tip last week to look into Officer Gregory Long. He's accused of stealing from 2 Walmart locations, the one on Glendale and the one in Holland, on 4 separate occasions. A Holland police report states Officer Long was wearing a Toledo police t-shirt with the badge logo on the front of it when he was caught on video going through the self-checkout in May, bagging but not scanning a $1.97 block of cheddar cheese. Less than 2 weeks later, Long is on this video the same day he's accused of going through a self-checkout without scanning or paying for nearly $29 worth of cinnamon sticks and razor blades. The Holland police report states all of this was discovered when loss prevention workers from the Glendale Walmart notified the Holland store that a Toledo police officer had stolen from that location and had also shopped at the Holland location. According to the report, the Holland detective obtained the video images of Long at the checkouts and compared them to one another and then to his license plate from video in the parking lot. I received 2 reports on the alleged thefts at the Glendale location in July. In one, he's accused of stealing an item valued under $4. In another, he's accused of combining 2 bags of Turtles candy into one bag and only paying for the one bag. A Toledo police spokesperson tells me Officer Long is under investigation by Internal Affairs, and he cannot comment on the nature of the investigation per a contract. Officer Long is due in Sylvania Municipal Court for arraignment on September 3rd for the alleged Holland thefts. I will also note in the Glendale reports, it's stated that due to his being a known officer in the community, Walmart's loss prevention team didn't feel comfortable apprehending him. He is also no longer allowed at any Sam's Club or Walmart properties. I called Long and a person from his number returned my call, but said it wasn't him. For 11 Investigates, I'm Melissa Andrews.
There's your cell phone back. Sure. You don't have an option.
How does that give you the right?
I just explained that to you. The odor alone is probable cause in the state of Georgia. When it smells like marijuana, I can go up there and find where the marijuana's at. So I'll give you the opportunity to be honest with me, because honesty goes a long ways. Is there anything up there that I'm going to find? Is it your car?
No.
Okay. You driving it?
Guardian. It's a Guardian. It's a Guardian.
It's a Guardian.
It's a Guardian. My Guardian's car.
Okay. But you don't want to drive it?
Yes.
Okay. So when I drive my vehicle, I know what's in there and what's not.
I understand. It's a Guardian. It's my Guardian's vehicle.
Okay. Is your Guardian in the car?
No, my bodyguard. I'm meeting my bodyguard.
Okay. All right. You don't want to talk to me? I'm almost talking to somebody. Come back here. Hello there. Y'all got your IDs on you as well. I was explaining to you that y'all know how much marijuana is in the vehicle. You gonna smoke it on. It smells like burnt marijuana, that's why I'm asking. I was explaining to your driver, okay? The odor of marijuana is probable cause in the state of Georgia to search the vehicle and contents within. Okay, so if there is something in here, honesty goes a long way with me. All right? You got yours, man. Where y'all headed to this evening? Blue Ridge. Where we coming from? That'll work. Nobody else tucked away, just you back there? Do what? I can't hear you. You have to pick up that traffic light.
Oh, she said, what's the next?
You just passed one. You gotta wait for your phone to come on. Let's do this. Yeah. Spell your name for me. Hold on. For one, you don't have to speak up. That traffic gets me, man. T-O-R-E-N-C-E Taylor. Taylor. You got a middle initial? I-B-Y. And your date of birth. Say again. 8-7. You just had a birthday. So how old would that make you? 19? All right. And your license through Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana. I brought you all the way from Louisiana up here, man. Stay in Atlanta. Okay. All right. That was going to start with you if you'll step back here for me. Just step to the front of my car for now. And if wood, it's like wood strong. Where's the marijuana at? Let's just make it easy on everybody. Hey, right here. Front. What you looking for? The shoes? Yeah, I got that. All right. You got some shoes you want? I'll grab them. Where they at? Okay, just stay back there. I'll bring them to you. You just got the one? Keep walking around in circles. All right, come on, guys. Next one. Yeah, you can step out that side. Just go to the front of that first patrol car. That there, pretty good. Super light. All right, just have a seat across the push bumper right there for me.
Leg on you?
Yeah, you. Well, that work on it or in front of it. Either way, I don't care. You put your hands up on that hood. It's warm. Find you a warm spot. Two will do that. If the city's got a use place, that's just us additional. I've got 4 more occupants, including the driver. All right, Mr. Taylor, come talk to me. All right, you understand what I was saying up there? All right, so you smell marijuana when you walked up there. You said you smoked earlier. You've been around that stuff. You know it's a strong smell, right? Okay. So in Georgia, you're from Louisiana, so I want to break it down and explain it to you. Whenever I walk up there and smell it, that's the probable cause of keep your hands open. So I'm fixing to go through that vehicle. Is there anything up there that I need to know about? Y'all done smoked it up.
I don't know. I don't think there's nothing.
You don't think there's nothing in there? Okay. All right. So we got to go through it. And honesty goes a long way.
I got a gun with me.
You got a gun with you? Is it on your person? It's in the back seat.
The back of the seat.
Okay. All right. What kind of gun? A Glock 40. Okay. Is it loaded? Is there one in the chamber? Okay. All right. All right. We'll keep that thing there. I'll keep my foot. You keep yours foot. Fair enough. All right. Stand right here and just say nothing in your pocket's gonna put the stick. Don't reach in there. Spin around facing that way. Separate your feet out. Nope. Facing that way. There you go. Loose chain. You got that's like some money. I'm putting that back in right in your pocket, okay? Get all that money from, man. You're welcome. All right, step right back over there. Red sweatshirt. Come this way for me. My camera's running right there. I promise I ain't trying to do no hinky business, nothing like that. All right. You understand what I was explaining out here? Did you understand what I was explaining in the car window about the odor of marijuana being probable cause to search it and all that?
Oh.
I smell it on your dress. You ain't driving, ain't worried about that.
Oh, damn, before they hit me up.
Okay. All right.
For my dad.
I got a pretty good sniffer, okay? All right. So you ain't driving, I ain't worried, I ain't concerned about that.
I was really just putting me up on like, but that's why I got to pee right there. Literally before they.
I got you. All right, so when I smell the marijuana up there, that gives me the right with probable cause in the state of Georgia to go through the vehicle and the contents for you, okay? I can work with honesty. Do you know of anything in that vehicle that I need to know about? Okay. When you say smoke, what are you alluding to? Just marijuana. How much is in there? We're talking about like a dime bag or like kilos or they were smoking beforehand? But as far as you know, there's nothing in there. Okay. All right. What you have to drink? Huh? You say? 2 shots. Okay. What's your poison? What's your lucky right? Anything brown? Okay. Fair enough. You have a secret back over there. Ah, yeah. All right. You understood what I was explaining up here? Okay. Is there anything in that vehicle that I need to know about? Because honesty goes a long way with me. This smells stout. I have to talk to you. As it stand right now, you ain't no trouble. Nobody here is in no trouble. If you're honest with me, like I say, it goes on. Do I? Yeah, I'm going to. That's going to happen. It'll save me some time, save you guys some time. And like I say, if we're talking about a roast or something like that, that's one thing. But if there's kilos in there, okay. It's what? Yeah, there's something in there. Who's it belong to? So right now, nobody's in trouble, but if nobody packs up and owns up to it, everybody's going to take the phone for it. See what I'm saying? Well, I think the driver is right now. The DUI is what it looks like. When the last time you smoked? But when you just had that XL, like smelled burnt marijuana. Okay. All right. You ain't driving. I just need to know what's in here. So, no, I had to write it down. I got the. That's the other top for your driver. This other man, he's surprising there's a loaded 40 in there as well. All right, anything else you want to tell me? The one that's in the front. One's in the front shoulder. All right. Well, I appreciate you being honest.
Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I just got sorry, so I'm just trying to figure out.
You just got off the line?
Like OP charge not to go up in like Alabama.
Okay.
But like, I'm just trying to figure out. Like, obviously, I know what's going to happen. So.
Okay. All right. How much is it?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. I mean, did you carry it in your purse? Did you have to load it up in a wheelbarrow? Okay. Okay. All right. You sit right back over there. Yeah. All right. I'll give you the same spiel that I give everybody else. All right. Just like I said, I walked up there, the odor's strong. Right? In Georgia, that's probable cause. What that means, that gives me the right to search the vehicle. Okay. Honesty goes a long way with me. Okay. So if you know what comes in there, I'd rather you just tell me on the front end, then it'll save you some time. It'll save me some time. And you don't have to stand out here on the side of the road all day long. So how's your chance?
As far as my concern, there was, when I was picked up, sure they said they smoked it, but I know there was.
Okay. All right.
They did smoke or not.
When was the last time you smoked? Yeah, the last time.
Before I hit the road.
Okay.
Like,
a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been sleeping.
All right. So, wherever I find in there, how much of it's going to belong to you?
No.
No? You didn't bring it all in? Occasionally.
I'm not smoking. If I'm honest,
I got you. All right. I'll just bear with us, get a few minutes, get sorted out what's going on. You can take a seat over there. You got no warrants, nothing like that? Okay.
Young man here,
not what you told me earlier. Yeah, you got a license, but you said you smoked earlier too. Tell me your name again.
Zero 57610-933. Speeding 057-610-933. Go ahead in your second.
Hey y'all, I'm finna get up out of here, man. Finna get up out of here. Gotta handle business in the morning. I will be dropping more content though tomorrow. I will be going live from now on 30 days, 30 nights, man. So make sure y'all there. Appreciate everybody, love, support. Shout out to the Mod Squad, all my mods that's on here. Make sure y'all go and follow my wrenches. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. If you ain't got my book, make sure you go and get my book, man. Another book dropping a couple more months, man. You're gonna love that one. Shout out Andre Williams, Andrew Williams. Shout out Adia D. Ahaya D. Shout out Bilal 22256. Shout out Bilal, man. Shout out Dixie Chicken. Dixie Chicks. I love the Dixie Chicks, man. Shout out to the Dixie Chicks. Need membership. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Tommy Sherman, Joe the Mob. Shout out to Street Code, Dustin Turner, Trap God, Hood Fella. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you ain't catch it on the rewind. Make sure you go and smash that hype button on all my videos and smash the like button and go and review my other videos, man. I'll be back at y'all tomorrow around noonish, 1 o'clock with exclusive, man. Make sure y'all there. But I'm up out of here, man. Be safe.